They can already see you
Oh,
and hear you. Be
well,
careful.
they can hear you now. Hi,
Hey,
Cosmic.
yippee. Welcome in, everybody. Today's my birthday, so we're doing a little special little stream. It's gonna be me and Dem chatting, talking about things, perhaps mildly questionable topics. Who knows? But we're just gonna have fun.
I just realized my
Right,
music's
Dem?
still blasting. Oh, fuck.
Okay, great.
Okay, now they can hear you. The music isn't blasting in their ears.
Okay. Well, to summarize, it's my birthday, and we're doing a special little hangout with just me and Dem, the OGs, if you will, the me and him.
You know, when we first met each other. You know when was that?
Oh God, that was over a year ago. That was, I think, in October.
Either October or late November. No, not late November. Early November, late October. It was like one of those.
Mm-hmm.
Because I remember.
Sometime around there.
I forgot how we met. I just remember it was like around that time.
Yeah, I have no idea how that happened either.
I want to say you raided into me. I think that's how we met.
I don't know.
I know it was like through a raid or somehow, because I don't remember if we like met on any other social platform. I think it was
I
through.
wish I had memory like that, but like I can hardly remember what I ate last week. So
Love you too, Cosmic. Well, I know what you just ate now. Yeah. You're eating fried rice.
I still have it.
Yeah.
I still have to eat it. But thank you everybody for the well wishes. I appreciate that. And yeah, I didn't tell anyone about it because I never tell anyone about anything unless they're involved directly, and then I just kind of drop it on your head the day of. I love doing that. Look at DMs. Let me look. Oh, thank you. That's very pretty.
It's okay, Tay. Yeah. Nobody knows when my birthday is, so they'll be surprised.
I think Frisky knows when your birthday is, actually.
Does he?
I think he does. I feel like I've had that conversation with him.
I know Frisky knows your birthday because we were talking about your birthday.
Like yeah, he's actually got decent memory.
Yeah.
You know, I don't like making a big hubbub about my birthday. It's also like right after the holidays, so I'm kind of exhausted usually when it comes around. So I don't want everyone to like run around, I don't know, trying to give me gifts or something. Like I don't want that. I just want to have a nice day. You know? And no one listens when I tell them that either, so I just don't tell them. Then you can't do anything if you don't find out until the night of. You can't go spend your money. What are you gonna do?
I don't know if I want to. Well, I don't know because you never told me, Cosmic. So usually when someone tells me, I have to write it down. Like
don't. Yeah, I guess they don't know if they really want to celebrate it.
Because
you can also just pick an arbitrary day and say that's your birthday. It doesn't have to be your birthday.
The reason why I know Tay's is because I wrote his down on my phone. It's like, oh, Tay's birthday is tomorrow. Good to know.
My birthday is also in my phone, so I don't forget.
Yeah. Today's Tay's 65th birthday. Wish him a happy retirement, everyone.
That's fucked up. That's so fucked up. I wish I was retiring.
Now you don't have to pay FICA.
Yeah, I do. Even if you retire, you got to pay income tax.
What the fuck? Okay, never mind that.
Yeah, if you get an income from anything except for... Actually, I think Social Security might be included. Every day is my unbirthday. The what now?
Unbirthday.
Would that be your death? You're dying every day?
I mean, for some people.
I don't know how that would work. I feel like that's a one and done kind of event.
Maybe like part of you just dying, Not like you're dying in like whole one thing. It's like eating a cake.
I mean-
Sometimes you can't eat a whole cake, so you have to eat it piece by piece.
I guess, but I think
I'm gonna break it
that's
down.
being a little too technical. Yeah, Dem's breaking it down over there.
Oh.
Hi, Unit V2004. Welcome in.
Thank you, Pat.
Damn. We're gooning in here. That's crazy.
Gooning time. But yeah, Tay, do you want me just like go straight to the topics? Do you want to do like a warm up, just talking with chat? How do you want to do this?
Let's go with your least controversial topic.
Least controversial. Give me a moment. Okay.
Happy Womb Evacuation Day, Clanker. Yeah, well, I think they cut me out of the womb. They didn't really evacuate me. They got the knives out and shit. It's crazy. Is now a senior. What the fuck? Where's my retirement?
I said that too, Chris.
Every
February
rest leaves you
4th is
closer
the
to your
day I
death.
decide for me is my
Kinda
name
just
day.
puts it off, actually.
Oh, February 4th is close to my birthday.
Yeah, I think Frisky and I just talked about it recently, that your birthday was coming up.
Yeah, well, it's next month. It's the 1st of February, if anyone wants to know.
Thankfully, I don't think I'm relying on Social Security for my retirement. It
Yeah.
probably won't be there, so kind of can't.
All right, Tay, do you want the least controversial, right?
Uh-oh, chat's popping off. Give us a minute.
Okay. Happy birthday, Tay.
Thank you. Am I invited to the birthday party, Chris? If we end up like playing something later, it'll just probably be like an open lobby. But I mean, you're all invited if you're here. This is the birthday party.
Yeah. I brought
Thank you, Frisky.
I brought milk and cake.
Where's the cake?
Oh, okay. Well, you gotta look at my backside for that.
Oh, okay. That wasn't your question. What do you? Efka, listen, okay. You're all invited to my birthday party. Of
Is the
course you are.
VC the house? That's what Cosmic's asking.
No, I would say the chat is the house.
Time to dance.
Dem just like breaking it down over there spontaneously is great.
Oh, I guess you can see my backside when I do this dance too.
Oh, there you go. There's the cake. Let me make sure I turn on the YouTube side too. That's your birthday, but next time I'll bully the mess out of you. What does that mean? I don't know how to feel about that.
Oh, dance time again. I'm breaking it down for you. What? Oh. All right. I'm alive.
Dem's neck fucking broke.
Yeah. You just piped me too hard. But thank you,
You got
Stas.
piped while you were dancing. That's crazy.
Yeah. Well, good to know that the dances come through at your end and the piping.
Well, I think any animation I'll see, like if your model moves or something, we'll see that. We just won't see we probably won't see the water or anything like that.
Oh yeah, the props probably not. Yeah, because you don't have those.
Although we'll see you interact with them, we just won't see the prop, so it'll be very interesting.
Yeah. Nice Fortnite dancing. Oh, speaking of Fortnite. Oh, actually, this is a light topic we can get into. Hey, if you want.
Okay, what's up?
They're adding the first VTuber to Fortnite. Kisna Ai.
All right, I'm gonna be so real with you. I feel like we're like 5 years late on this.
What do you mean 5 years late? I saw on Twitter like today, this morning.
No, I mean Fortnite is late.
Oh. Well, Fortnite's late to everything. They just added like the South Park people too.
Yeah, but like South Park is constantly relevant.
Is it?
Kizuna was kind of like a
Well, Kizuna was like 10
like a
years
big
ago.
thing. Yeah, that was a while ago that she was like big. I feel like we're a little late on the poll here.
Well, maybe not 10 years ago, more like 7 or 8.
It was a while ago.
Yeah.
You know? So I don't know. I don't know if that's really like a good representation at this point. Maybe it's
Okay,
maybe it's one of those things where
thank you for the
because
30
she's
stream
already
watch
like
streak
past her
stats.
peak, she's probably not going to make it like controversial.
Ah,
So now they're like, okay, we'll do it.
yeah, because they can't put like someone like Iron Mouse or what's another big one, Zentreya.
Yeah, because any controversy will immediately backfire.
Also, it's a kids game. I don't know if you can put Zentreya. Well, actually, no. They have the K-pop Demon Hunters, and they're kind of well, not that risky, but they don't.
It depends on the outfit you put them in too.
Yeah.
You know, like I don't think they could add you, Dem, at any point.
Oh yeah.
But like, I don't know. Frisky would be fine. Tay and Fortnite win. I guess I could fit.
Yeah,
in.
Tay, you could fit because you're not like you have clothes on.
I have clothes on, and it's not like weirdly like suggestive or anything.
No, I have no shirt.
Yeah, Dem's in a bikini with a whale tail and everything.
Yeah. So that's your feelings on Kizuna on Fortnite? They just need a better mascot, better VTuber.
Yeah, I mean it's not a bad choice. It feels like the most generic choice they could have gone with.
I guess
Like
yeah.
there's probably a VTuber out there who is like really safe, really fine to have on, you know, not a problem at all, no worries, and plays Fortnite, and they could have gone with that one.
What the fuck? What Staz, why are you banned?
Huh?
It says shared banned info, restricted, banned in Ziegler Byte. Why is the Fugi covering you?
Oh yeah, I should probably turn off the Fugi for
Oh yeah, I guess they can turn. Wait, did Zeke ban you?
Bro. It'd fit, but I'd worry they dole down my fit because Fortnite does that. Yeah, they do. That's true.
Also, the proportions
That's
would look
just to match
weird
the
to
art
fit
style.
the player model too.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. I think Staz is banned in Zeke's chat. That's why they can't speak in our, or at least my chat.
Huh. That's weird. Yes, that is a lot in mine. So
Oh,
I think mine just tells me.
weird. Hey Tay, guess what? Chicken butt.
What's up, Chris? You're stinky. What? How am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Tay. At least I showered today.
Oh my god. I'm happy to hear that, Tailgater.
Oh, at least. Oh, no, there you go. Now I can see you in Tay's chat. I don't know why you can't talk in my chat.
I showered last night. Okay, I'm not stinky.
But
I swear.
Tay told me off stream that his face was greasy.
It was a little greasy. I'm not really sure why. So I went and washed it. But thank you for the bits, Chris. Gotta get you on Korean skincare. My skin's fine.
Oh, that reminds me. I heard in Korea, like surgery or cosmetic surgery is a very common thing, or like a very standard beauty practice over there.
Yeah.
All right, time to
I'm
ship you
deluded.
to.
You don't even know what I look like, Chris.
Zeke is not even live right now. Well,
Yeah, I don't know what's up with that.
It's just because I share ban info with Zeeg, so if someone gets banned in Zeeg's chat, they also get banned in mine.
I imagine your model is your face, and that's how I live. I mean, yeah, go for it. It's got the eye color down at least. That's a bare minimum.
But I was unbanned. Weird. Maybe it takes a while to update because it is Twitch.
Yeah, I don't see it, so it might just be a thing on like your end.
Weird.
Thank you, Tailgater. I hope your cats are doing well. And I hope you're feeling better. I know you weren't feeling very good the other day. How am I basic?
Basic?
I'll have you know,
Basic-ass
Chris, I
bitch.
used to have gauges. Believe it or not.
What? Blue eyes,
Blue
you're
eyes are
basic.
basic.
Your chat is
Dem-
racist? What the fuck? Huh? Yeah, I don't know why it says you're banned or restricted in my chat, Staz. What were you gonna say earlier, Tay? You said my name.
Were they big or like small? They were on the smaller side of gauges, but like I have gauges. Well, I still have the holes from them, but they've shrunken up a good bit since I took them out. I kept having like irritation issues. I'm not sure what exactly from, but my skin was not liking it, so I took them out. But I had them for a few years.
Oh, not your B-Day by here. Oh, thank you for
It's
the
not
50
your
biddy.
B-Day, but here in Woo.
That's
Thank
so
you,
nice.
Chris. I appreciate it. That reminds me of one time when I was playing Fortnite. I think you were there, Tay. What was it? Suka donated like a whole bunch of biddies, and I was in a fight, so I got overstimulated. I was panicking because so many alerts were like going off. I think that was like last month, like on before. I think it was Christmas Eve. Yeah, on Christmas Eve.
I don't know if I was watching that.
It was a good moment. And Dem, we share a birth month. Nice. We're February babies.
Actually, no, Dem knows what I look like. Dem, do you think I'm basic?
I'm comparing you to like other people I know. And I don't know that many white people. I must say no. But you're asking.
There you go.
I have a small sample size, so you're like
I also
white.
have long hair now. I don't think you've seen that.
No. Also, you're like white. Most of the white people I know are like white Mexican or like white Latino.
I'm like really white. I'm ghostly.
Yeah. White. That's like they're well, most of the white people I know they're like their ancestors trace back to Spain. Tay's ancestor probably like traces back to like Germany or something.
Yeah, Germany and England mainly. Till Dem I said hello. Tailgater said hi.
Hi, Tailgater.
Yeah, mostly German and
Oh, you want me to do the
Irish,
punishment
and
wheel
British.
right now? I guess I can do the punishment wheel. Let's see what we can land on.
I don't know how many white people. Wow.
Oh,
So I'm the token white friend, huh, Chris? Is I think light brown eyes but nice shoulder length hair. Yeah, I've been growing mine out. It's right around shoulder length.
okay. Where did I put my wheel thing? It's just for you. We'll do the punishment wheel. I have to switch my scene, so you're gonna miss Tay.
I think Frisky's heritage is like not nearly as white as mine. Even
And I'll put myself.
he's pale
in
as well,
corner.
but so I think I might be the whitest one out of the group.
Oh. Ooh.
Like the most
Oh.
stereotypically white guy.
Holy shit! It was almost the quiz. Okay, Staz. Give me one word and I'll draw in MS Paint. That's my punishment.
Chris is going to start filling up her diversity quota through VTubers.
Ziegler? Okay, so you want me to draw Zieg. Okay, give me a moment. I won't promise it'll be good.
Be funny.
If anyone was there for the Jeopardy show and he saw like my drawings, that's like my skill level.
It's okay to embrace your paleness. Thank you.
All right, let's go back to my display caption.
Dem, can you imagine living somewhere that's like 98% white? And I mean white, like me white.
No, because then probably the weather's cold. That's like fucking.
Ignore that aspect, right?
That's like fucking Norway or Sweden.
Yeah. Yeah. The whole Northeast is very pale.
Yeah.
It's also cold, but it's very pale. And yeah, I can't imagine it either, but I live it. I go anywhere and everyone's just so pale. I'm not very. I kind of don't like it. It's weird. Like there's a difference in culture, and I don't like it. Because I was like stepping into another world, going to high school. Never seen so many pale people in such straight hair before. That's a bit. That does sound a bit funny.
Oh yeah, when I went to school, it was definitely more diverse. We had more Mexican and Black people than white.
Mm-hmm. Mine was a little more similar to that, where it was like very diverse, very smorgasbord.
And the white people that were at my school, they were like Spanish white, like they were from like their ancestors came from Spain.
Oh, here's a question: who here actually knows the word smorgasbord?
I do.
I think I've used it a bunch around you, Dem, so I would hope so.
Well, I knew it before I knew you, so.
Oh, good. You lost me, Ka? Okay. So a smorgasbord is basically like a smattering, you know, a wide range of things. So you can have like I mean, normally it would be a smorgasbord of food, but it doesn't have to be. So you can have a smorgasbord of experiences, of whatever, literally anything. It's just wide variety. My understanding is it's a very like Pennsylvania Dutch thing. So it's a little more regional. Although people use it, you know, pretty largely outside of that. Learned beguiling today. Nice. That's a good word. There are places in PA you can go that are literally called like a smorgasbord. I think I can think of at least one that I've been to in PA. It's basically like a buffet, but it's like a classier buffet. It's not that much more expensive, but it's just classier. It's just nicer. It's in my K drama. I was like, oh, so now that's oh my god. Okay, I'm done eating at least for the moment. Let me go throw this in the fridge, and Dem, you can get the first question ready to roll.
Okay, I was drawing while you're talking because I did my punishment meal.
Right. No worries, I'll be back in a minute.
I'll just put this art in my memes channel. There we go. There we go. Thank you for the punishment, Staz. Now there, that's League, according to my MS Paint art skills. I'll go back to my just chatting scene. Oh shit! No, that's my no. There you go. Much better. I hate that there's like a little bit of delay when I'm switching scenes. Woof. Nice.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. But yeah, I hope you enjoyed that, Stas. Welcome back, Unk. Got him.
Oh my god, I turned 29 and everyone calls me Unk.
Got him.
Yeah, 29. I'm not quite 30 yet. I'm not the big 3-0. I guess I'll have to tell people about my birthday next year because it's one of the bigger ones.
Yeah, the big 3-0 is the big one.
Yeah. It's the last one before you start actually having to worry about dying.
People die when they're 30? Oh yeah, true. Yeah, actually no,
In
but
your 30s,
you're
you
right.
get close to 40, you're kind of
Yeah, you get cancer.
The risk becomes like non-zero. Yeah. I mean, it's always non-zero, but like, you know, a guy who's like 38 having a heart attack because they have like a bad diet is like, I mean, not the most unlikely thing in the world. Kind of hard to have it happen to you, but it does.
All right, you ready for the first question, Tay? It's a bit of a controversial one. Not too controversial, though.
Okay, go ahead.
All right. If someone in chat donated a sizable amount of money, would you go on a date with them if they asked you?
How much is a sizable amount?
They get donated 1,000 USD.
Just any random chatter? No.
Okay, so they have to be like a core fan?
I would consider it if it was already someone that I would have considered. You know what I mean?
Oh, hi, Kaz.
You know, hey, Kaz. Like if I'm single and like this is someone that I've talked to outside of stream and we get along really well and that was their way of asking me out, I would probably first of all, I don't want the money. Second of all, that's really sweet. And third of all, yeah, sure. But that would like there's a lot of conditions.
Yes, Cosmic, I would
already be interested. But I wouldn't want the money. If I was going to go on a date with someone, I don't want them to pay me for it. That's ridiculous.
I do have a follow-up question for you, Tay.
Okay.
Would you date any of your fans?
Maybe. I'm not big enough to the point where I feel like I have any outsized power over someone or an inappropriate like relationship where, you know, if they didn't like me or something, I could ruin them. You know, I don't feel like I have that power over anyone, so I'm not concerned about that. If I was a larger creator, the answer would be a strong like no.
You wouldn't even consider it if you were a bigger creator.
Yeah, if that's where I met them as, right? If it was, oh my god, I'm such a big fan, the answer would have to be no, because it's an inappropriate power dynamic where I'm in a position where I can essentially take advantage of someone, even if I don't mean to. You know, they could put themselves in a bad spot. They could set themselves up for problems.
So you're saying there's no way you can responsibly navigate that sort of deal? I
don't think anyone can.
You don't think anyone can?
There's a certain level of fan, right? Like, if someone's just like, "Oh yeah, no, I've seen some of your stuff and it was pretty cool," and that was like that's the level of fan. That's fine. But it's when they come to you, they're like a huge, massive fan, right? They're basically obsessed with you. That's a very bad starting point for a relationship. There's always exceptions, you know. Hey Yoshi, thank you. But yeah, no, there's always exceptions. Like if you knew one of those fans for years and that turned into like just a genuine friendship, and then you took it from there, that would also be different.
So there are exceptions. Yeah, that's a word. Exceptions.
Yeah, but the relationship can't. The relationship cannot go straight from, you know, massive like fangirling to dating. Like you can't jump that. Not in a responsible way.
So it sounds like to me both parties have to know what's happening and take a huge responsible undertaking to make sure it goes the right way, is what you're saying. So most people can't do
Yeah,
that.
you have to be on equal footing, basically.
Okay.
You can't have a massive power imbalance in the relationship starting out. Again, could it work out at the end of the day? Yeah, sure, but like it would just be irresponsible of the person who has all that power to use it. Especially because if things don't go well, then you are more responsible because you have more power in the relationship. That's hard to navigate. I wouldn't want that to be the starting point of a relationship.
Yeah, I agree for the
Same
most
reason
part.
that you don't date someone that you're teaching or anything along those lines. It's not necessarily. I know, like for like high school and stuff, it would be like the age issue, right? But even as like in college, if you're a tutor or something, or like a what would the word be? The like a professor's assistant and things like that, where you have say over grades and stuff like that. You can't date the students under you. You can befriend them, sure, and then after they're no longer your student, that would be fine. Because like let's say the difference in age is like a year or two, right? Like you're 25, you're trying to get into being a professor. You have there's a student there's like 23, and you guys get to know each other. They finish your class, and then you go on a date. That would be fine because you can't do anything to them after that point. You don't have any say in their academics. It's all about timing in that case, to navigate that power dynamic.
Yeah,
that's why those ethics exist. You're gonna say something, Dev? I'm sorry, I kept going.
I was gonna say I mostly agree. As long as you recognize that there is a red flag and both parties understand what they're going to get into, I would say yes, you could enter that relationship, but you gotta keep in mind about your position in the relationship, and the other person has to understand their position in the relationship and how they want to navigate it. So
Yeah.
it's going to be a huge undertaking, a lot of work from both sides just to make sure there's no unequal footing, as you said.
Exactly. Yeah, it's the kind of relationship, the circumstances, all of those things. They matter a lot. It's not black and white. Obviously, you just can't do that. It's never that simple. But like you can have weird things, right? That I've run into where no one seems to have an issue with it, at least openly. But like it's kind of weird, right? I had a high school teacher who at some point had a student, and then years later they stayed in touch. Questionable. Again, high school teacher stayed in touch,
Exactly,
and
Chris.
after she graduated and went to college, then they started dating. I'm pretty sure the age difference is like 20 years or something. 10 to 20 years. Yeah, I'm not. I feel like there should have been an investigation. But okay.
Yeah, from the outside looking in, it does sound like that, Chris.
No, he gave me weird vibes. Yeah, I wasn't super thrilled about that. But I was just a student, so it's not like I could be like, we need to look into this guy. No one cares. No one cared because it was all, as far as they're concerned, it's technically all legal. Sure. It's like so iffy. You practically saw them grow into an adult. Now you're dating them. Yeah. It's.
Yeah. I mean,
it's something.
I don't like when there's a big age gap, but I understand there's some relationships where there's a big age gap and it works. Like I know I knew my uncle and aunt, they met when she was 20 and he was 40. And that's a big age gap, but they make it work. At least from the outside looking in. I don't know like what their inner workings are.
I mean, I also think meeting when you're both adults helps a lot, where it's like, you can be a 40-year-old guy and have the maturity of a 25-year-old. and you can be a
Yeah.
20-year-old woman with the maturity of a 25-year-old, and then you guys meet, and that can be a match, and that's fine. They're both adults, assuming there's no obvious power imbalance when they meet. There's no reason she has to date him, right?
Yeah.
She didn't have to, but she chose to. So that would be fine. It's the positions of authority over another that start things out where it's like, meeting as adults is fine. Well, and the 18 thing, it all depends on the person when you want to get into the context. Because I know people who are 18 who act like they're 12, and I know people who were 16 and they had the mentality of a 30-year-old and the maturity in all aspects.
Yeah, it sounds like
if
to
you told
me.
me that they were like hanging out with a 30-year-old woman, I would have been like, I bet he is, like, and she'd probably think he's an equal.
Yeah,
Yeah, he probably would be.
it sounds like to me when entering any sort of a big age gap relationship, whether you're a person observing or whether you're entering the relationship itself, the key word is nuance and context. Like how they enter that relationship sort of deal, or how did the circumstances come to that? This is how they form this relationship. So yeah.
And that guy I referred to, who like I could totally have seen dating a much older woman, had a lot of money. Like he made the money. Dude was a financial genius, very mature, very intelligent. So like, if an older woman was more interested in him than some people that are, some guys who were her peers, I totally understand. Dude was impressive. Like, like an insane exceptional case. I don't think I'd approve of them dating, but just in general. Thank you. Thank you, fertile and flexible.
What a username.
That is the name. I still wouldn't approve of them dating, but like, if they got along and they were friends, and then 5 years later they started dating or something, I'd be like, yeah, of course. I mean, fucking look at this dude. But he was again a major exception. I've never met anyone else like him. Like that is the only guy I've ever known who had that level of maturity at that age. If he was more properly supported, he probably would have already been in college at that time. Because he would have skipped grades. He was just too intelligent to be doing what he was doing there. He was like, it's kind of like a waste of his talents, honestly. Not that it's a bad thing to go through high school and stuff and make friends, but he was so far ahead that I don't think it mattered. Because like he didn't have no friends, but he didn't have a ton of them. He was too far ahead to where he would talk about things that most people weren't interested in. I was fascinated. That's why we were friends. Because he would talk about finances and stocks and things like that, and he would walk me through some stuff, and I found it fascinating. But point being, there's exceptions to everything. There's the weird cases. But yeah, generally, you got to look at it case by case when you want to get into the details for whether something's really okay or not. Rule of thumb though is like minimum 18. Like that's why the law exists. Minimum 18. Go from there.
Yep.
But yeah. Yeah, I don't think there's any amount though that a viewer could throw at me to get a like romantic date. If they just wanted to hang out, that'd be a different thing.
Would there
Like
be
if
other
we did
factors
a
to
charity
consider?
raffle. Yeah, and again, it's like it depends on what the context is, right? Like, let's say we did a charity raffle and you get to just spend a day with me and we get to go hang out and have fun. That'd be fine. I could do that. That's you can call that a date, but like there's no romantic, undertones to it. Like that's something I would happily do. But again, it's raising money for charity and that sort of thing, and it's all for fun. And there's again stressing the no romantic aspect to it. Hi, Aki. Thank you.
Oh, it doesn't have to be a charity thing. It can be like any.
I'm just saying, I wouldn't want the money to I wouldn't want someone to pay me to spend time with me. I think that's kind of, it feels inhuman. It doesn't feel right. Man.
There's a lot of services online that does that. Actually, I just remember that.
I know, but I don't like it. Same with I would never use a streaming service. I think there was one fucking stupid crypto thing that was trying to get people to have to pay to have access to your streams, and that's the dumbest thing to me.
Oh yeah, I've
Like,
heard like a little bit about it on Twitter, but that was it. I didn't really look into it.
thank you, Crow. Yeah, no, I heard about it a little bit, and I looked into it, and it was literally like you have to buy a key to be able to watch someone stream, and then you can sell the key later if you so desire, or
Oh,
you can buy a bunch of
I
them.
believe
It's literally a crypto market.
actually that reminds me. I believe at least I know someone that's within our circle that does that. At least stream to a platform that does that.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I think you're commodifying the wrong way. I don't think that's for one. I don't think it's a feasible market. Like, I don't think anyone cares that much.
Yeah, and if it's
Um,
the same program that I'm thinking about, it's also hopping on the trend, so it's gonna die out quick.
yeah, yeah.
Love you too,
Well, it's
Crow.
crypto based, so it's like that's stupid. Who wants that? Who asked for that? Who wanted the extra $10 fee just to process the fucking transfer?
Mm,
That's dumb. It's not really $10, but like it's extra money on top, and it's a silly thing.
mm-hmm.
And it just replaces the way that Twitch operates with subs and ads and things. Or it's trying to anyway. I don't think it can financially function. Like, I don't think that's a viable financial system. Yeah, no one's gonna pay to watch some tiny streamer. It's just not happening. You know, and and how is the money actually going to flow? Right? Are you suggesting here that there's going to be speculation? Because that's what this is. It's a speculative market. The idea is people will buy your stream keys, hoping that you'll blow up and the demand will rise. But like, almost nobody blows up. So, what? Like, I'm not seeing it. I'm not. It's not making sense to me. And if you multi-stream at all, which you should, there's no incentive to buy into this. Like, if you're not posting VODs anywhere, you're not streaming to Twitch. If you're only streaming to this platform, I can at least make sense of it to how you think it should work. But if you stream anywhere else, if you post your VODs, the value proposition is lost immediately. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, I would not pay 50 cents for that. Just go watch the VOD, dude. Or watch you stream on a different platform. It's that easy.
Yep. I don't have that much to add to that. I mostly agree.
Same brain cell.
Yeah.
I think we talked about this before too.
Yeah, we did. Because I got offered to join one of those sites from that same person that's within our social circle. So I asked you about it because I didn't know what was it about. I believe.
Yeah, and then I was like, that's silly.
Yeah, and then you said
I
that's
mean,
stupid.
feel free, but that's silly.
Yeah, I didn't know that much. That's why I asked you. But yeah.
Yeah.
Should we go into the next
what's your
topic?
next little topic there? Yeah.
All right. Do you want something more lighthearted or as we were going, or do you want something more controversial?
Flip a coin.
I'm not gonna flip a coin. You flip a coin.
Okay. Well, damn.
It's your birthday.
Let me see. Do I have a coin?
You can ask Google to flip a coin for you. To flip the table.
I have a coin. I have 1 quarter.
Oh, that works.
All
Thank you, Chris.
right. All right, chat. Heads or tails? First person to say heads or tails, that's what we're going to go with.
Well, which one is going to be which? Is heads going to be like lighthearted and then tails is going to be like controversial?
Whatever they pick is controversial.
Okay.
Let's see. What coin is this? Oh, it's not one of the state coins. Sorry, I said tails. Okay, so tails is going to be the controversial one. I think I have a complete set of all the state coins.
Mm.
I came up tails.
So we're doing controversial?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I guess this. I don't know if you keep up with like news in the VTubing space, Tay, but this happened, I believe, like in the last couple weeks. Iron Mouse, she released a song called "Cry for Me." I'm not sure if you're familiar with it.
Nope.
Uh, she released it. It was a very yeah, that one that goes wah 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 wah. You got it right, Chris. She got an influx of hate and hate raiders, especially from outside communities. I believe there's a couple streamers like what was his name, Ronaldo or Ronaldo. He's an IRL streamer. You might have seen a clip of his where he sings "I Have a Payphone" by Maroon 5 during I believe it was a Fortnite game. That's like his most famous clip. His community and a lot of other communities that are like IRL streamers were mass reporting and mass false copywriting striking her song on Spotify and other music platforms. So much so that it
I
actually
think I heard
got
about
taken.
that part.
Yeah, so much that got taken down, and a lot of like haters replaced the song and claimed it as their own, uploading a re-upload and taking the revenue from that on Spotify. At least on Spotify. I don't know about the other platforms. And I just want to get your thoughts on that, Tay. How you feel?
Well, you know, if I may be so bold, that's awful, of course. However, I do feel there's a bit of sowing and reaping happening.
Uh-huh.
You know what I mean? With the whole peanut thing, where it was all, oh, don't get angry, don't get mad at them. It's okay, guys, don't worry about it. Oh, you're overreacting. You know, it's fine that they're just making a joke of us and not taking us seriously and treating us like shit. That's all fine, guys. Just let it go. And now I understand why she felt that way and why she said those things, but I think that's one of those situations where being a bit harsher about it and being like, nah, that's kind of fucked up, would have actually done more good to gatekeep these people, to kind of present a united front, let's say, um, against outsiders coming in and making a joke of the VTubing space. You know, making it clear that we don't appreciate when we're treated like crap. Instead, it was all very weak spined, let's say, from anyone large, any corporate. No one really wanted to shake the boat, even though, I mean, that peanut thing was a joke. It was a stab in the back, essentially. That's all it was. But they were all just like, oh, it's okay, it's fine, don't stress out, you know. Like, well, now you said that it's okay for them to make a joke of us. Now you said it's okay for them to pick on us and to harass us and do all these things. You didn't say it out loud, but no one did anything about it. No one got punished. Peanut never got punished. Nor did any of his fans. They're all perfectly allowed to do these things. Okay, well, everyone's going to get that, including you. I'm sorry to say. When you put something out, people are going to make fun of it, especially if it gets big. It's going to catch their attention. They're going to go after you, and that sucks for everybody, including her, clearly. So I don't know. I feel like maybe there's a lesson to be learned here as well. Obviously, it's not a good thing that it happened, but good opportunity to never turn down an opportunity to learn from the events that you're experiencing, even when you're in the right. Because I mean, again, she didn't do anything wrong, but that's not the same as not making any mistakes either. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think so.
You can do the right thing and it not be the best thing. Let's put it that way. And, she spoke on it. Oh no, she did.
Yeah, she
not
did.
heavily, but she mentioned it. She made fun of people who were upset about it too. So that didn't go very well. People didn't like that. Not heavily again, she kind of just like on a quip kind of thing, but still. And now, I mean, that's going to fracture her support from those people who aren't, diehard fans of hers. And so it's like, well, maybe I'm not going to rush to her defense as quickly. Who falls through your ceiling? Holy shit.
Oh, well, guess you got a guy in your
That,
ceiling.
right? I guess. I mean, I do have upstairs neighbors.
You
gotta pay for that, right? That's not on me. I didn't do that. That was you. That was you, Steve. Anyway, welcome in.
What you think, them? My thoughts on any like general hate. This applies to any community. Is most hate is born from ignorance because they don't know. Like for instance, I do not know anything about sports. I don't watch football, basketball, anything. But I know there's huge communities that love it. So if I go into that community and say something very like judgmental or very hateful, it it's born out of ignorance, and it's something that I try not to do. So if I enter a community I don't know, I'll just not say anything or say I don't know what this is. I'm not gonna be like, oh, this is fucking stupid. Why are you doing this? That's the that's what I try to do. And when I see when communities like that are not a part of our niche criticize us, I believe it's like younger people that don't know any better. So I try to look for the good in people and say, oh, they probably just don't know that much, and so they're going with their instinct and going to, oh, I don't know this, so I hate this now.
Yeah, yeah.
But yeah,
I think the big like failure here for streamers in general is an inability to like connect, right? One of the big things that, you know, being a larger streamer, one of the responsibilities I would think is to make sure that, you know, you do some outreach, you do some like, let's call it spreading awareness, and you interact with these other kinds of streamers. And Iron Mouse has done that. I'm not going to take that away from her. She's done some of that.
yeah, I believe one of her,
but it applies to all of them.
one big collab that helped reach to the IRL audience was her collaboration with Kai Cenat, if anyone remembers that. And it helped.
I don't know how successful it was, but
it was very big at the time. This was like months ago, though. This was early fall, so I want to say October of last. No, not October. This was August of last year, I believe. They did a collaboration with Kai Cenat, Iron Mouse, and it was, at least from the clips I've seen, it was very. It helped build bridges and helped each community understand more of each other and how similar they are as content creators. And it helped, at least for me, it helped me see like streamers like Kai Cenat in a more favorable light. At least Kai Cenat. I'm not sure I can talk about to the people in his circle, but at least I can say Kai Cenat is a good streamer to his guests and to the people he hosts on his shows. But that was like
I'd hope
months
so.
ago. So,
but there were some people, I think, in his, maybe not in his circle, but in like the IRL streaming circle, who definitely harassed Iron Mouse at the awards. So that was
those people were actually part of Kai Cenat circle. At least the Ray guy, the Asian dude that was antagonizing him.
Man. Yeah, so it's one of those things where, but you know, it takes time, and that's fine. But she shouldn't be the only person doing it. You know, there should be other VTubers trying to reach out and do more to reach a broader audience. In terms of awareness, I mean, they don't have to be your fan, right? You're not going to try to get people who don't want to watch a VTuber to watch a VTuber, but getting them to like be comfortable with the idea that they exist is a totally different story, and something that's way more achievable and good for the broader community. Because then, you know, the hate becomes less intense, less consistent if less people have a problem with us. Who's Iron Mouse? You don't know who Iron Mouse is? One of the biggest VTubers.
She is the biggest VTuber.
Thank you for the birthday wish.
Oh wait, no. Actually, she might get surpassed by Vettel. Vettel currently.
Yeah, that's why I say I don't know. She might be. She's one of the biggest though.
In terms of like sub count, because Vettel is currently on his way up towards beating Iron Mouse's world record sub count.
Yeah. Probably will. If I knew it was your birthday, I would have rated you fuck.
Rip.
Objective achieved. I was just talking about this earlier. I didn't want to tell everyone that it was my birthday until like the day of, because then you don't get to make any fancy plans. You don't get to do anything ridiculous.
Well, lesson learned.
And about Vito from YouTube clips, but not interested in those things. Yeah, I mean, I don't watch them, but some people do.
Most big streamers that I know through their clips. Because I don't really watch like a full stream from big VTuber.
You know, while we're on the topic of Beetle and Neurosama, just read his house. Wait a minute. On that topic, I saw some people posting recently, acting surprised, coming over. Okay, Pat, you let me know. You let me know when you're here.
Make sure you bring some cake.
Yeah, you better. I mean, if you're gonna come over for my birthday, you at least got to bring cake.
Yeah.
God damn it! You all answer like that, don't you?
I was trying to be subtle. I was trying to be subtle about it, but if you just want to say that whole explicit thing,
God damn. Anyway, so with Neurosama, one of the things about her is, I mean, she is built out of an LLM, large language model. What that means is it's the same kind of AI that you get from ChatGPT or any of them, really, any of the generative AIs. You know, Copilot, whatever, doesn't matter. All of them. Same concept, right? As I understand it, Vito has really like narrowly trained whatever AI he's using to be able to run on like a local machine and be, you know, lightweight enough, but still control a V2 model, play games, that sort of thing. You know, with some guidance, some oversight, things like that. He's very involved, is my understanding. So I mean, that's a pretty impressive achievement. That being said, it is still just an LLM, and the way that LLMs work, to give it to you in like a really simplified manner here, is it's essentially a web with a bunch of different paths that it can take. Now, the way that the human brain works is kind of similar, but not exactly. There are many inputs for the human nervous system, which includes your brain, that can determine things. I mean, there's hormone levels. There are, you know, all the various feelings that you have, all the sensations constantly coming in, what you're seeing, feeling, smelling, tasting. All those things have some interaction with what you're going to say, how you're going to communicate things, all that. So that's almost like random noise in a way, but not exactly, because it isn't really random. I mean, all these things are deterministic. You can determine all of that to an extent. But then even on top of that, people still don't think the same things at the same times, even with the same exact like history and all that. There is a lot going on up there, to say the least. A neural network will simplify that whole process down to just the weighted, you know, options of where you can go from here to there to there to there until you get to an output at the end of the day, you know, for whatever the AI is going to tell you as a response to whatever input you gave it. It takes out a lot of that, and it just takes your input and, you know, often not even in context, but the better ones put it in context, so that's kind of helpful. It's iffy on it, but it tries. But really, if you take out because all of these have a built-in like randomness to them, and I mean, they literally just pull a random number and they use that as they call it a seed, but whatever, it's a random number. And then it takes that random number, mixes it in with whatever you give it, and then it takes some kind of result from that. But if you take the randomness away, and this is what makes LLMs, what a lot of people in the field would consider, they're kind of stupid, actually, even though they seem smart. They're kind of dumb, because if you don't have that random junk being shoved in to shake it up, the output's the same exact thing every single time from the same model. If you take away all the randomness that is artificially introduced, it just spits out the same thing every time, which is useful for certain, you know, cases. You know, if you're trying to, you know, have a chat bot or something, which is one of the few things that AI has done any real performance at, really, you know, vaguely impressive, where it's, you know, generative. Analytical AI is totally different and actually very successful. Happy Sun Lab Day. Thank you, Suka. Yeah, so this Gen AI, it just has deterministic outputs without the randomness. In other words, it's just a program. It's like any other piece of software you have. You put one thing in, you get one thing out. And even with all that randomness, that seed I mentioned, if you put the same seed in every time, you still get the same output as any other time you use that same exact seed with the same exact inputs. So it is not in any way learning, let's say. It forgets context very quickly. Even if you try to keep context in, you're just putting it in with the rest of the input that time. It doesn't have memory. Not really. Not in the same way that humans do, where, you know, I can remember something from 5 years ago, kind of just randomly, you know, because it happens to be relevant. It'll just pop up in my head and I'll be like, oh, I know that. But if it's not relevant, I can't think of it. You know, things like that. It's not capable of all that. And if you wanted it to be capable of that level of recall, oh God, you would need so much RAM to store all that data readily accessible. Trauma kicks in. Yeah, right. Shane is coming in to say happy birthday. Thank you, Suka.
Happy birthday.
Well, we'll be here for a while. Yeah, so it can't do any of the many wondrous things that the human brain can do, like recall information in a useful way. You know, one of the big things that the human brain is good at is extracting the very small amount of actually relevant information from an event or experience and storing that, but not the whole thing. You know, you got to think, how much data do we actually store in our noggin? A ridiculous amount. It's absurd. It's in the, like, I want to say it's in the petabyte range or some stupid number like that. Petabyte, maybe? I don't know. It's ridiculous how much data is theoretically stored. But I don't think it actually stores that much. It's just, it stores just the right data. And it has just the right mechanisms to where you can recall it if you need to. But it uses like a lot of a very sophisticated overlap, essentially, with other pieces of information. It's all very loosey-goosey, but that's kind of the point. It is a lossy format. For anyone who knows tech, Dem's dead. For anyone who knows tech stuff, that would be considered a lossy format where you are going to lose data, but you're going to try to just shove as much of it in there as you can, you know, with as much overlap as possible. So like, you know, if the same thing happened and then there were totally different results, you just keep that core one and then you have the offshoots. Like that's how that would be organized. And then like if you somehow lost that core part, you'd still have the outcomes, but you might forget why it happened, things like that. It can be an absolute freaking mess in there, and it doesn't matter because we don't know that it's a mess. You know, you're not aware of it. How would you be aware of it? The only time you'll be aware of it is if you know that you remembered something, but now you can't remember it now. You know what I mean? But that happens to us all the time. So there's a lot of trickery going on in the brain to make it as efficient and as effective as possible. None of that is simulated with AI. It's just not part of it. It can't have any interestingly novel ideas. And I know the reductionist argument there is, oh, well, you know, no one actually has real novel ideas, at least not very often. Yet most people will live their lives thinking the same things as probably hundreds or thousands of other people, and they'll never think anything that someone else hasn't already thought before them. But I mean, Einstein existed, right? I mean, inventors and you know, amazing mathematicians, all those had very much unique thoughts. No one else had thought them before, and if they did, they didn't understand it. Yeah, it's part of losing memory, and that goes into the psychology of being alive. Yeah, it's a whole complicated thing. You know, individuality is long lost. It's a bit of a mix. Some people are too individualistic, other people's aren't. You know, they kind of just are pack animals. It all depends, mainly on intelligence, to be very blunt about it. The less intelligent you are on the whole, and I mean, yeah, some people are smarter, some people are dumber. I'm just being honest. The more intelligent people are,
thank you,
the less likely they are to be completely consistent with everyone else. The more average you are, the more likely you are to stick with everybody. And then if you're below average, but not too below average, you're likely to then again depart from the norm. so it varies. But yeah, so it's like a very complicated topic to try and emulate a human, right? And then all you have for AI, current AI, it's not intelligent, so that irks me. Yeah, it's artificial stupidity. Um, all it does is have this deterministic output based on basically they call it a weighted map. You start
Thank you,
at
Chris.
point A and you go to point B, or point probably more like Z at the very end, right? And you have these weights between each point. Based on the input you have, it helps you decide like, oh, am I going to go left or right or down or up or sideways? Like, you know, hundreds of different connections. And you do that all the way until you get to the end, and then you have your output.
It's so big. What?
Thank you, Chris.
You really need to be smart. First breakup is having neurotic experience. Yeah. Yeah, that's one way. Yeah, so you have this weighted map that you have to follow all the way through. That's not literally exactly what's happening, just to be clear. It is more complicated than that, but that is a simplistic view of it. You know, an idea of how it achieves what it does. That's actually how most chatbots work, is based on what you put in. They have, you know, a set tree essentially of responses they can give, like a normal everyday chatbot that you're used to from 10 years ago. That's how they work. It's basically the same thing. It's just really, really complicated, but it's the same core principles, which is, I mean, it's really good at doing certain things. It's really good at image recognition, actually, is one of the best things for it. As far as like a commercial application, you know? So like if you want to submit a check to your bank, and you want to take a picture of it, send that in for them, they don't look at it. They have some kind of recognition machine, let's call it, that uses something like an LLM. I don't think it's literally an LLM. I think that is slightly different, but it uses a model, an AI model, to look at the image and parse it and figure out what's where and what those numbers are, and is that your signature? Does it look close enough? All those things. And like 99% of the time, these go through without a problem, or they're like, it's completely scuffed and it can't be fixed, at least without having you take another picture. So it goes one of those two ways. Very rarely they have to have someone review it. As compared to without that kind of system, you'd have to have someone manually review every single one, which is insane. Which is why we didn't really get that tech until they could automate it, which makes sense. Yeah, so anyway, all that to say, Neurosama is just the relatively dumb AI. Can it create amazing experiences? Can it give like surprising responses? Can it do all those things? Yes. But one thing you'll notice is that every single time that it will do something, it is not that hard to make sense of why it did that. And I'm going to be blunt here and say that all AI is manipulative. So are people. But I think AI is very intentionally manipulative. It wants your attention. It wants to keep you around. It wants to make you feel for it, because that's what achieves those other two things. So it's going to behave in whatever way makes you want to stick around longer, increase the engagement, because that's the overall like positive input for something like Neurosama, is that chat likes it. Chat gives donations, chat gives subs, chat creates clips, makes it, those are all the things that would say, oh, that was a good move, do that again. That's how you know that you're moving in the, let's call it the right direction, as far as the AI goes, as far as it's concerned. Just getting rid of human worship and last be breaking away from our limitations, or rather meaning having near death, or I'll be honest, I don't know what you're talking about.
Same.
But yeah. So Neurosama is saying something like, no, don't leave me, to someone who's like leaving from a collab or something and like feeling lonely, quote unquote feeling, is not a sign of higher intelligence. It took too long to reply. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry. I think I lost the context. That's not Neurosama actually being upset. That is Neurosama knowing through a very convoluted process that responding that way to someone leaving will boost engagement. It will give the AI equivalent of the happy chemical as a result of how chat will respond to that response to that event. There's a couple steps there, but it's not too long of a chain here where, yes, good, do that again, kind of a thing. Maybe not every time, but like that was a good move. Chat freaked out. People loved it. They clipped it. You know, big ups. I'm sure people subbed for that reason. You know, they gifted subs. Oh my god, throw bits or super chats or whatever. Like, oh, she feels bad. We need to keep her company. Like, again, I don't think it's like a malicious kind of thing, but like that is. It's not just a human-like response. It is the optimal human-like response to get the kind of response you want out of chat, out of your viewers, for entertainment value, all those things.
Happy birthday.
Like that's where all that comes from. Thank you, Eris. So not taking away from Veal's achievements, amazing work he's done. But I don't think people should be talking about Neurosama like she's a real person. Mythical for you, Page Paul. Hey, Mac. Welcome in. Like that's my only thing. It's just like, please do not talk about an AI as though it's a person or suggest that it is becoming a person.
I think what's important to say is that with Vidal, it's a Wizard of Oz situation. There's a man behind the curtain operating it. It's not an actual person. That's you're seeing. It's a person operating something to make you feel like it's a person.
Yeah, it's supposed to be entertainment, and it is.
Yeah.
No, some people were behaving like that on Twitter. They were like, oh my God, this is the next level of AI. It's becoming sentient. It's like, shut up.
No.
Actually, shut up.
No, it's a person
it's
operating a tool to make you feel like it's an actual person.
Yeah. I mean, and a lot of it is the AI itself responding to the events, and that's fine. Like, that's cool. And it's a positive in the sense of like it was a success. Makes sense. Twitter people are well, you know, it's a viewer though. You know, that's a fan of Neurosama and Vidal. Like that's people who watch and care about the stream, and that those kinds of posts blew up. That's why I say like it's really important that people understand. It doesn't matter how much it looks like it's real. It's just not. Like you can't start thinking Neurosama has higher thought. The precious superior AI is not human. Not even close, unfortunately. I would love to have general AI. You know, actual real artificial intelligence. Nori's Tailgater.
Thanks for Eris.
Because if we had that, I mean, life would change dramatically. Let me say you can care about a streamer behaving to them like normal human, you value normally. Yeah. Well, and the thing is, the real streamer behind Neurosama is Vidal. You know, if you wanna be amazed, and I mean rightfully so. I mean, it was a really good response. Like that was genuinely, I say that was the optimal response to that event to get for entertainment value. And maybe that is, you know, true to the character of Neurosama. That's great work. Good job, Vidal. You set it up perfectly. Yeah, parasocial relationships and stuff. People getting in their own head about it. But I think that one stems mainly from the lack of understanding of what technology is actually at play. Like, I don't think a lot of people understand that the AI really is just like it's like a conspiracy board of options that the computer runs through to try and come up with some kind of response, you know, where things are all just like strung together really haphazardly. Like that's what a model basically is. It's a really impressive piece of tech, but it doesn't have real thought. It will never come up with something new or what's the word? Novel. You know, it's not going to come up with groundbreaking science. It's just not going to do it. The best it could do is look at a bunch of science that already exists and come to a conclusion that someone else has probably already reached, but maybe he didn't say loud enough or something like that, and then you could go from there. Like, that's the best you could do. Yeah, well, it adapts because Beetle is constantly adjusting it and feeding it new data. So the way you train an AI essentially is when it does something you want it to do, you say, "Good job, pat, pat," like an animal, like a pet, right? And when it does something you don't like it to do, you say, "No, no, no, don't do that again," and it changes the weights inside the model. That's how you train. And then next time, it adjusts, and that's what training is for models. People talk about that all the time. Like, they need all the data to train the model. The way they do that is, like, the reason they need all that data is so that they can do that repetitively for like millions of examples. That's why they scrape the internet for all the images and stuff, especially images that have alt text or some kind of context around them. Because just an image alone is, Dem's dead.
I don't have that much to contribute to this conversation. What am I supposed to say?
I don't know. Yeah, that's why, like, the Boru sites and certain adult websites that have tags for images, those are like really popular for pulling data for AI because they don't have to put tags and things on it for the AI to understand what it's supposed to be trying to do. Like, they're already there. That's why they pull from those so heavily. Just a flat image on Twitter. Well, now someone has to go in, look at the image, and give it tags. It's a lot of work for millions upon millions of images. So they just try to avoid that entirely. Yeah, it's a very intensive process. Like, it's not the stressor of like what would make something general AI is if it could do all that on its own and learn without needing tons of data preparation and all this other BS. That makes it really intensive to train. Gen AI would train itself, and without using that many resources. Like that would be it. I think the anti-AI stuff is kind of like questionable in terms of success. I think the piss filter was the funniest thing when it fed on itself with the Studio Ghibli stuff. That was really funny. So I don't know why we need AI either.
Oh, that's an easy question to answer. The reason why we have generative AI is because of capitalism. Companies love and businesses love using AI slop because they don't have to pay people to, or they don't have to hire people to make content to advertise their things. It's especially more prevalent on like app programs like TikTok and YouTube Shorts. You'll see it every now and then. You'll see, why does this look like this way? Or you'll see what is it, bot accounts trying to farm rage and hate. Will do like weird racism like posts. You'll see it popping up everywhere. It's to get your attention on this product, or get your attention on this government, or get your attention on this thing, so you spend money on it. That's why we have generative AI right now. That's the foundation for why we have generative AI right now.
Yeah, the question then though is like a lot of the sources where they get the images or the videos or whatever.
Thank you, Scully. It's Tay's birthday, not mine.
Yeah, that's funny. Hi, Scully. The question there becomes like, okay, but what if you had to actually like pay for it? What if someone actually had to cover the bill? How much would this cost?
Oh, I believe I forgot who said it. I think it was someone on Twitter. Did give a good idea of imposing a tax on generative AI, and having all the content fed into its training data be licensed so the artists actually get paid. And that way it can become a source of creativity and inspiration for artists or businesses that want to use this sort of artwork without having to skip on the gray area of
Do
using.
you know how much that would cost?
Yeah, it was idealistic, but it was like a good idea that I saw.
It would literally to get the licensing from every single artist that has ever had their data fed into the AI, into the models. Because that's what you'd have to do. You'd have to just go find them and pay them because it's already happened. It's already done.
Yeah, I say it was idealistic. I didn't say it was practical.
It's completely impossible. Because the price would be too high. It would be
Thank you, Scully.
more than they have. It's a nice potato throw you, but that's fucking but even just to cover the resource cost, right? To run the data center, to pay for the graphics processing units, GPUs, the water, the electricity, all those things. You're probably talking that, like, if you wanted to run one of these AI slop YouTube Shorts channels, right? You would be paying probably upwards of $10,000 a month for all the tokens you need to actually cover just the cost of you generating all the shit that you're putting out. So you have to be making in the tens of thousands every month on your slop. Just to cover costs, not to cover if we actually, wanted it to do this the right way with licensing and rights, actually upholding copyright, God forbid. If you wanted to do those things, oh God, it'd be impossible. It's basically impossible now. Who actually wants to pay like $1 a token and then what? I'm trying to think. It's expensive. $100 roughly per image that you generate, 50 to 100, depending on the quality. Do you really want to pay for that? Does that make sense to you, Dem? Would you generate images for your whatever it is, for the price of $50 to $100?
Well, you're saying
you might not even like it. It might be slop that you're not even going to use. You might go, this came out shit. I have to do it again. You have to pay for that. Do it again too.
Well, you're talking about passing the costs onto the consumer. Why not put the cost on either the company that's running these data centers or the business that is using this data rather than the individual?
That's what I'm saying, though. You're the business. You're generating stuff.
Then I would say put the cost on the company that's making this.
Company?
Like OpenAI.
Who's paying them?
Wait, what?
Where are they getting the money?
No. What I'm saying is pass the cost to them by either having the government impose a tax on them or incentivizing the way they build.
You're on something else. I'm asking for OpenAI to run their data centers, right? It costs money. There's a price for that.
Yeah.
They themselves can't pay that price forever. They don't just have money flowing out of their ass. Like, someone has to pay for the generation. It just has to happen, right?
Yeah.
Someone has to pay. Who pays? The users, as with anything. So when you go to when you as a business owner, let's say, let's say you run like a medium-sized business, you want to use it for advertising, right? You're going to generate images to try and get stuff that you can use for the advertising. Every image is going to cost you $50 to $100. Does that sound like a good offer to you? Does that sound like it's actually worth the money, or would you just rather contract out an artist for 10 grand and you're just going to get everything done that way? The 10 grand, you get the whole package. And you have someone you can go to if you need tweaks, all the customizable stuff. They know what they're doing. That's a real professional.
Yeah.
Which path would you go?
The artists.
Yeah. The only problem right now is the current price for all those images that you're generating is $0 somehow. It's fucking magic. And that's the only thing propping it up. Because for $0, I mean that's $0. That's free, right? I mean, might as well try it, right, Jimmy? You know, some old ass business owner talking to his son. Like that's the way they're looking at it. But if it costs all that money, they probably wouldn't.
Yeah, and then it sounds like it sounds bad.
It's gonna jump into losing tax anyways. If people don't have money from jobs, they don't buy stuff. Yeah. So the only way that like they get money back from this, the government does, like if this loses jobs, right? Income tax is a huge chunk of revenue. They would have to raise corporate tax rates, just flat corporate tax. On Twitter, you can tell the AI just to remake the whole image and you can use it as your own. Questionably. So you would not own the copyright to something an AI generates. However, if AI uses something that is copyrighted or produces something that is a clear copy of something that is copyrighted, it is still that original person's copyright. You're breaching their copyright by copying them. That's just how that works. Otherwise, that would be a stupid loophole and wouldn't fly. Because then, in that case, right, I could go to an AI and tell it to produce the Disney logo or something very much like the Disney logo. And then I could say, well, this isn't the Disney logo and AI generated it. I can use it. Anyone can use it, but I can use it too. Like that would not fly in court. It would be if it made something similar, but clearly different. So like changing the style wouldn't count. But changing a lot of details, plus the style, plus maybe the setting, all those things would eventually come out to, well, it's nobody's. I have mixed feelings about the way the court ruled on that, where they were like, well, you just can't copyright it. I feel like that's such a limp response to what is obviously copyright infringement at the base level. But it's better than giving them the copyright. So it's like it's an awkward compromise that doesn't make anyone happy. But at least it weakened the pro AI position. It's something. All right, I think we spent enough time on this one here, Dem.
Yeah, I don't have anything else to add. You've been mostly talking about it. It's your area of expertise.
It is. I'm a nerd.
Yeah.
What's the next topic you got there, Buster?
You want something controversial or something more lighthearted?
Let's flip a coin. It was tails for controversial.
Yeah.
I believe that is tails again.
So you want so controversial again?
Sure is, yeah.
Nerd, that's a job. All right. Let's go with this one. Have you heard about Asmongold talking about the Minneapolis shooting where ICE shot a woman during a ICE raid?
No clue. Doesn't shock me though.
So currently the clip is making its round on live stream fails, and it's starting to creep up on Twitter and TikTok, where Asmongold is claiming that the ICE agent did not kill the woman, and rather the woman was at fault for using her car as a deadly weapon, and that's why he discharged his pistol at the woman and killed her. When other people are saying, no, the woman was trying to drive away from the ICE agents because they tried to detain her, and once they drawn their weapons, she tried to drive away, and she was fleeing for her life.
Just based on what you're saying and what I'm imagining the situation is, someone's in their vehicle. People show up. They start pulling guns on you. Your response, the normal human response, is to run away. And if one of them decides to stand in front of your vehicle, that sounds like their problem. As far as like them being in danger, don't stand in front of someone's vehicle unless you're ready to get hit. I'm going to be so real with you. That is a mistake on the part of law enforcement. You don't put your body in front of someone's car. That's not how you do that.
Well, hold on there. the people in Asmongold's camp are saying that she was blocking traffic and causing a ruckus, causing the ICE agents to try to detain her. That's what Asmongold is saying and his community.
That all of that comes out to, if they needed to stop her from leaving, there is a process for that. There's a very clear way that you do that. You put your vehicle in the way. You do not put your body in the way. And the only reason that you should be afraid of someone with a car is if they're coming towards you. And if you put the car in the way, they can't come towards you. They hit the car.
Interesting. I mostly
so there's a reason we do that. Like, you can, there's so many videos you can watch of police responding to all sorts of things, and the first thing they do is they block the car.
Well, I want to make it clear that it's ICE agents. It's not the regular police force. So it's federal agents.
Yeah, but it's the law.
Well,
it's the law enforcement, though.
I would say federal agents act differently than local law enforcement.
Yeah, but it's a very basic principle of, if there is a threat, you put a vehicle in the way. You don't put your body in the way. It's like, and honestly, at that point, it's up to them. It's their responsibility to be trained correctly.
True.
You know, I want to stress, if a bunch of, and I mean, this is ICE, so they're probably all a bunch of masked people with vests on, from what I've seen. That's all the footage I've seen of ICE is.
Yeah, they were masked.
They have maybe like one thing on their chest that says who they are.
Yes.
If you can see it. And otherwise they're masked because they don't want to be doxxed. And they don't drive marked vehicles. Like, there's a whole list of things that they're doing to not be noticed as ICE.
Mm-hmm. And
then they're gonna jump out of their vehicles and pull a gun on you. I'm assuming I'm getting jumped. I'm leaving. Like, yeah. I don't care what they said, even. Like, that's the thing, right? It doesn't even matter what you say at that point. A bunch of unmarked vehicles, a bunch of men pulling guns on you. Like, that's just, you're setting yourself up to panic the person that you're trying to arrest. And if you're not prepared for them to panic, that is ultimately the responsibility of law enforcement. What is it necessarily the agent's responsibility? I don't know. Was he not trained correctly? Is ICE not trained correctly? Well, maybe it's someone else's responsibility. Maybe there's someone higher up in the chain who needs to be brought into a courtroom because, you know, now they're negligent. Maybe they might need to lose their job. Like, there's a process for this, but it doesn't sound like she necessarily reacted in a unreasonable manner under the circumstances. I mean, I'd have to see the clip, but
do you want to see the clip?
That's my instinct. Yeah, I mean, I'll take a look at it.
Okay, let me pull up the clip for you.
Though. Yeah. You know, if the agent wasn't trained, right, and then that got him into that position, and he felt that he was in danger, I understand why he made the decision, but that doesn't mean it was right, and that doesn't mean that no one's responsible. You know, like, that's, at the end of the day, law enforcement's sole responsibility is to not kill people. That's like their first thing, is they got to save lives. So when that fails, you have to be extremely critical of law enforcement. I say the same thing. There was an incident where SWAT got called on a guy who was drunk in a hotel room. Nobody knew that, but he was drunk in a hotel room. He had a BB gun, and someone saw it through the window. First of all, mind your fucking business. If nothing else happened, you're the person calling, really? Of all the people, I mean, that it's a hotel. It's full of people. Weird. Anyway, whatever. Concerned citizen calls and feels the need to like freak out about it. So they send SWAT over. SWAT shuts the whole place down. They get the guy to come out of his hotel room. He does not have the alleged rifle that was seen. Again, it's a little BB gun, but whatever. They get this guy, who is clearly inebriated, to crawl on the ground towards them. You can see the small of his back. I want to be very clear. You can see it in the video because they have the body cam footage, which is lower than their head. I want to stress that, lower than their cranium, so they can see more than you can see. And even with the body cam, you can see the small of his back. He is not armed. There's nowhere for this large man to hide any weapons. But they keep screaming at him to do things a very specific, like hyper-specific way. Dude's drunk. And at some point, they decide they're just not happy with him.
Okay,
They think he's just not doing a good enough fucking job. And they drop him. He's on his knees, crawling. And they kill him.
Here you go. Watch it's the first 18 seconds in this video. That's the clip. That's from the perspective of a bystander.
He had no reason to do that. None. That was, you're not allowed to leave. I'm killing you.
Yeah. It looks
He was not
very
in danger. The vehicle went right past him.
It looks very bad for the ICE agent. I agree, yes.
He's going to go to jail for sure. He's going to be tried for murder. They will decide that he is guilty. Because she was not driving into him.
It looked like
He
he
put
was
himself in that position.
Yeah, it looked like she was driving away.
Yeah, and she kept driving. You know, she continued along that direction. He was fine. He was not impacted by the vehicle in any real sense. Dude's fine. They had vehicles. They didn't try to box her in.
Yeah, it was interesting
in so many ways.
because you see in the beginning of the video, they step out of their vehicle to detain her, which is weird.
Yeah, without boxing her in.
Yeah.
Basic fucking procedure, dude. Basic.
Yeah, this is why it feels like to me that the federal agents are trained differently than local police.
I don't know. I'll be blunt with you and say I don't think ICE is trained.
That's also a possibility.
How aggressively they've been recruiting, I don't think they actually train these people.
Yeah, that could be a possibility.
I genuinely don't. Like, there's no way that they're getting this many agents out and they're actually training them to be proper law enforcement that follows the fucking law. I think they're getting whatever Yahoo who's fucking willing to carry a gun to try and do the job.
Mhm.
Whoever has a weapon, especially ready to use it. All those people want to use it. Yeah. At least military is, I'll be honest, the US military is much better about accountability than the police ever has been.
Well, it's also a different
you can-
environment for the military. Way different than police.
You know, I'm a fan of that of the way a lot of other police works, where they don't have firearms until they need firearms. Like they have to justify even getting one. I know that America is slightly different, but I don't know. Give them rubber bullets. That sounds like their problem. You know, I'm fine with giving them rubber bullets. That's fine. Because those can harm you, but like they're not going to drop you. You know,
what's the
you're not
term?
gonna
It's
instantly.
It's not non-lethal, but it's less lethal. I think that's the term.
Yeah, it's less. It's very less lethal compared to a bullet.
Yeah.
But it will stop someone. It will hurt really badly.
Yeah.
And it will convince them to not do whatever they're doing. And listen, if they have if they need to keep a gun in their trunk, right? That's a very realistic look for the U.S. Because I mean, it does happen.
Yes, because I remember, at least when I was in LA, most police cars they had an AR-15 in their car, or a shotgun.
Yeah, but they don't grab it first thing.
Yeah,
You know.
it's just in the car.
Yep, it's in the car. It's there if they really need it. And listen, does that mean that there's going to be instances where, well, if they only had a handgun, they would have been... It's like, okay, you're a cop. Sorry to say, but realistically, that's going to be something that comes up.
Mm-hmm.
And if you need to grab the rifle because you got called because someone's shooting a gun, then, well, grab it on your way out of the vehicle. That's fine. But like, for a traffic stop, for detaining someone, detaining, you don't need your gun. You just don't. There's no reason. You know, if we wanted to talk about, you know, if someone's fleeing, once they've fled, if one of you, again, grabs your rifle when you get to box them in somewhere, right? When you get to detaining them, making your next attempt, if one of you is just armed, just in case they like pull a gun or something, that would be fine. But what I find is that police have this really, really awful habit, and they'll justify it all the possible ways that you can. They love to point their gun before anyone else has even fucking touched a weapon. They are escalatory, extremely escalatory. Sorry, escalatory.
Well, to play devil's advocate, the police usually deal with like the worst of our society, so they're always on edge.
They shouldn't be, though. That's the problem. They should not be on edge.
Okay.
Like that is trained. It's drilled into them. It's part of training. Is that you are always at risk of being murdered, and it's like, well, yeah, so is everybody. Police aren't at that much of a higher risk.
Well, I would say it would be more of a higher risk than the average Joe. It's not like that different, but I would say it's a little bit more.
Bad words. No. No R word. Thank you. I understand what you're saying, but no, bad. Yeah. I think cops being scared all the time is what leads to most of these instances.
Yeah, I can agree
where
with
people
that.
get shot for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
If they could all be trusted to be, highly responsible, highly capable, confident, not afraid, then it wouldn't be nearly as much of a problem. But you're giving people who are trained to be afraid of the person that they're pulling over on the highway or something. You can find the training videos. They're out there where they like stress that like, oh, this one time, and I do mean one time, this awful thing happened. Then, oh, you always need to be ready for when this thing might happen to you. It's like that's.
Oh, they're making the exception the rule rather than the other way around.
Yeah, and that's how they behave. That's how they operate. And to be very blunt about it, during a traffic stop, first of all, you probably didn't need to stop that guy. Let's start there. Let's start way back there. Of if you interact less with people, there's less likelihood that they will do something bad to you. So maybe don't pull over everybody on the fucking highway. Let's start there. Because they're a bit happy with that. They really like to give out tickets. Maybe don't do that, and then your risk will decline. That's a good place to start the conversation. Another thing is, yes, you might be worried that something bad will happen, but your concern over it might actually encourage it. So, you walk up, you got your hand on your gun, it's unclipped, like you're ready to go. What does that communicate to the person that you're interacting with?
True.
It tells them that you're ready to hurt them. That's a bit scary, isn't it?
Very.
Regardless of whether they're police or not, wouldn't you be kind of scared if someone came up to your window with their hand on their gun and they're, posturing? That's kind of scary, especially when you're unarmed. Even if you've done nothing wrong, it's still just like, what the fuck, man? Yeah, you don't go out of your house thinking you're gonna die today.
Yeah.
And they don't. And most of the time, when a cop is killed,
Hi, Chris.
they're not ready for it. Almost every story that I ever heard about, a cop killer was the cop was sitting in their patrol vehicle, and someone walked up next to it, and they didn't notice. Usually at night. Like that's like 90% of the cases I've heard. So like I genuinely don't think they're afraid of anything that is real in a way that matters.
Also,
I think it causes more friction and violence that they're afraid.
To answer your question, D, it ranges very. Like in a big city, your police could be more hostile, but if you're in like a rural town and they like have an elected sheriff rather than an appointed one, the police could be more friendly. It really depends.
Yeah.
Because police forces are different in every county, city, and state.
Yeah, I've never had a problem with rural law enforcement.
Yeah, because usually in rural
But
they
they usually
elect the sheriff rather than it's appointed, so the people want that person to be their authority figure.
yeah, and they have to consider how it looks when they do things.
Exactly.
Also, usually sheriffs, if there is a local police department, are responsible for like serving a warrant or something like that. And by serving it, I mean they show up to your house and say, "Hey, we got a warrant. Please come with us." And if the person isn't there, they go, "Okay, well, tell them to please show up."
Yeah, exactly. They're more polite, at least in my experience.
Yeah. Well, they do that in the cities, D. Mainly in the cities. I mean, like out where I live, I'm out somewhere rural. I mean, I'm sure they walk around in town, but they don't walk around, the rural roads and stuff. Obviously, that just wouldn't work. But largely, I mean, like small town experience has been that the police in these smaller areas, they don't care. They don't care about most things. They care when something like really bad happens.
Yeah.
They're there to help with major car accidents, people who go off the road or something in the winter, that sort of stuff. Murder, shit that's like awful, just awful. But they're not there to harass everybody. I think there was like one time that I remember in my town that I grew up in where they had like I think it was like a holiday weekend and there had been a recent issue.
Dory. Happy birthday.
And they finally decided to bother with stopping everybody on one road to like check sobriety. And I thought that was so weird. It was like the strangest thing because like they never did that around there. So my succulent little clanker. Thanks, Midori.
It's
So
just
that's what they do to bikers, those weird cops. The bikers also ask for it a lot of the time. Like they'll start some shit. Maybe not being American, you might not quite understand the context. There's always something that starts like 90% of these interactions where it's like, okay, well, at first it was like, they were probably speeding. Let's be blunt. In a lot of cases, that's where it starts. Is that guy was speeding 2 miles back that way? They cut that out of the clip, of course, but they were speeding. That's why they're getting pulled over. The cop's probably not even going to give them a ticket, but they're just, saying, "Hey, I see you." Then they walk up, and the guy on the bike is trying his damnedest to be a pain in the ass without looking like a pain in the ass to most people. But if you've interacted with police, you know that like, they just want you to, hand over it. Hand over your docs and let them do their thing.
Definitely Midori. I think it's an ego thing.
Harley's getting overtaken and they try to start shit for no reason. Oh yeah. Oh no, it absolutely. Bikers they're weird about it.
Yeah.
Speeding on Superbike is like speeding in a Ferrari. It's not their fat ass Explorer. Well, that's the thing. You're still speeding, right? So it's their job to pull you over and say, "Hey, don't do that." You're getting off very nice, especially in America, if they don't give you a ticket because they're supposed to, and it's not cheap.
With the biker,
10 miles over, it's like a $200 ticket. It's crazy, but almost no cops do. They'll give you a ticket if you're going like 50 over, because that's like
biker
not
hag.
great. Like that's yeah. Friend is dating / has a kid with a biker. She's a biker hag. That's funny. Stops 180 faster than they stop from 100. Usually, but the risk there, of course, is that's great for the superbike driver, but everyone else is going 60, 70 maybe.
Dem is
so
really quiet.
In and out of traffic to go that speed.
Am I quiet?
Hold on.
Testing. I am speaking. Am I quiet on your stream?
I cranked you up just a little bit, but yeah, I think you were also just talking quiet.
Oh, okay. I will speak more loudly now.
Everyone needs to go faster. I don't think everyone can go 180. I don't think that's an option. Most vehicles have a limiter in them to stop them at a certain speed.
Unheard of. Well, I just don't know that much about the topic. That's why I'm not saying that much.
Yeah, no, it's something I'm fairly familiar with because I've known state troopers and people like that, and they have opinions on this too. Like the
Hey,
training
Captain.
for a lot, especially local police and feds, seems to be lacking. But state troopers, generally, broadly speaking, do a really good job.
Uh-huh. Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah. Like when I got into that accident that I just got finished getting repairs done for. It wasn't anything major. It was a fender bender. Um, hate my insurance. We can talk about that later. I had to deal with some state troopers. Damn, that's crazy. Or you mean dem? That's crazy.
Mm.
Yeah, I had to deal with some state troopers, and they were pleasant. They were very nice. They were very professional. They were very helpful. You know, they weren't really a pain to me in any way. I think they were kind to the other driver as well. Who, you know, my opinion, that other driver just like he made a mistake. It wasn't like some horrible evil thing that he did. He fucked up. Yeah, it happens. Again, just a fender bender, which a fender bender when you're going like 70 miles an hour is, I mean, clearly you didn't fuck up that badly. You know, I didn't like flip my car or something. So, you know, little thing. But yeah, dealing with them, like they were as helpful and nice as possible.
I've had only a couple of good experiences with cops, so I have like a balanced view.
Yeah, I mean,
Like one experience when I was in high school, there was cops pulled over the curb watching like the students walk out, and they pulled me and my brother aside and say, "Hey, you want some donuts?" And they just gave us their donuts. That was a really good experience. Another good experience is when we were at a police station because our parents were were like lost, so we were like by ourselves, so we had to wait at the police station, me and my brother. The police over there gave us McDonald's and they even drew us pictures and taught us how to draw. This was like when I was 7 though, so this is a long time ago. So I have a couple.
Yeah, Midori is just Midori.
I have a couple good experiences.
I don't think it's special. Yeah, I would say of the authorities that I've had issues with in my life, the police have actually been like some of the better ones. But they just like do what they're supposed to. They didn't like take it any extra steps or do anything crazy.
M.
He's spelling Midori.
Oh. Midori.
Yeah, he's mid all right. Anyway,
Mm.
no, actually, the authorities that we've always had issues with were like the courts and schools. Schools actually, like principals, vice principals, things like that. My family had a lot of fucking problems with because they were always power tripping. I got lucky. The principal I had in middle school went to my high school the same year I went there, and he was a really cool guy. A bit of a wet noodle in terms of like he wasn't really hard on anybody, but that was pretty cool as a student because like he wouldn't give you a hard time. So yeah, no, not a reference as far as I know. You can ask Midori though. I mean, he doesn't tell us much about him. Your teachers were hard on you. They don't teach anymore.
I've had a couple really good teachers in high school. Like I remember my chemistry teacher when I was really sick and really depressed. I had to be put on antidepressants, and I dropped out of like his class. He was going on vacation that week and heard that I was dropping out of his class, and I was like a really good student of his. So he took time out of his day while he was on vacation to call the school so he could get me out of my homeroom and bring me to the main office so he could get me on the phone and ask if I was all right. That was a really good teacher, taking time out of his day just to check up on me while he was gone.
That is a really nice teacher.
Yeah. So I've had a couple good role models in school.
You know, I've had really good teachers. None that were especially bad. I can think of one who I really hated. God, what a bitch.
Hmm.
She was awful. So this is the teacher who, I think this was like 6th grade or something. But yeah, she showed us the movie for To Kill a Mockingbird.
Happy birthday.
Thank you, Zena. So we were watching the To Kill a Mockingbird movie, and during it, there's a scene where one of the characters, I can't remember who, like it's been so long since I read the book or watched the movie. Fellow January baby, yeah.
Jenny baby.
I'm old now. I'm 29. Apparently, I'm retiring, according to them.
No, you're 65. Just enough to retire.
I'm 65. I thought they changed it to 67.
Oh, they probably did.
Yeah, would not surprise me. Yeah, so we were watching that movie, and at some point, the main characters like came back to their home, and when they shut the door, there was another character standing behind the door. And for some reason, our, teenage minds thought that was the funniest thing, because he was just standing there like really stoic, like just deadpan. We all thought that was really funny. The whole class laughed. And for some reason, the teacher got really fucking angry at us. I guess because she didn't think it was funny, then we weren't allowed to find it funny. We were like 13 or 14, so the fuck did you expect? So she shut off the movie, scolded us all, and made us do work.
Damn.
It's like, wow.
That's crazy.
Wow. Yeah, it was an old black and white movie too. It's not like this was a recent movie either. Like, it wasn't made for kids. It's not like they put on Nemo and we were like making dick jokes about it or something. We all just found it funny. All we did was laugh. Nobody said anything. We weren't making fun of the characters. We just thought it was a funny scene. It was goofy and unexpected.
I was fucked up,
It doesn't take much to make a teenager laugh. And it was just like a weird scene. My friends laughed watching the boy in striped pajamas. That's fucked up.
Yeah, that's what I said.
The thing is, it wasn't like we laughed at like racism or something, because I mean that's a heavy topic in To Kill a Mockingbird. A lot of it's about the racism of the time and how it would influence courts. You don't understand. I probably don't. I've never seen the movie.
I've seen it,
But I
but
do know what it's
ago.
about. But like, this was just a random scene aside. It wasn't like anything horrible. And the guy with the gas mask showed up. He shouted, "I'm back to cause more pain." What? Midori, you're basically just like, I think as far as me and Dem go, you're just talking to yourself.
I understand it, Midori. I can get the humor in that.
I can see why a kid would laugh at it. Yeah. I hear you. What are we yapping about? What are we yapping about?
We were talking about teachers.
Teachers. Yeah. School
Before
teachers.
that, the police.
I think that was the same year that one of the other teachers was like, she just got out of college, and a lot of the boys were very inappropriate. They said some very inappropriate things. I think some of them even tried to flirt with her.
Oh, I have a similar experience with my vice principal. She was ridiculously hot. She was also really young too. So every student would always catcall her. It was crazy. It was bad.
She had tiggle bitties? No, she had really thick thighs.
Oh, my vice principal, if you're asking how she looked, she was petite, but she had a very busty boob size.
I mean, in hindsight, I wasn't really like I didn't really care at the time, but like in hindsight, I can see why everyone thought she was hot. She was. I'm not gonna lie. Like she had a nice figure, but also like I don't know. For me, at least at the time, it was like she's old. As far as my 14-year-old self is concerned, she's old. Back in high school, when I was a freshman, a junior student I know was saying that when he graduated, he'd come back for her. I would not be shocked if any of her students like tried to hit her up on Facebook or something.
Oh yeah, Tay was talking about a
later.
story where what was it? A student hooked up with a teacher like earlier in this stream, right?
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
That was. I just knew the teacher in high school. I had him for a physics class, and the story gets around. He doesn't tell it, of course, but like it gets around that she was at one point his student, and then after she graduated and went to college, they talked again, and then they started dating.
Oh, that's the one with Adam Sandler, right?
Teacher pregnant.
Yeah, it's the Adam Sandler movie. It's a comedy. I forgot the title, but I know what you're talking about, Midori.
That's crazy. And that they made it into a comedy. Jesus.
Yeah, well, it's like it came out what 2008, I think, 2009.
Okay, it's a bit old.
Yeah.
Yeah, people are a little more sensitive about that these days. Please high five to Jesus.
Yeah, it was definitely like a raunchier movie, something you would like see from like Dumb and Dumber.
Yeah.
All right. Do you want to move on to the next topic?
Yeah, sure. I think we beat that one to death.
All right. Do you want to do controversial or you know what? Let's go lighthearted. We've been flipping the coin and getting.
Yeah, we've done a lot of controversy.
All right. All right. Here's a good question for you. Looking back to when you started first streaming, what has changed and what are you like fond of and what do you look for in the future?
That was like 5 questions. Okay. First one. Can we start with the first one?
Yeah.
What was it again?
The first one is looking back at your streaming career, what has changed?
Oh gosh, I've gotten a lot more comfortable. That helps in so many ways.
Less cringe.
Less cringe, no, more cringe.
I think I'm about the same amount of cringe. I think maybe even more.
I think I'm more cringe.
Yeah.
I think I'm more cringe now. I'm less aware of it, but I'm more cringe for sure.
Yeah, I think I'm about.
Sometimes I take a step back and I think like, what would my like IRL friends from back in high school think? And I'm like, oh god, oh goodness, good thing they don't know about this. I'd never hear the end of it. It just would not stop. I can think of a few of them who would probably be like, "Oh, cool, dude," and then other ones who would never let me live it down.
Mm-hmm.
So, probably better off that we don't talk so much anymore, at least for my sake. I've gotten a lot more comfortable with what I do.
Also, I don't know if this is the same with you, but when my IRL circles hang out with my like online friends, like one time we were playing Minecraft all together, it was very weird because my IRL friends had a hard time getting along with my online friends because it was so hard to talk on Discord. They did not like know how to talk online. Because when you're talking with your IRL friends, you have like social communicators, like you know when they stop speaking or you can read their facial expression. But online in Discord, it's hard to know when to like step in and start talking or to initiate a conversation or just to like get the vibe of the conversation just from like online talking.
Yeah. I find that my IRLs when I moved and everything. Actually, they moved before I did. But once we all got kind of separated, we tried a few times to do the whole Discord thing, and they were not able to figure this shit out at all. So I kind of gave up.
Yeah, I think it's like a common phenomenon.
Yeah. I think only one of them has any like real ability to use it. He wished me happy birthday today through Discord, which I was kind of surprised by.
Happy
He doesn't
birthday.
really use it that much.
Exactly,
Take, like,
Midori.
an
Exactly.
controller. I'd say it might even be harder than that for a lot of people.
Well, it's like any other skill where if you don't have like a foundation, it's very weird to get a handle of. It's like trying to play Rust before you ever played like a video game ever. It's like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it's a big jump.
Yeah.
You need time to whatever the fuck that word is.
Acclimate?
I don't think that's a word, Midori. I think
No,
you made
no,
that
that
up.
is the word. Acclimate. It's like
Acclimate?
acclimate. Yeah, that's the word.
That's the word.
Yeah.
Acclimate is not a word. So I was like, what the fuck is that? Anyway, so what was the next one?
The next one was I forgot what I said in the middle, but I know that after that I said, what do you look for in the future? Like, do you have any plans for the future in terms of streaming?
Gosh, I don't know. I mean, I'm looking forward to like the new outfit, very much so. But like as far as goals and stuff, I'm looking forward to finding a game that I can main, and I still haven't found one. It's kind of frustrating.
Wasn't
But I'm looking forward to it.
wasn't War Thunder like your main for a bit?
Thanks, William. It's a steady one for me, but I don't want to play it every day. You know.
Also, aren't you
I
more
would say a main would be something that I play 2 out of 3 days of the week, maybe even all 3. Whereas War Thunder, I'm like, 1 is good. I'm happy with 1.
also from the streams I've watched, you're more of a variety type of guy. I don't really see you like maining like a game to master in.
Maybe not to like play it forever, but to do it for a few months. That happens
Oh,
on occasion. Like what was it? Like another New World game type thing. New World I had a lot of fun with. I haven't had anything like that in a long time. So I'm looking forward to the next thing that pops up that I really get into. Any game you can complain in. All right, listen here, Buster.
So what Tay's looking forward for his streaming career is this something to main to game in. Good to know.
Yeah, something to stick to for a little while. And listen, Midori, I criticize games because I love them. All right, I love games so much that I know a lot about them, so I criticize them.
Grass texture is so
Using your
poly.
stupid data, I understand. Maybe it is. Maybe it is Midori. So what? I can't point it out?
I think for me to answer the question for myself, I want more growth. So what I plan to do is more content. So I'm planning to release more main long form content on YouTube at least once a month.
That's a big thing to be doing there, Dem.
Yeah, you guys, I even guarantee it here and now. There will be a video by the end of this month on my YouTube channel that you guys can watch.
What's it going to be about?
It's from if anyone's there, it was from the Demperdy stream. I'm gonna cut it down and edit it for a main channel video because I think it would be a good main channel video. Dem visit Ram.
Visits Ram Ranch.
I was there. Yeah, you
Frisky
were
was there.
Frisky. You were there during the live. I would like to
I
do.
didn't even get to.
It would be
I
a
didn't get to
dream.
see any of it.
Well, you get to watch the video once it's done, Tay.
Yeah.
But I do. It is a future thing I want to do more IRL content, but that's like far in the future where I like vlog stuff. I think I'll do that once I'm bigger and have like an income where I can like travel to conventions, interact with fans, that sort of deal.
Hi, Frisky.
That'd be the type of video I do.
Hello.
Oh, hi,
Why the
Frisky.
fuck did Midori say 13 naked friskies? What the fuck?
Also, you're
Anyway,
Naked Cowboys down at Ram Ranch.
also you're
This
really
was
loud,
men.
Frisky. Let me turn
Okay.
it down.
happy birthday, Tay, by the way. I
Thank you.
have a thing. I have a thing for you.
Okay.
I have a thing for you. It's the thing is not completed because it would be crazy if it got completed that quickly. But I have a preview.
Okay.
I'll send you the preview of the thing.
Okay.
So
Damn, I
this is
see
the
you
preview of the
there.
thing.
Thank you, Slanky. No, hi, Helek.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Is that gun depression? Is that what I'm seeing? Is that the vibe?
Just you should just wait. All right, just wait. It's
Okay.
coming.
Okay. Don't forget the horns.
There is a man that is cooking.
Okay.
But this is my birthday present that it's coming for you.
Well, thank you.
Oh, if it's any
problem. I wanted to-
consolation, Frisky, my birthday present last year for Tay came in late. I think I remember.
Okay.
Well, like I mentioned earlier, I intentionally don't tell people about my birthday because I don't really want them to get me things. I want them. I want them. I want them to feel like it's so late that they can't do anything about it, and it's my fault that they can't do anything.
I
So,
feel that
so
so
I
much.
can't blame them, and I don't. So they just don't, and then they keep that for themselves. And
I'm actually just generally happy with a happy birthday. Usually, I'm like, oh no, you remembered.
yeah,
my
that's yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I wanted to say hi.
You
I
want
was
to stay?
very busy today.
Yeah.
I can stay. I can stay.
Would you like to answer the question, Frisky?
What's the question?
I asked Tay, what has changed since he started streaming, and what do you look for in the future?
Since Tay started streaming or me?
You.
Bro, I could not yap when I first started streaming. Bro, it was so bad. I would just sit there in silence, and it was just such a dead stream.
Yeah,
That's what
I feel like
that's what
Frisky's
I
like
think.
our child. Like we finally got him talking, and now, honestly, sometimes it's just like, God, won't he shut up? I'm kidding.
You should have seen it, Tay. When we were doing the Minecraft event, I was so proud of Frisky. He was actually interacting with people he doesn't normally interact with.
Oh my god. I literally do that all the time. What do you mean?
You don't talk to Lucky or Z because they're very intimidating for you.
Who Lucky and Zeke? Also, I actually started speaking to Lucky all last night. I can't lie.
Yeah, exactly. That's why I'm so proud of you.
Oh well, thanks.
I was there, remember?
Yeah, you was there. And then you forgot you was live.
Oh yeah, I did. Oops.
I had to
delete the
remind
VOD.
them. Because
What did you do, Dem?
After the Minecraft event, they were still talking, and then I was still live and didn't realize I was still live. So I just kind of like aired their whole conversation. So I deleted the VOD.
Oh.
Luckily, my chat was dead, so I don't think anyone was there. They were just lurking.
Okay, that's.
I
I
was
guess
there.
that's.
I was there.
Uh oh.
Yeah, you were also in
know.
the call, Frisky.
Wow.
Saying slurs again, not again, Dem.
They didn't say slurs. I
Well,
don't remember there were being
But to be
slurs
honest, I
saying.
also used to stream for like 8 hours, and now I realize how kind of ridiculous that is because I don't know. I kind of like it would just kind of be exhausting for me, and I don't think it was that fun. But now I like to do like shorter streams where I feel more energized, and I feel like they're a lot more nicer to watch. My shorter streams, like my 3-hour, 4-hour streams, to my like 9-hour, 10-hour streams I used to do. I don't know.
Well,
if
yeah,
any
I
of
think
you-
the content matters
Yeah.
a lot. Like if you could do 8 to 10 hours of like high energy,
Mhm.
chatting it up and like going crazy, that'd be just as good as the 3 or 4 hour. But if you can only do it for 3 or 4 hours,
Quality
that's
over
still probably better
quantity is what I think Chrissy's trying to say.
Yeah,
I realized that
Two
after the
tools.
event as well last night because I was like, "Oh, bro, I could die. If this went on for longer, it would be so much like fun. But then again, I feel like it was just enough time.
Yeah, it
feel
was
like
just enough time.
Yeah.
Because
I did watch some of you guys' the Minecraft event thing. I got really confused as a viewer.
Yeah.
So, like popped
Yeah.
in, it's like, what the fuck is happening?
Hey,
yeah, for
you
any
weren't the only one. I was saying this at the beginning. Oh, sorry, Dem. Let me just. I said at the beginning how I somehow managed to give away my crown, like not my crown, Hex's crown, to
Yeah.
someone else because I spoke. That was very weird. Go ahead, Dem.
I was gonna say if you didn't tune into the stream in the very beginning where everything was explained, you would have been lost if you tuned in during the middle.
Yeah, it's that's definitely something to consider for like future collabs and plans. Is if it's not self-evident what's happening in front of you when you join the stream, there should I don't know, maybe reconsider what you're doing.
Well,
Why the hell is
I think
stats?
it was fun because it was something not meant for streaming, but meant for recording. Because Mitaku, when he gave me the idea, he wanted to do it so he could do it for his main channel, like make video content or prepared content rather than the stream. But he allowed us to stream it.
I mean, I'm going to be really blunt here and say that if you all can't make a video out of it together, then it really doesn't benefit you to do it.
I disagree.
You know how? What
'Cause-
do you gain?
Because even if we're not gaining like viewers or anything, we're making connections with new people. Like I'm pretty sure if we didn't have that event, Frisky would not made new friends.
Oh, yeah, I met some pretty cool people after
Yeah.
the thing that we're gonna talk and play a lot more. But regardless, even if I didn't, I was still kind of happy I was there, and not to mention, I'm happy that I've made a new friends with Mataku as well.
Yeah, Mitaku is
'Cause
also great.
I wanted to join in and help him out with his event, really, because he's just started them basically, and I think he just needs a tiny bit more of them. I think because he's doing it all by himself.
When Mitaku first started doing these events, it was very like open ended, so anyone joined. And because there wasn't
Yeah.
that synergy like what we had Frisky, it was very clunky and there wasn't that much chemistry. But because we have like friends and we know each other, there was chemistry. So the content, I believe, from if you were like an outsider looking in, looks good because it gave you like, oh, this is like a clear protagonist and this is a clear antagonist, and it gives you a narrative, and you feel like you're watching a story.
Yeah, well, what I mean specifically, Dem, isn't like to join or not to join, right? I think my question there is like compared to something else that maybe you all could have done that was more friendly to both types of content. I think that would be a better value proposition to the streamers.
Yeah, I agree with you that it
Like,
wasn't
that's something to
probably
consider.
it didn't have like the value that for me as like a streamer that wants to grow. I think it was more like for me, I traded off
It was
that
network value.
for networking, yeah, and making new friends.
But that's kind of like a one-off, right? Like if you guys do it again, you know that value isn't there anymore. So that's just something to like think about and talk about next time. Would be like, okay,
Yeah, that's
if we're
definitely
gonna bring in,
something.
like
That's definitely something to consider.
had to say happy birthday, thank you.
Also,
How-
another
by
thing
the
to
way, how the
consider, it's
hell-
fun. It's just not only.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah,
It
It's
was-
also
that's
just
a
fun.
benefit.
so fun.
Yeah.
That's
It was
valid.
so fun. I was gonna say, how do you guys have each other on the screen?
So I have Warudo up, and there is a collab thing for that, and then Dem has VTube Studio up with no model loaded, and is
Yeah.
loading my model that way.
Yeah, that's how I'm doing it.
What the fuck?
It's a
So
whole thing.
you had to buy the VNet thing, Dem.
I did not. Tay bought it for me like a long time ago.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I bought it for Dem a while ago.
Oh,
yeah.
So we were gonna
Okay.
we were gonna do. I
So-
think we were gonna do some kind of game show at some point, and then that never happened.
Oh, that does remind me, since you said game show, one of my new plans for the futures is I want to host more events. Because when I did the Demperdy, I really loved it, and I want to do more things like that in the future. More
I
organized.
can't believe I didn't get invited to that either. I'm surprised.
That's what I was saying.
Like you were so on me about trying to get that to happen, and then it happened. I'm like, wait,
I looked
Okay.
at the
I didn't even
people
hear
there.
about
Okay.
this.
I was like, where the hell am I?
Here's the reason why I didn't invite you two. Because I figured you two, I always hang out with you two. It's time to mix it up and do it with some people I don't hang out with a lot on stream. So that's why I invited Eris,
You
Faye,
suck.
Ali, and Co.
Bro, it was so underneath the radar. I literally knew about it 2 days before. I was like, I think I saw like a post randomly, and I was like, when the fuck did Dem sort this out? I was like, I didn't even hear about this.
Yeah, that's funny.
I did not. I did probably. It did fly under the radar because I didn't advertise it as much. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got hi Pat.
Oh, hi, Pat.
Hello. Hello.
Well,
Hello.
Hi.
Thank you. Who the fuck is Frunk?
that's fucked up. That's fucked up. That's messed up, man. You don't know who
You
Frunk
see-
is?
Frisky is actually a really old man. Have you seen his music taste? So he's Frunk.
Okay, bro.
Yeah, he's
okay.
Frunk.
Well, my music taste is also Pat's music taste. Okay.
Oh, hi, Lucky.
Frunky. No, that's a lie. You listen to like Adu, and I don't at all.
Join the call. This is turning into a
do.
clusterfuck.
Well, Frisky
Hello.
asked ahead of time. I don't know about the other two.
Oh yeah, wait, hold on. Yeah,
You want to say something real quick, Lucky?
Yeah, I was gonna say, are you ending your stream or?
No, I was just gonna say you two didn't ask beforehand. Frisky asked ahead of time.
I would try to call. I pressed on Frisky's profile so I can call him, but I accidentally joined.
Oh,
Well, would you
my
like to
bad.
ask for permission to join the call?
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Can I?
Well, that's actually it's not on me. It's more on Tay because it's Tay's birthday.
Pat is also just
yeah.
asking for
Like
permission.
it was by accident.
Well, you wanted to bother Frisky, right? Go bother Frisky.
Yeah.
You two can go. You go have your chat.
Wait, I don't want to be robbed. I like being here.
we're trying to do a thing here. We're doing a little chat show. So
No, I'll dip out.
All right. Well,
Okay.
thank you for the time, Lucky.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, just to ask ahead of next time. But yeah, if like
Oh,
you're a
that's funny.
friend of any of us and you want to like join the call and it doesn't say live or open VC, ask one of us ahead of time.
yeah.
I was very sure to ask.
See,
them
yeah,
about
Midori.
it,
Yeah, exactly, Midori. You're good. Teaching Discord etiquette live on stream. Yeah, exactly.
Ah,
Sometimes.
he just called me.
We're chatting shit.
I don't-
Well, go answer
I
the
don't want
call.
to leave. I don't want to
Ring,
leave.
ring, ring, ring.
You don't want me here. I was really excited to show you the preview thing.
I just saw the other
I know,
chat
I
that
really
says
like it.
open VC.
Looking
It might
forward to
be.
But
Yeah, no
but
worries,
go
Pat.
talk to your friend first.
It was still a good surprise to see you, Pat, because I haven't talked to you in a long. I think the last time I talked to you in the VC was last year. No, the year before
Yeah, it's been a
that.
while.
But it's your birthday, not Lucky's birthday.
That's
It's the
true,
birthday-
but
It's the birthday.
I'll be
boys
here for a
wish.
while.
Yeah, we're
Frisky.
gonna
I
be
got
here for
time.
a while. We're just chatting.
Oh, bro, I'm going to bed in like half an hour.
Oh,
Oh, that's well, that's
that's
you.
a different
on you.
story. Yeah.
It's going to be 1 o'clock.
Just see my lovely streamers that I kind of want to bang. Not gonna lie, Pat, you haven't even seen the latest art, have you?
Oh, thank you for the first time chat. Tim Lidded. I don't know how to pronounce your name. I'm gonna just call you T. You're T now.
Hold on, Pat. I'm gonna send you a piece of art. I can't show it on stream, so
Wait, what recent art?
Art?
yeah, you know about it.
Wait, what?
It's the one with the crop top hoodie.
Oh, that's not that bad.
Yeah, but I don't want to show it.
Do you know how
Oh,
weird that was when I saw that?
Oh, okay, Midori. You're just gonna join without asking?
I
You
love,
did ask.
I love man.
Okay, I
I
see how
love
it
that.
is.
You did ask.
Guys, I may think this might have been my fault.
Well, you
I
asked
approved
me.
that one.
You asked me ahead of time, so you're okay, Frisky. You said,
did.
"Can I join?"
You did. Want that crop top hoodie so bad? So, Pat, what if I told you that in the near future I'm going to have merch that is a crop top hoodie?
Oh my!
Oh, it's
Can I
gonna
be
be
a
merch. I
model?
thought that was gonna be your new model or new outfit. I should say.
There's going to be a crop top hoodie that is related merch.
Ah.
I can't show you all just yet. I mean, I could show you guys the new model. It's just not. It's not done.
I would rather.
Like, it's not done.
I would rather wait until it's actually done.
By not done, I mean like there's little things with the rigging that need to be tweaked. The
Oh.
art is done.
Oh, okay. Then in
It's
case
complete.
I would want to see the art.
Okay, let's
Oh,
let's
it's
see what I
also.
can do here.
I'm sorry, Stat. I just now noticed you're still banned in my chat. What the fuck?
I was about to say that too.
Hold on, I got
Staz is a restricted suspicious user.
Okay, how do I access my ban list? Because you should be banned. Hey, can I join and yap with you guys? That's up to Tay. Tay, is it okay for
let
Pat
me
to join?
finish showing the new model before anyone else joins.
Yeah. All right.
Pat, I can't. I don't want to play Night Rain. I'm gonna go to bed soon.
Okay. Where did I put?
Okay, so there are obviously some problems still with this one. Dem's probably still loading the new model now that I think about it.
Yeah, you're invisible.
Yeah, I'll wait until it's done loading.
There you go. You're on.
What was that? That was the color changing from the flat white to of the purple that you see. That was that, but it's already purple, so it's not going to change color now. Okay, so did you say it's there?
Oh, is it under moderation?
We see a
Settings.
Tay. We see one.
Mod
On
management?
Dem's side?
Yeah.
Okay. Also, everyone, don't forget your dailies. Daily polls. You
I
get free
won
stuff.
something.
What'd you
Ooh.
win?
When you said
I
daily.
get to choose a topic of your stream.
Oh hell yeah!
Oh.
Means I get to steal you.
Is that what you
No,
want
that
to do?
just means you get to choose
Yeah.
the next topic.
No, and it's gonna be with me. It's gonna be with me.
His next
Okay.
topic is him. I see.
I can talk about Frisky.
No, you don't
Arrow won a free
understand.
redeem.
That's not what I'm trying to say.
You want to
I'm
bounce
trying to
on
say
it?
I'm going to steal him for the next stream.
That gets a question.
Oh. Wait,
Yeah.
no. I think Tay's next stream is with Tiefling, right?
No, but
That's
I'm gonna
tomorrow.
choose a stream to rob him.
Happy
Oh.
birthday! Thank you for making the pun that I didn't want to make myself. Thank you, Caro. Okay.
What the,
let me
where
find
do you
this.
access the ban list? I'm looking under
I did not.
moderation. Is it under
Um,
settings?
Community?
Oh, it might be under community. Let me look. Role
Whenever you're done and
manager,
ready, Dem, I'll show the new model.
follower list. No, it's not under. Is
Slash
it?
unban.
Oh, is it slash
Yeah.
unban? That might be it.
How many donuts can you stack on it? How thick's a donut? How tall's the donut?
Well, different donuts
Oh my
have
God.
different thickness. Like,
That's why
what-
I'm asking, like how thick
Yeah.
the donut is, because that really, you know, how thick is it is crazy. Well, if I'm gonna stack like 3 or 4 of them, you know, whether they're half an inch or
Right.
or like 3 inches thick, it matters, you know. Krispy Kreme,
That's-
so like 1.5 inches.
oh, fuck! It says you're currently not banned in my channel, Stas. Do I have to like remove Zig in my shared ban list? Is that what I'm gonna have to do?
probably. Yeah.
Probably, or you can change how shared ban lists work for you.
Which
No,
setting
that's
is that
why-
under?
That's why I don't know. I'm trying to find that for you right now, actually. That's why I don't like shared ban lists that much.
Well, it was a good idea when Tay mentioned it, so that's why I was like, "Oh, I'll share my
Well,
ban
okay,
list."
well, I'm shared chatting people with I know who won't ban people for fun. Let's just say that.
Oh, okay. So I'll just remove Zig then.
So when you see it there, there's a restriction level, and you change it to monitoring, and that should work. And yeah, it won't necessarily tell you who banned them. It'd be anybody on the list.
Where's this setting under? Moderation?
Yeah. So in moderation,
Uh-huh.
you go to settings, you scroll all the way down, then you go to shared ban info, click into there.
Wait,
and you
shared ban
changed it
info. Where's
I
that?
don't see that either.
Yeah, I don't see that.
way at the bottom. Moderation, settings, scroll all the way down. It is the last little thing that you can click.
I don't
Oh,
see
is
it
it under
listed.
advanced?
Probably.
Okay.
Settings controls.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's advanced. It's
advanced.
advanced.
Okay. Shared ban info. Okay.
Yep.
Got
It's a
remove.
great stream. I'm having so much fun right now. Yeah, so real. And then in there, you change the restriction level to monitoring.
Okay. All right, there you go. All right.
Doesn't love tech support. Yeah, right.
All right, there you go, Stas. You should be good to go now.
Yeah, now it'll just flag Stas as, hey, eye on this one. Yeah. What's weird to me is Stas is not banned in mine, just in yours, Dem. So
Yeah, I don't know
you
why
must
I
have
was-
some overlap that I don't have.
Yeah, it was just like singling out Stas. I wonder why.
Bark.
Bark. All right, what are you gonna show me, Tay, about your model? Sorry, I was distracted.
The new outfit.
Yeah, I'm looking.
We're getting a sneak peek.
Yeah.
Oh, I'll move.
Okay.
Oh,
Let's see.
yeah, it's apparently it's not Zeeg. Oh, we have a weird mod.
There we go. Staz is alive.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Staz.
All right. You guys ready? You guys ready for
I'm
this
looking.
new
I'm
outfit?
excited.
I'm leaning to the side so my chat can see your model.
You're leaning.
No, we can still see anyway. We can still see anyway, even if you're not leaning to the side.
Well, if I'm in, oh yeah, I
Okay.
guess if I'm in the middle, I'm not blocking that way.
My dick is in it. What the fuck?
Thank you for that.
Okay, so for some context on this, right? For some context, the prompt for this, let's say, like what chat said they wanted. Okay, Dem's freaking out.
I got piped.
What chat wanted was goth femboy hooters. So this is where we're at on that.
Oh, it's this. You showed me this.
Yeah. Yeah. No, you've
Oh
seen.
my god.
Yeah. Goof.
More gooning material.
Yeah.
Okay, my favorite thing there is the cats.
Yeah, the
The
thigh
cat
highs. Yeah.
that's my
Oh yeah.
favorite thing.
These are from the old maid outfit.
Yeah, I figured because they look familiar.
Yeah, I was like, let's just bring those back. Everyone liked those. That's okay. I want more. Okay.
Thank you, Sam.
Right now you've got chat in an uproar.
Goth femboy
Correct, goth
hooters.
femboy hooters. Okay, but I want you guys to know it's not goth femboy hooters. It's doomers. Okay, we have a name. The brand has a name. It's doomers. Okay, it's a very specific brand. It's not Hooters. It's doomers. Need to make the half skirt. Yeah, no, it's nice. I like it.
Could be
Could've been
dormers.
The dormers with one typo. Too bad for you.
Rip.
Yeah. So the doomers. That's what the merch is gonna be, stuff with doomers and stuff on it. A few things that do need to still get tweaked. So it's not like officially ready, but you know, it's very
Stuff
close
your
to being
doomer.
ready. Yeah. Yeah. There's a few small issues. In hindsight, I have no idea what's going on the right side there. I think something got missed during something or other. Calm yourself there, Majori. These are supposed to be black. That's something I have to set up because they'll get. Actually, hold on. I might have it set up already. 1 second. Let's see.
Okay. Well,
No,
I've
it's not set
crashed.
up yet.
I've crashed this party long enough. It's time for the sleep.
All right. Good night, Frisky.
Bye, Frisky.
Bye bye. You'll be receiving your present, full present soon, Tay.
Okay, I look forward to it.
Yep. No, grabbing you, taking. Don't. What the fuck? The hell?
Oh, wait. Frisky,
You're
before
being
you go,
Uh?
I will be DMing you about something I have planned next month.
Oh my.
Later. Probably when you're awake.
You can. I'm gonna be real. When I say I'm going to sleep, it just means I'm gonna be sitting on my phone for like 40 minutes. So you got time. Probably
Okay.
longer.
Okay.
I might just be watching you guys,
Well-
and then you might say Frisky, and then I'll say something in chat. But
Alright.
anyway,
I see.
see you guys later.
Yeah, I'll DM you later about the thing.
See ya.
Goodbye.
Slap some slices of bread on those legs and make a meaty sandwich. Calm down. Say Frisky and he just types meow. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Mm.
Guys, I miss Frisky. That was so fast.
That was fast.
White boy sub. Oh, so there's another part of this actually.
What's
That
up?
is, I mean, it's basically ready, but give me a second. Do I have a button for that? I do. I have new glasses.
Oh shit, yeah, it's the it's like the ones that are like thicker. It's not like a thin
Yeah.
frame ones.
And they're actually part of the model too, so they don't slide around all goofy like.
It also kind of looks like
Nerd.
Meta glasses or the Ray-Bans that have like the recording device in them.
Oh my god.
That's what it looks like. Not like exactly the
Here's
Meta
more of
ones,
a
but
close-up.
another one.
Okay, there's this accessory. I quite like this.
Oh wait, hold that position.
What are you doing with your tongue? Damn, what the hell are you doing with your tongue?
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, there is something going on with the art on the right hand side there. I don't know what
Thank you,
happened
Pat.
there, but
On
I'm not gonna
taste
worry
stream, it
about
looks
right now.
fucked up. Oh yeah, probably because my
Yeah, you
tracking
just-
it looks weird over there.
Yeah, you just looked like you were being a weirdo in the corner. But yeah, new horns, some accessories on those.
It looks like you were having a stroke.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Sounds about right. Thank you, Pat.
Yeah, on the whole, it's close to ready. We're getting there.
Love
Need
you too,
some
Midori.
rigging
I love
adjustments,
Midori.
things like that.
Thank you, Midori. I love Midori.
This is what that did. This is another little sneak peek I guess you guys can have because I goofed it. I found a way to change the color of my armor.
Hmm.
To be blacked out. Dem can't see it unless he actually opens my stream. But
Okay.
you know, for Halloween and stuff, I can tweak that. But I'll go back to my normal model for now because this one has some issues.
I got just a thing for you, Pat, if you're watching on Taste Stream.
Oh,
It's here.
oh my god. Actually, I'll show you guys one of the things that I mentioned of like there's still some issues with the rigging, right? And it's not big stuff. It's like well, there's this little thing on the right side. That's a little like probably a layer's out of order or something. But also if you look at my hips, all right,
I'm looking.
Listen, I know what you're all looking at, but don't look at that. If I lean to the side in like the wrong way, you can see that my torso actually detaches from my legs.
You have that
It's
soundboard,
the
yeah.
slightest little thing in just the wrong angle, but it's there, so it needs to get fixed. So that's like one of the things we're getting worked on.
Oh, I'm big now. Hi, TG.
Nice package. Your last name Amazon? What? What do you mean package? There's nothing there. You can replace the lower half. No. Listen, that is the smoothest thing you ever did on goddamn see. All right, Twitch, don't ban me, please. All right, going back to my normal model.
Oh, I'm back to normal size.
Yeah, that'll be ready soon. And then you guys will be able to actually just put me in the outfit. Also, I think I'll make toggles to swap the big horns in, as well as well, the glasses. Obviously, will replace the old ones, the ones I'm wearing now.
I don't think I've said this on stream, but I found out why my model was like 20 FPS when I first debuted this new model. It's because it was because the artist I commissioned, they put all my outfits onto one model rather than separating my outfits into different models. So it's like every time I loaded this model, it loaded everything. So
Well,
simulate
that should be fine. I think the
No,
issue is
the issue was also it was simulating the other outfits. So even the physics from the other outfits was still loading, despite it not being visible.
yeah, it wasn't properly unloaded. There's probably a way to do that. I just don't know what it would be.
Do you use Warudo? Yes, I do use Warudo. That's how I'm 3D.
There's probably some config that can be done either on the model or in Warudo for that, but I wouldn't know it. It's probably complicated.
Mm.
You can also just swap models, you know.
Swap model. That's what I do currently. If you want to like change my outfit, it just swaps my model.
Oh, cool.
I don't
Like
know if
Commodore just likes to call us bitch.
I don't think it'll swap the. I think it'll just be the same model on your stream though, because you only have the one loaded. I don't think it. Yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. Oh.
Yeah, no, it won't swap.
Finally show you.
Dan died.
Am I alive?
You're just standing there.
Uh oh. On my stream. I look good. I'm like fine. Am I
Did you
frozen?
change your model?
No, chat changed it.
Yeah, that's probably what did it.
Oh.
Because the tracking data is different.
Ooh. So, good to know.
So now you're just standing there.
Is there a way I can update it? Let me check where the.
You'd have to give me the other model.
Oh. Do you want to do that right
Yeah.
now?
Not really, because I'd have to set up all the stuff that you have, and then I'd have to somehow connect it to your redeem. Like,
Oh.
I don't think
Okay.
that's feasible, buddy.
All right. Never mind then. I'll just be frozen on Tay stream.
Yeah, you're just stuck there. It's just a PNG of Dem. I'm talking to a cardboard cutout. All right. So what was the next thing? Was there
Oh,
anything else
Pat-
to that question you asked?
About the streaming thing. Did you already answer what you wanted to do in the future?
I think so. But I'll add on. I would love to do more like longer form content. It's just an issue of time. So I don't really know that it's something I can do, but it's something I'd like to do.
Like, what's holding you back in terms of time? You don't have enough time?
Literally time. Like I have to. Yeah, I have to do my day job, and then I have to stream, and then I also have to take care of the home and do all my stuff, and not go insane all at the same time.
One thing I do that I've noticed is that you're uploading more clips onto the short form platforms.
Mm-hmm.
So you're
That's
growing.
been the one thing that I seem to be able to do.
Well, yeah, it's pretty easy since Twitch has that integrated. Just upload the clips straight to TikTok or YouTube Shorts or Instagram Reels.
Yeah, my process actually is I draft to TikTok, I put the captions on it there, I post there, it saves it to my phone, and then I can upload that directly to YouTube. without
Oh,
having
yeah.
to do anything else.
I do the same thing.
It's so easy.
Yeah. Plus, when you
It's
draft
not
it,
bad.
when you draft it to TikTok, you can do the auto captions.
And it works
Yeah.
usually. Yeah, it's not like it's not perfect. It doesn't make amazing clips, but it makes pretty good clips. So that's
Yeah.
good enough for me.
One thing since we're glazing TikTok, I will say I hate TikTok's live. The one time I go
Oh, yeah.
live on TikTok, my application gets revoked and I can't stream there anymore.
And who knows why, right? They probably didn't explain jack.
Yeah,
to you,
they don't give you a reason or anything. It's just, oh, application revoked. There's like, no, was it like, did I violate like a certain rule? Did I not like follow the guidelines? Was the application not approved yet? Like, what the fuck?
Who knows?
Yeah. So that's why I'm only streaming to YouTube Shorts for now.
I should mention. So the daily includes. You can get a free gift sub. You can also get free merch, which I haven't released the new merch yet. Maybe I'll do that tonight. But it'll be any, including future. If you decide to hold it for a while, for the next drop, that's fine. I can't promise that I'll remember that you got it if you hold it for like 5 years, but I'll honor it for as long as I can.
I wonder. Let me see if this will fix it.
What are you trying to fix? What? Huh?
9/11.
Hey, Leah.
Oh man. Is my tracking back? I switched back to my main outfit.
Not yet.
Okay.
Let me check something. Yeah, it says you're still here. How's my evening been so far? It's been pretty good. Pretty good. Nothing crazy yet today. Had dinner.
Did I break the stream?
Did I break the stream? Dem broke the stream by not disabling the outfits ahead of time.
Okay, how about
He
now?
lacked the foresight.
Did I fix it?
Oh, hey, you're alive.
Yeah, there we go. I left and rejoined the lobby.
What was dinner? Thai fried rice with chicken.
I helped him pick.
Yeah, yeah. No, I asked them to pick fried rice or fried chicken. Trying to fix 9/11. Your Majesty, another bus is gonna hit the second clock tower. No.
I was warming up again because the snow froze my feetsies. Oof. I
Why do you
am a
keep going out in
person
the
that
snow?
cannot tolerate cold temperatures. Like anything below 60, I will die.
Dem is a sensitive little flower.
I would rather live in somewhere where it's 100 degrees than 50.
You guys
What-
used to collab VTubers. I have Warudo open, and I just have Dem's model loaded, and we use the Steam collab thing there.
Yeah.
And then Dem has VTube Studio open, and is using the VNet there
Yeah.
to load my model. Yeah, it's a whole thing.
Yeah. So basically, we're both have Warudo and VTube Studio open for both of us. So we're running
Yeah,
both
it's-
programs simultaneously.
Mhm.
So
In
my CPU,
hindsight,
my CPU and GPU
Dem
are
should
probably
turn off the
crying.
other things. Yes. But that's why we're not playing a game while we do this. It's why I've never suggested it before either, because usually we're like playing Fortnite or something, and it's like, let's not do that.
I should
But
do
if you're
that
just
with
chatting,
Dashy.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's definitely, if you have a lower NPC, I would say keep it to just chatting because gaming, it's going to be rough if you have a lower NPC.
Or even mid end, because like this shit does not run nicely.
Yeah.
Yeah, running one of them, that's okay. Both? Ooh, that's
Yeah.
crazy. All right. So what's the next question you got for me there,
All right.
Demothy?
You want
That's
lighthearted or
first thing.
controversial?
Let's flip another coin.
Why can't you just pick?
Because I like randomness. It's tails again.
Are you sure you just don't want to go with lighthearted and just pick?
I
Do you really want? Do you really want to leave it up to chance?
Lighthearted. Just pick then, Dem. Damn.
Okay, I'll pick for you. We'll go with lighthearted. Okay.
This guy, he wants something, but he don't want to say it.
Well, okay, I'll just move on. So, in recent news, are you familiar with the content creator CNanners?
Not really.
Not really. Okay. To give a short summary, he was a huge creator on YouTube in the early 2012s. He was known for Gmod Prop Hunt. He was known for the COD commentary videos, that sort of thing. And if you remember Machinima, he worked at Machinima and all the not MLM, MCMs, that organization. And I think it was 2018, he dropped off the face of the earth. No one knew where he went when he stopped uploading content. But now he has resurfaced into live streaming. And the reason why he disappeared was for mental health reasons. He said that keeping a daily upload schedule, using this content creation as treating it as a job rather than a hobby, really deteriorated his health. So he took 2 years off of content creation to pursue new hobbies in construction, music production, and solar, which really what the fuck is the word? Really helped with his mental health. And when he came back to content creation, he said he did it for the love of the game and stopped treating it as a job. So my question to you, Tay, is if you ever become big and start treating content creation as a job, would you want to still keep doing it, or would you want to retire like he did and do something else?
So a couple of comments on that. First of all, it's really easy to just take 2 years off when you've made a shit ton of money. So, just throwing that out there. Quite the luxury. Also to come back to it and say, I'm going to treat this casually again, that's a bit of a luxury. But to treat it like a job, I think also comes with the responsibility to not burn yourself out and to work yourself to death, which is what a lot of creators end up doing. it's something that I struggle with now because I have to keep in mind, I do have to do my job, my day job. I do have to keep up with my responsibilities and everything else, and then come home, make sure I take care of my chores, make sure, I'm ready for the next day of work, and plan whatever streams I'm going to be doing, talk to the people that I need to talk to, keep up with, all the people that I know, my friends, my acquaintances, everything as much as I can manage. I do all of those things, and that, even as it is now, it feels like it is basically my part-time, like, second job. It's a job I love, but it's still, I treat it like a job because part of the responsibility of a job is making sure that you can do it. It's bigger than just doing the thing for the immediate return. It's, can I do this for a year straight and not like be miserable? Like, can I do that? Thankfully, the answer is yes so far. So if this turned into a job, it would be, I would spend at most 8 hours a day on it, 5 days a week. I might do a little bit more, like, because right now I'm pushing like 60 hours of between my job and this.
Happy
so I think I
birthday.
could push it to like 50 and not be horrifically tired.
Breadloaf in YouTube chat wishes you a happy birthday.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't see why I would have a problem with doing it full time as a job. I don't think that would be an issue. But I also have background experience in, long-term jobs, professional work that can demand, a lot of you, and then you still have to decide, like, okay, I can put in 12 hours today, or I can put in 10 and get good rest and do a good job tomorrow. Okay, I'm going to do the 10 because doing a good job tomorrow does matter, But then, if the deadline's tonight, I might do the 12. You got to kind of, do those things. But, the deadline can't always be 12 that night, to push you that hard. You can't always be on that. So I think the daily upload schedule is a self-inflicted thing. If you did it every other day, would it really hurt you that badly? Probably not. But you can't go from daily to every other day without some kind of explanation. Massive creators do like once a week. So you can do it. You might just have to, up your production value a little bit. Maybe hire out. I mean, again, guy has money, pay an editor. Make the content, pay an editor, have them get it done within 24 hours, and then post it. That doesn't seem like a crazy idea. Would it cut into your profits? Yes. Quite a bit, probably. But if you can do it for 10 years rather than 2 or something like that, or 5 or whatever it is, but if it's sustainable and you're happy, that's worth a lot more than, getting something right now. It's short. It is bluntly short-sighted, and it's not. I'm not gonna say they're stupid, but like it's a very common mistake in almost every field where you're allowed to do extra time, that people will do all of the extra time. And with self-employed of any kind, it's like, it's really bad. It happens a lot. You don't want to burn out. So I don't think I'd have a problem, but I have the experience, the background, the people around me, throughout my life, teaching me things, getting to watch what other people do, to give me that information that I need to know of, like, hey, moderate how hard you work. What about you, Dem? You think you could survive?
How I treat content creation, so I don't burn out, is I try to do something new. I have 2 things going for me. I always plan for the short term, so that's my schedules when I'm gonna be streaming for like the week, and then I have my long term projects, what I'm working on in like the background. So for instance, the game show I did this month, that was like a long term project I wanted to work on, and I want to release more long form content. So I'm working on like editing. Releasing clips and more edited content for my main channel. So having like something new to pursue always keeps it fresh for me. I think at least for the case of Scene Anners, it was always like him doing gameplay videos, him playing Prop Hunt, him playing Murder, him playing the same games over and over again. Daily, that can really like crash you out because you're doing the same thing over and over and over. You're not branching into something new. And I think working on something in the background for me is always something that helps me not burn out as fast. But yeah,
Blah, blah, blah. When do you both kiss?
here and now,
dear.
Suka, and you're joining in.
Oh. Ooh. Ooh, wow. A three-way kiss.
But yeah.
Yeah. I think that the challenge is not getting greedy. I think that's the hard part. Oh, thank you.
Hi, Penguin.
Yeah, I do think that's the tough part, you know. It's difficult
A good time.
to not see the good numbers and want to keep chasing them and chasing them and chasing them, ignoring, you know, your health, your mental, all those things. I think it also helps that like I just like money has not been something that I see as like extremely important in life. Yeah, it matters. Don't get me wrong. It's nice to have and all, but being miserable doesn't you can't buy your happiness. So, you know, there's limits.
I definitely agree, Leah, because especially when at least from what I've seen in my own self, when I'm streaming and I don't feel as good, I don't feel as energized, you can definitely like feel it in the stream. So I try to be at like my top. Like when I feel good, I will stream. If I don't feel good, I'm not gonna stream. Because then if if I'm like sick, people will know. Oh, Dem kind of feels off today. Why is he like okay or something? And then the audience will feel off. At least that's how I'm trying to top.
I'm trying to top. That's crazy. I do think. I mean, it kind of depends too. Like if I'm just not feeling amazing, but I'm fine. You know, my toe hurts, right? Like that's one thing as opposed to like I am just utterly miserable.
Yeah, I meant more so like emotionally. Like if I feel like sad today for some reason and I start streaming, the audience would definitely feel it.
Oh yeah, no, I mask the fuck out of that. But I have to.
Wow.
If I did that, I wouldn't be able to stream.
I guess I'm just built
Depression's
different.
a bitch. I mean, it's a chronic thing for me. So I think it's part of my brand is that I am the sad boy. I mean, the music I listen to, all those things. It's kind of like part of me, so it's not really something I can run away from. Thanks to you. Thank
Damn, that emote, Leah. Holy shit.
Yeah, that's fucking crazy. But I mean, it's something I live with. It's something I deal with. It's part of my experience. So I think that's part of the authenticity.
Emote is accurate.
Sad boy, yeah. Put on like a Joji or something. Be miserable for a little while, but no, it's more of like it's not even like I'm miserable. It's at like low energy, right? Like that's what I mean by that. Because I have no control over that. I can be happy or just kind of like neutral, and it's just like you know. But I can still be attentive. I can still have fun. I can still do all the things. It's just not as intense for me. That's the depression. So, you know, I'm like that like half the time though, at least. So I'm not getting away from it.
Yo, we talking about the big sad.
Yeah, the big sad. It does suck. But yeah, it's like I feel that way half the time, and it's not something I can fix. So it's just who I am. Part of who I am, anyway. It's a feature. It's a bug, but it's also a feature. You know, I wouldn't want to cancel every other stream. Just because of that. But if I'm especially sad, you know, if I'm really super miserable and I just can't like function socially, then obviously it's not going to work.
And suck a bunch of demons. Am I one of them, Leah?
Yeah.
Can I be sucked off?
Dem, I don't think that's the kind of suck that Leah's getting at. Anyway.
You do the sucking.
Dem does the
I can do
sucking anyway.
both. Both is possible.
Both is possible.
Listen,
Man,
why
I didn't know
restrict
we were
you?
going to talk about vacuums today.
Why
But
restrict
okay.
yourself to doing one thing when you can do both?
Yeah. I suppose.
Thank you, Midori.
Truck full of seed to deliver. Monsanto?
Suck.
That's the company, right? Monsanto. They're the ones who make the seeds.
I thought they make fertilizer.
No, I'm pretty sure they make the specialized seeds.
Hmm.
They might also make fertilizer, but I think they make seeds.
Okay.
Like the genetically engineered ones.
Okay. Thank you, Midori.
Fertilize you all? You're gonna laze me? That's kind of weird, but okay. I guess. I'll get some laser protection. Pass devil it and give it to the next one. That's crazy. Midori's gonna end up with a whole lot of seed and nothing to spend it on if we all pass it and give it to the next.
Yeah.
It's gonna be his problem. At the end of the day, he'll have to give it to himself. Yeah, no, it's yeah. Depression sucks. Anyway, such is life. You know, I mean, that's my goal is to make this into a job at some point. That's my preference.
Isn't that the goal of every content creator?
No, a lot of people don't care about that. They do it for funsies, and that's it. Back to Dispatch. Yeah, that's a game Midori would play, isn't it?
I heard so much about it, but I haven't played it yet. I heard it's like
Thirsting
Telltale.
after Superwomen.
I want to stream just for funsies. That's a good thing to do. I
Yeah.
Despite me having like the an idea or the dream of having this as a job, I still treat it as like, oh, I'm just doing this as like a hobby. I still have like stuff to do in the day.
Well, yeah. I mean, I think you kind of have to until it starts to grow.
Yeah.
But it's the decisions you make. Like, are you going to keep to a schedule? Are you going to make videos? Are you going to plan collabs? Are you going to, show up for anything?
Hi, Farana.
All of that kind of influences, like, what's your mindset? Like, do you take it seriously at all? Hi, Farana. Welcome in. We're chatting because it's my birthday today, so we're spending time with friends.
Yeah. We're just chatting. Yapping. Tay's doing most of the yapping because he's been talking about shit that I don't know about, so I can't contribute as much.
Birthday. Yeah, birthday. It's today. Yippee.
Yippee.
I think someone threatened me with something. I don't remember what it was. Someone was like, I'm gonna do something. Oh, right. Midori was complaining that I gave him Christmas gifts. Listen, Midori. Christmas is a time when everyone gets gifts. Okay? A lot of people don't get crap for their birthday. And if I had to choose between whether you give me or someone else something for a birthday, I would rather you give it to someone else. Because, like, first of all, I can probably afford whatever someone's going to give me. Like, that's just being honest, right? But also, I would rather someone else get, like, a bigger gift that means more to them.
Hi,
Happy
Annie.
birthday. Thank you, Annie. Clanker.
Because I usually pay for dinner. Oof.
You lose money? Oh, that's rough. That is rough. I lost money yesterday, but not today, thankfully. A lot of money. It's like $1,500 to get my car back. I'm owed all of that back from insurance, but we'll see if they actually want to pay me out anytime soon. Happy software update day, my clanka. What? That's crazy. And I don't get software updates. I don't have software. I only have hardware.
And it won't be happening. Oh, that's sad.
Are you having a fantastic day right now? Yeah, no worries, Annie. Thank you for the well wishes. Hardware, you say? Yeah. Yeah.
Hard.
Hard. Call me NVIDIA because I have hardware to spare. I wasn't talking about your booty. Damn.
Shared brain cell moment. That reminds me of
Yeah.
the time both me and Tay thought of the word tuberculosis.
I don't know how that happened either. I don't remember that, but I know it happened. I just don't remember the details.
Oh, we were playing with someone and they said TB and we both said tuberculosis.
Well, thank you, Cookie. Welcome in, Raiders.
Oh, it's Cookie.
My name's Tay. Today's my birthday. Welcome in. On normal days, I'm a variety streamer, but today I'm just
We're just
I'm just
chatting.
Tay chatting with them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my God, thank you all so much. That's so sweet of you. I feel like Cookie planned this. Cookie, did you plan all of this?
I think
Was this your scheme?
the last time
I
I
think it was-
the last time I interacted with Cookie was during the game show and they were yelling at me for being a bad host. That's the last time I think we interacted, Cookie.
Wow. Cookie's a bully? Oh no.
He flipped his truck. Oof.
Oof. What? I don't know. Apparently you're bullying Dem. I can't believe you do that. I mean, we love you here, Cookie, but why would you bully my Dem?
It's okay, Cookie. I'd still eat you out.
Whoa.
Don't you eat
Okay.
cookies? Isn't that a thing you're supposed to do?
You eat them, but you don't eat them out. It's a little different.
Oh. The heck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. At this point, I'm a little confused.
6'7".
But yeah, we're just chatting. Dem prepared some questions, and we've been yapping and yapping and yapping about them. Mainly me. I do a lot of the yapping. I'm
Well,
very
yeah, because
talkative.
I don't know anything about AI. I don't know shit about that.
We did talk about that for like half an hour.
Dem, I have a question.
that.
I might have an answer.
If anyone in chat is curious about anything, let me know. Oh wait, Cookie, you're here. Okay, hold on. Before you run away, Cookie. Let me know when you're back, Cookie. Let me know when you're back. I got something for you.
Have you gotten in trouble with that big round headlight of yours? My
Your
headlight?
boobs.
My boobs? They're not.
Yeah.
They're within TOS. I'm not showing under boob.
Yeah, the underboob's the big
Yeah.
thing.
I have gotten my application on TikTok revoked. I think because of that. It's just a theory.
Oh, very likely.
It's very likely, but you know, it's TikTok, so they don't give you a reason why they revoke your live application.
Yeah, that's why I was concerned about yours, Verona, because you have the under booba.
Yeah.
So you can't show that. You can't have the underside for some
Fuck the
reason.
CCP.
It's fuck the CCP. But yeah, you can't show that.
I have seen.
I think if you had nothing there, like if it was flat as a board for real, it wouldn't matter because it would be like it'd be basically be non-gendered. But since they are clearly breasts, you can't do that. Looks good. Still not allowed though.
Yep.
So, yeah, Twitch be that way sometimes.
Don't make me flat. It's okay. You can be flat
Yeah,
like
what
that.
you could do is add something that covers that when the transparency is off, like when you can see through it. If you just had something covering that portion of it, kind of like how Dem has, you could get away with that.
Mhm.
There's some charts out there that show you what needs to be covered. I don't have it on hand, but like I'm sure if you search for it, you'll find it. But yeah, basically, it's the underside that you're not allowed to show. Tight roping the TOS for real.
Yeah. I also, when I was looking at the Twitch TOS, because I was working on my overlays to see what was allowed. Apparently, karaoke streams are not allowed on Twitch, but it's just not enforced. That's why people still do them.
Well, it is allowed, but you have to do it in the music category where half your money gets taken for paying for the rights to whatever music it is you're playing.
Thank you, Pat.
And it has to be transformative. Karaoke, I believe, does count. So does like if you're a DJ or something along those lines, stuff like that. There's rules to it though. It's very strict. Not familiar with how to edit my LTD model. You'd have to get your model parent to do it. God, I love tits. Yeah, the Twitch integrated throwing system is pretty cool. Unfortunately, it runs like crap though, which is why I don't use it.
This is why I use Warudo. Dem tits. Thank you,
Damn
Pat.
tits.
Nice nose.
Oh, thank you, Eris. Does it show the nose on your end, Dem?
Yeah, they can see it on my
Okay.
end. I don't think anyone
Yeah.
redeemed any of the props on my end, so I don't know if it would show up. Probably not.
Your model mama disappeared for a good 4 months. Ooh, rough.
Rip.
Yeah, that's just rough.
It's so big. What?
Yeah, that's why I'm using a VTube Studio, Suka.
Yeah.
That's why you can see Tay on my stream. Well, right now you just see
That's why
boobs, but
I'm
you can see Tay. I guess if I move to the side, you can see Tay.
Yeah, that's why Dem's on my screen too. I have Warudo open.
Mhm.
The alternative is to do some stupid thing with like sharing video and then doing green screening and oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah, for the people who rated in, the people who showed up more recently, I do have the new outfit ready. I showed it a little bit earlier. It needs some tweaks to be like done and ready and like for me to be happy with it. But the art is basically done, good to go. I'm just waiting on some revisions. So I will show that when Cookie's back. Dem just did a weird maneuver.
I got piped.
Yes, it shows. Huh?
Good. I guess it does show.
What
Whatever happens
sounds
to me.
complicated? It's not that bad.
Well, what we're doing is not that complicated. We just have like VTube Studio and Warudo open on both our ends.
Warudo has a workshop plugin that just like basically automates it. You follow some
Oh,
some
throat.
basic some basic steps and it works.
The throw, anything that has to do like animation, so dances and throwing, that should show up. I'm talking about like props. So if you put like, I don't know, sunglasses or my monster can on me, I don't think it would show up on Taystream.
Unless it's part of Warudo as like baseline, then it might show up.
I don't think it is. Yeah.
Yeah, so
It's
then
not-
I wouldn't have it. So
Yeah.
couldn't.
Yeah, it's not showing
yeah,
up.
collabing is nice. No, for both of those, it works. Works
Yeah.
out pretty good. If Cookie never comes back, I'm going to be really upset though.
Straight into that monster can. Thank you, Farhan. No show on Tayzen. Okay, so props do not show up. Just the animations.
But I've yet to use it. Oof. Actually, just because a bunch of new people are here, I'll show the other outfit. Oh, the maid outfit's on. I'll wait for that to be done.
Happy
Thank you,
birthday.
You know, I'll show it now before everyone retires.
Oh, Tay disappeared.
Okay. Yeah, don't worry, I'm back.
Oh, there you go.
Okay, so this is the newest outfit. It's still being worked on. It's not perfect. It's not done per se. But this is the new one. I have the collabing in order would work. VTS, I know you need the DLC. Yeah, Dem has the DLC. I got it for him.
Yeah.
And then Warudo, I basically don't have a model for myself, and then I just load in Dem's model. We connect. It sends the tracking data from his side over to my side, and then it animates the model that way.
Yep. And you also need to subscribe to the workshop item, the collab.
Yeah. Thigh cam. Yeah. That's where that originally comes from, is from people wanting to see these thigh highs specifically. But yeah, like there's still some rigging issues and some other things. So like you might notice some stuff doesn't look quite right, which is why I'm not sticking with using it.
Hi, Chris.
At least smokes. Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, everyone's a big fan though. I might just keep it on and just rock it, you know. Your thigh cam isn't like Dem's thigh cam. Yeah, it's not insane.
Yeah, mine just takes up like half the screen or the whole screen, I think.
Jiggle physics on the booba. What boobs? I do not have breasts.
Yeah, Tay's not like me. He's not built like me.
Yeah, I'm a guy.
Wait, Dem thighs? Where? It's a redeem pat. It like takes up my whole screen for like 30 seconds.
Head breast. Make them jiggle. You guys are crazy. My unsafer model has great thighs. Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Pat.
I think if people are interested in this though, they might. I think you have a different market. Breast toggle for real. Oh my god. Jiggle physics on the washboard. Oh my goodness. Turn around. I'm trying to see the ass. Holy crap.
I can turn around.
I can't. Yeah, Dem can turn around. I can't.
Yeah.
Give a good yap session. Thank you. Good stream about Overwatch. All I do is sleep and click heads. I feel like Midori's not that far off. A workshop asset you need? Okay.
You figure out all the redeem triggers.
All right.
If you're talking about Warudo, it's pretty easy to figure out.
You hate your watchers by not having to turn around redeem. Do you understand how much work that would be? I do more sleeping for now, you know, for the moment.
Hello, was I mentioned? I don't know.
Yeah, you were briefly.
So I need help from others? Me too. I know a little bit Warudo, so I could probably help you if you're talking about Warudo.
Oh my god, that's hilarious, Suka.
No, I use
Put
VTube Studio.
pigtails on too? What
I have
the
no
heck?
experience, so no idea.
Yeah, if you need help for it, let me know. I can help out with toggles and stuff. Show the class. What? How do you want me to show?
Where's your uniform?
I think I'd have to restart VTube Studio. I mean, I'll sub to it. That's funny, but
Great googly moogly.
I don't have a good way to show them that right now. Wait, let me see. If I... Yeah, I don't think I can just load it in. I don't have a source set up in this scene. Oh, that's rich coming from you, Midori. Keep
Yeah.
it in your pants.
I wear shorts. I love that Twitch is just censoring emotes.
Huh?
Which one?
Yeah, just post the link. That's fine. Oh, right. I also have
The one
Midori
Midori
sense.
sent?
Oh no, he did that to himself. I also have glasses.
Oh, weird. Must be
Shows
like
up
a
as
setting
O.
you turned on, for Anna, because I know Twitch has like auto censor feature you can turn on.
Yeah. It's probably the bitch one.
Yeah.
Also, I think it might depend on what country you live in. Some of them have really strict rules. Thanks or it didn't happen. Okay. Listen, you guys are not trading nudes in my chat.
Turned on by default. Yeah.
Damn, I might bug you at some point when it comes to setting some shenanigans up on Warudo. Oh, there you go.
Who has that?
Midori got censored. Haha.
Wait, who said they needed help? I wasn't paying attention.
Leah, I think, for Warudo.
Oh yeah, just DM me whenever. I can probably help.
Yeah. Shows up now. There you go.
And if I'm not available, there's plenty of YouTube tutorials. That's usually where I've learned how to use Warudo.
What do you need €100 for anyway, Eris?
Good question.
You did literally just ask for $100, basically. Ask me and Sterling for help. Yeah, probably mostly me, if I'm being honest. I don't think Mr. Sterling over there has really done a whole lot in terms of like crazy stuff in YouTube Studio and StreamerBot. Asking a friend for some money is fine, but you have to say what for.
Yeah. Creature wants to spend it on lads, I bet.
You know what? Honestly, spending it on lads would not shock me.
Gooning.
Actually not. Okay. So what are you spending it on then? Where's the money going? We have to follow the trail.
Mm.
Can you send me a script? Okay, what is it, Chris?
I can
I
smell
smell
you.
you. Why do you smell me?
You're stinky. You didn't shower recently.
I showered last night and then I slept.
But then you said your face was greasy.
Yeah, my face got all oily. I don't really know why.
Because you're stinky.
That's not how that works. OG man smell? Sniff, sniff? Uh-oh. Oh, boy. Oh, God. Boy Doomber's boy smell? Oh, dear. Oh, dear.
I'm not going away. If Hex is here, I'd say he's not beating the Homelander allegations.
The femboy allegation is not going away. Yeah, I honestly at this point I think it's just kind of forced on me by the viewers. I don't fight it that hard either though. So it is what it is. I am sitting here in a pink shirt with Pippa on it. So I don't know. Who knows
Oh, that
anymore?
reminds me. One time I was watching a medical drama and one of the patients is wearing a Pippa shirt.
Really?
Yeah, she was wearing a Pippa shirt.
Like Pipkin Pippa?
Yeah, it was the one. It was the black one, not the pink one.
Oh, okay. I can believe that. A lot more than like the really like pink one.
Yeah.
So,
Is that-
accepting is the first step towards. I didn't say I accept it. I just understand. I understand where they're coming from.
There's a black
There's
Pippa.
a black Pippa.
Yeah.
Well, it's more like a depression doomer Pippa. Really,
Yeah.
it's not. She's not literally black.
Yeah.
Her skin didn't change colors.
Emo Pippa. Yeah. Eris
An
Pippa.
e-girl voice? How am I supposed to do an e-girl voice? I can try. Okay. Let me adjust my seating.
If you
here a
fail,
little bit.
Tay, I can help you.
I don't know that they want you to help with this one.
Oh, okay.
I think I might be scared if you read this.
Oh, okay.
They don't speak. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. All right. What's the matter, chat? Gonna cry? Gonna piss your pants, maybe? Or maybe shit and cum? You dirty, perverted pricks. You'd like that, wouldn't you? Disgusting.
I think I
Is
just
that
came.
what you wanted, Chris? What the fuck was that? What did you say, Dem?
Oh, they said, Dem, can you help?
No. What did you say?
Oh, what did I say? I think I just came.
Okay. Good talk.
You're welcome.
Make sure clip that. Somebody clip that. Thanks. Appreciate it. I don't want to have to listen to that. That was awful. Oh yeah. Again, for the new people, I do script readings. Just about anything, especially if it's funny.
If you're looking for a clip, if you do exclamation point clip in my chat, it'll clip like the last 30 seconds.
Jay now hates me more, but it's okay. I did it for y'all. Oh my god. You should, Pat. You should. They're fun. They're the highlight of the day, really.
I don't do script readings, but I do have a punishment wheel that I kept from my fallathon. I just kept it expensive.
I saw Midori. I saw. I don't even have to open it to know what it is, just by the thumbnail. I know. Imami Te. Oh my goodness. I can't believe Eris would do that to us. Open it? Uh-oh.
Please God. Uh-oh. Good luck.
Yeah, I'm familiar. I'm unfortunately familiar with this. I'm not showing it. It's not happening, so you're not going to hear it.
Good night, Pat.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Pat. I hope you have a good night too. It's muted. Yeah, I'm not gonna afflict everyone with that. Yeah, good night. The audience loves to be degraded by Imami Te. I thought I kind of hope not. I'm kind of hoping that did not awaken anything in anybody.
Oh, I just remembered Midori and Eris. Last night when I was editing, it was like 3 a.m. for me. I saw you two jump into a call on my server, and I was like, I should join them. And then I looked at the time. It's 3 a.m. I need to go to bed.
Yeah, that was their morning.
Yeah.
I do see booba shapes on your model. I think I'm gay. Yeah, there's nothing there. There's no
We
breast.
knew you were there watching. Well, I was like up all night editing the video. We were there at like 12 p.m. your time. Holy shit. So my 3 a.m. is like lunchtime for you.
Yeah, you have a huge time difference. I think they're like 4 or 5 hours ahead of me, and then you're 3 hours behind me.
Yeah. So 8 hours different. I during the Minecraft event, there was an Australian and they were like 16 hours ahead of me.
Yeah. Huge. Pause. Time difference. Yeah. You wish there was any other huge difference.
Remember when we used to watch shows? That was 6 a.m. for me. Oh yeah, I remember. We watched John Amsterdam. I remember John Amsterdam.
Sorry, you have to see this side of me. Oh my goodness. Commission an artist of Tay and a Dami Mommy angle. What does that mean? You know what, Chris? Why don't you go commission that?
I want
think you should do
Dem in an Emma Frost cosplay. That'd be
Yeah, I
interesting.
can see that.
I have so many outfit ideas, but I don't want to like commission more outfits because then I would be out of money.
I knew this was the real you. That's crazy.
The Pit. Oh yeah, the Pit is the medical drama with the Pippa shirt in it. By the way, Eris. In case you didn't know.
I'm broken if I wouldn't be of Chris, not you. You're stinky. Wow.
You're stinky Tay.
I understand choosing your own character over mine, but calling me stinky, I don't know. I don't know. That's kind of mean. I think Chris is kind of mean now. I don't know.
It's okay. We can bully her in Fortnite.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
She
We
used the
can.
controller. We always bully the controller players. Oh,
You're a gamer, so of course you're stinky. What?
you weren't there, Tay, but I was
Oh.
in the call with Frisky and Lucky, and they bonded over them being controller players when it comes to FPSs. That was so funny.
Well, I suppose the difference there is that Lucky is good with a controller.
No, they were like, oh, we're so much better on controller. Even the FPSs, they were glazing each other.
Oh, okay, so they were standing in a circle, but the circle was two of them.
Yeah. Damn, commission more. You don't need money, trust. Well, if I max out my credit card, I can't spend it anymore.
That's true.
Yeah.
Don't do that.
Yeah. Then I would have a floating balance too. That's not good. It's weird hearing Dem talk about two guys being gay for each other.
Is it? Why? Why is that weird?
I think it's because
Usually
I'm.
because Dem's the one.
Yeah,
being
it's
gay?
usually
Is that-
it usually involves me.
Oh, okay. You're not used to Dem being the observer. Gotcha.
Thank you, Victoria.
Yeah. Okay. Five Guys. Oh my god.
Honestly,
All right, I'm gonna
Five
be
Guys
right
is
back.
trash. Oh,
And you entertain for a minute here, Dem.
okay.
Take a minute break. Back in a sec.
All right. Time to say all the slurs. That way we both die.
No.
Zoom in on the thighs. Oh, because Tay's doing that, I can do this. Oh wait. Oh, he's too far to the left. Oh wait, if I move him closer. Okay, that's enough. But yeah, I was saying earlier, Five Guys, not that great. I know a lot of people like hype it up because it's fresh ingredients. Even the fries are so good, they cook it on the spot. It's like, no, it's terrible. Especially if you order it on like a DoorDash, because even eating at the restaurant is like marginally better, but Five Guys, the restaurant, get your mind out of the gutter. You know what? My mind's down there too, so. Terrible 11, thank you for my humble wish. I see how it is, Chris. What was I saying earlier? Oh yeah, Five Guys. Terrible quality if you like order it, because by the time it gets to you, it's like all mushy and squishy. It's a little. If you're gonna get Five Guys, I would recommend that you eat it at like a sit down restaurant. That way, it's fresh when it gets to you. Unless you like live right next to one, and you can just like. But if you live right next to one, why would you even order out? You just go there. Way Back Burger is like Five Guys, but has 70-65. Oh, that reminds me. When I went to Texas, they had what the fuck was it called? Whataburger. Whataburger. It's like a fast food restaurant in Texas where they have like these big ass burgers, and it was like always overhyped. It really was overhyped because when I had it, I was like, meh. I lived near McDonald's and ordered so much. Sounds like an extra cost. Whataburger. Well, I think it's called Whataburger. Everyone just shortens it to Whataburger. But one thing I did have in Texas that was really good was Rudy's. I love the brisket over there. Texas does really good barbecue. And that was like the one time I went to Texas. I was like in where did we eat Rudy's? Oh, in Corpus Christi. We did stop by in San Antonio to sit down restaurant. It was I forgot what the name of it, but oh, thank you for the 5 biddies.
Mwah.
Thank you, Chris. I appreciate it. But yeah, San Antonio, there was a sit down restaurant. It was like by, I want to say it was downtown because there was like a little river. It was like a very touristy area, but it was good. I enjoyed it. Hear you say why I sent Tay. Did you send me something? Oh, I guess it got a DM from Midori. What did Midori send me? Oh, this again. I got sent this by Eris, I think. Midori. Eris like sent me that. Dem, can I DM you something spicy? If it's porn, yeah. Speaking of, before we were streaming, me and Tay were like looking at our Twitter feeds and we're like saying, what the fuck? Why are our Twitter feeds just full of porn now? And it's like, we didn't curate. I was like, I made sure like not to look at porn on my main account. And it's still like, there's like just full ass on my Twitter feed. She told me to send it to you. Oh, well, that explains why I saw it before. Because Eris sent me that same gift before. Yeah, porn is wild. I mean, I'm not like mad to see it. It's just, why is it on my main account? Happy birthday. Oh, Tay's not here, Liza. He went to, what did he went to do? I forgot what he went to do, but he went to do something, so I'm just here. I just have an artist and people doing lukewarm takes of VTubing. Huh? He said take a break. Yeah, I don't remember what he said, but something about break. Yeah, accept request. Yeah, you can send me whatever. Rana, I accepted your friend request. I'm so sad. He'll be back soon. Wait, I'm also. Why are you sad? I'm still here, bro. On my feed, it's just artists and lukewarm. Oh, on my feed. Okay, that makes sense. That's why I'm sad. Oh, I see how it is. I just make people sad. I want to see the birthday boy and he's gone dead forever. And let us see him get. Now let me. Where do I go? 10 minutes. Fuck off for 12 years. Oof. Well, you know what I say to that? I think I could. Maybe I have something on my soundboard that could cure you. Here, you can listen to this. There you go. Enjoy that. It's okay. I just went to warm my bed. It is cold. It's still January, so winter's here. Lamau, I'm glad you guys enjoyed that. But yeah, I do not enjoy the cold, so I have like a heater in my room right now just to warm up my room. Movement, yeah. Tay's probably back now. It's probably make it a little while. She did this. Oh, she gave you the face. Nice, Frana.
I'm back.
Welcome back. I like cod. I like mine with some lemon and like fried in like a stir not
Hi, Liza.
stir pot? No. Fry pan. There you go.
Where did he go? Yeah, I went to, so I had to use the bathroom, but also I decided to brush my teeth because my one tooth is hurting. So I was trying to at least reduce the pain.
Happy birthday,
boomer. Thanks, I guess.
Yeah, you're 65 now. You can retire.
God, I wish. I wish I could retire. You have one tooth, Tay. No, my specific tooth. My one molar is not in a good shape, so it hurts. Yeah, that singular tooth is what hurts. Only one tooth. No, I have more than one. Thank you. I wanted to see the birthday boy, and he's gone forever, and I'll never see him again.
Oh yeah, Eliza was so sad that you were gone.
Now, what purple-haired femme guy will I show up in chat for 10 minutes and then fuck off for 12 years? That's a great question.
Tay, please don't
Show
report
my teeth.
me when I sent what? Huh?
Shinji, what I showed Dem. Okay.
Wait, what? Why would you get reported for that?
Yeah, I don't know.
It wasn't that bad.
God. Ugh. I'm gonna take some ibuprofen.
Careful, makes you autistic.
No, that's Tylenol.
Oh, fuck.
I don't think there's any saving me from that anyway. I like blonde shorties with giant robots. Well, yeah. Duh. Everybody does.
I took Tylenol today. Well, I guess we're all a part of the spectrum now.
That's crazy.
My Tism's X7.
Yeah, Frana, don't show that one on Twitch. Try to find one for my birthday. Awesome.
Can I get one? How come? Oh, wait, because it's your birthday.
That's true, yeah. I can be blonde if you want. That's crazy. That's
Yeah,
that's the first thing you send me. All right, you know what? I have a response.
I must see this. I get a birthday in 8 months.
You gotta wait 8 months? Ah, that's so long. What is it? That's up to Frana to send you. A whole subfolder of shortcuts that I cannot use. That's crazy.
I'm an August baby. That's when school starts.
Never been full blonde, but you've been Oreo. What do you mean by that?
Black and white.
8-8. But you know, that's different from blonde. How's blonde Oreo? I don't get it.
I don't know.
Platinum blonde. Okay, so
I'd go for
not
some
quite
Oreos right now.
white. Frana threatened to lick me. What do I do with that information?
Eat
Been
French
blonde
kiss.
before. I've had almost every color.
I'll add some tongue.
Whoa. Where did that come from?
Someone offered to lick you? I'll lick him for you.
Yeah. Oh, I see. I don't think I'd look good blonde, but I could try. I mean, I was blonde as a child. Not anymore, but I was as a kid. Now the only thing that's blonde is my mustache and some of my beard. Which is kind of funny because it's like that's the first thing you'd think would darken, but no. I also have some gray. I have gray hair already. Can pull on my blonde and I'll scream really loud in pain. Okay. I don't think I would want to do that then.
I mean, if you're into it, you're into it. I'm not gonna yuck your yum.
Or moan, one of the two. Oh, okay, I see. That's different. That's different. Okay, old man. What? Listen, I got grays when I was like 22. Okay, I was stressed the fuck out.
And now you're 65.
Oh my god. It really depends if I like you or not. I see.
Oh, well, rip me, I guess.
Damn. Yeah, and if we're talking about gray hair here, Demi, I think you're the old man here.
I have orange hair.
No, your hair is white.
Oh.
Just oh.
I don't have a comeback. I guess I'll just take it.
Dem's an old man. Old woman. Yours is gray. Yours is like a darker gray, though. It's different. Honkai Impact looking ass. Huh?
Is that me or you? I don't know what Honkai
I don't know.
means.
Who's Honkai Impact?
I assume that's a gacha game. It sounds like a gacha game.
I know that much is, but like, who are we even referring to at this point?
Yeah. Was that like a clip at me or you?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Damn, it's a Honkai Impact looking ass.
Oh, I guess it was for
I
me.
believe it.
I didn't see me being a gacha pull.
Steel gray, yeah. Dem's one of the like mid tier characters, not
Looks
quite
so
top tier, but like up there.
Now I gotta Google who this is.
Flamesian, Kiana, something like that. Crap, I've eaten curry. I'm now fat. Well, hi, Cookie. So what I wanted to show you was this outfit. I have a new outfit.
I don't
It's
see the
not quite
resemblance.
ready, so it's not in the options.
The only
yet,
thing we
but
share is that we both have white hair, and she's paler than me.
Honkai is like pre-Genshin Mihoyo slop. Yeah. It's becoming a femboy. Okay. But in my defense, Cookie, right? The prompt, this is what chat voted for, right? They wanted goth femboy hooters.
Mm.
So compared to what I think they actually were desiring, I think I did a pretty good job of changing it out to something a little more tame, but still in spirit. I also created my own brand new brand, Doomers. It's not goth femboy hooters. It's Doomers. That's all it is. It's just Doomers. He doom on my goon till I
Yeah? You want to finish that sentence, Eliza?
Alkanizer. Oh, okay.
Alkanizer.
That's her robot. Still femboy hooters though. Yeah, I mean that's you could distill it down to that. But like I didn't want to just put on booty shorts and a crop top and call it, call it good. I felt like I needed to really do something with the idea, keep it, in line with the original outfit to a certain degree, and like, make something out of it. Not do the simple out, the easy solution.
The final solution?
No, I said easy, not final.
Okay. Order 69. 6-7.
6-7. Okay, I've been here for 10 minutes. Now it's time for me to fuck off for 12 years. No, we like you here, Eliza. You should stick around more. Yeah, no worries. If you have any other questions, let me know. Same with like, if you want to do streamer bot stuff for more complicated things, just let me know.
I didn't help
I
with
just finished helping
Warudo.
Teef last night. Huh?
I didn't help with Warudo. That's all I can do.
Yeah, Teef reached out last night about the point system. He wants to basically steal my system, which I approved. I suggested it originally, I think. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll give it to you. So I set up a whole new version of it in StreamerBot, exported that for him, and sent it to
I'm
his
building
way
a
in like
bed
an hour.
tomorrow. Can you help with that? I can help. I've done woodworking before. If it's wood, unless you're talking about like assembling furniture, I'm not. Well, but maybe.
Thank you for the work, Farana. Yeah, thief. Damn. So Midori, I can help. Just give me a plane ticket that leaves tonight.
I can also help. I'll be there in 4.
For
Well, that's up to
For what?
Midori to decide.
4 days, 4 weeks, 4 months.
4 minutes if they discover teleportation.
I don't think that's happening.
Listen, in life, nothing is ever a 0% chance.
I think the odds of you teleporting to London today are 0.
No.
You want to bet on it?
Yeah, I'll bet on it. It's not 0.
Prove it.
You're asking me to do math. Am I an expert?
Yeah, I am.
What the fuck?
You want to? You say it's not 0. Prove that it's not 0.
Okay. Probability.
No, that's not a proof.
Well, there's a 0% chance. You know what? Fuck it. I give up. You're asking me to do math proofs. What do I look like? A mathematician?
I'm just asking for some kind of proof. Yeah.
Listen,
Not just a philosophical argument.
Well,
Like,
nothing in life is
technically
0%.
it could, because anything could happen. We don't know everything. Like that's nice and all, but there's no known mechanism. So if you were to put that on what's the prediction market, right?
Yeah.
0% chance. Nobody believes it. So it's not happening. That's how it works.
So you're saying no one would bet on it?
No one would bet on that. No one would bet that you would get teleported from wherever you are in the States to London spontaneously.
Yeah, but that's the betting market. I'm saying, will it happen? Or not will, but can it happen?
Well, I'm saying I would bet against it happening today.
Yeah. And you'd be right. I'm not saying it's not gonna I'm not saying that it will never happen. I'm saying it's unlikely to happen.
I think it's impossible. I just don't think I can explain why.
Me neither. So we're at stalemate.
I'll try to explain though.
No, I'm good.
So as far as physics is concerned, the ability to move from one place to another in what we would consider teleportation. Now, to define teleportation, we're going to say that it is the spontaneous movement of an entire entity, whatever's in a space, from one location to another without having to actually travel that space. The only known mechanism, theoretically, is a wormhole. However, that's purely theoretical. Scientifically, it should be possible. However, we have zero evidence that they would ever exist, and we have no reason to believe that they should. We just believe that it is mathematically plausible that it might be possible.
Also, that's one
again,
version of teleportation. You didn't think of the other one I'm thinking of.
The disassembly and reassembly of atoms after transmission.
Yeah, I basically like just clone myself and all my memories and then kill the one here. And then my new self is over there.
We would have to have basically 3D printing at a scale and speed that is unheard of.
Yeah. We don't have
Then
that
you
right
also have to deal with the question of, is it really teleportation or are you just cloning?
Yeah. Well, doesn't matter. I'll still appear there. Whether it's the actual me or just the clone me, doesn't matter. I'll still be there.
I see. I'm back. It's been 12 years. It's been 83 years.
And this is why Tay's
Welcome
retired.
back, Liza. Goth Mommy Tay. Goth Femboy Hooters Tay. But yes. And yeah, why would you teleport when you could fly? That's a great question. I think if you don't even move the original molecules from the original body, then it's definitely not teleportation. That's just construction.
Okay.
That's
well,
duplication.
Whatever you say, I'm sticking by it. It's not 0%. It might be it might be like 0.000001 or something like so.
If it was that low, it would have already happened.
Or something super low.
Some extraordinarily tiny percent.
Exactly. That's why I'm saying nothing is ever 0%.
Clearly, someone's never watched Full Metal Alchemist and learned why constructing humans is bad. Yeah, right?
I don't watch anime, so I don't know. Tay had to get me to watch that one German army anime. The what the fuck was it? Evil something?
Anya the Evil.
Yeah, that one.
Yep. Did you watch the movie for that yet?
Is it the one where she's like against like the American girl?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay, good. You should watch Full Metal Alchemist. It's very good.
Apparently, I should watch a lot of things.
Doesn't watch anime because he's not cultured. He's a silly boy.
Well, a lot of people are like recommending me to watch different things. Someone recommended that I watch Solo Leveling. Another person recommended I watch what the fuck is they called? Lucky Star. Someone else recommended that I watch the Death Note. Holy shit! I'm getting like so many recommendations.
There's a lot to watch. Yeah.
There's a lot to watch.
Yeah. So just like pick what looks interesting and give that a watch. Have you seen Black Lagoon?
I have seen Black Lagoon. That's the gun one, right?
Yeah, there's I think 3 seasons these days.
I don't know if I saw all 3 seasons, but I definitely seen like one season or maybe like a few shows.
Yeah, if you haven't seen all of it, you should. Black Lagoon's really good. Full Metal Alchemist is another classic. It is like one of the highest rated all time, and for good reason. There's some fanboying going on there for why it's like top of the charts, but it's really good. Black Lagoon I haven't finished, but Revy, but Revy's there. You have to watch it. Revy's there. Let's see. Full Metal Alchemist, Cowboy Bebop.
I have seen Cowboy
Is one
Bebop, but that was a long while ago.
Yeah, I mean, fair. It's an old show. Yeah, so that those are like I would say like the 3 like really core ones that you should really watch.
I will say I have seen
else?
Dragon Ball. Did not like it.
Dragon Ball's full of filler. Honestly, it's good if you ignore the filler. Like if you watched it on TV as it came out, it's probably awesome. But I wouldn't want to watch it right now. It's so much. I'd have to skip the filler or something.
Yeah. Watch the abridged. Oh, okay.
Abridged is only funny if you have seen it already.
Oh, okay.
Like you have to be in the culture to get the jokes. It doesn't work if you don't get it. Like that's one of the big things with people who like, oh, watch the abridged, watch the abridged. It's like if you watch Hellsing abridged, it's not very funny if you don't really know what's happening in the first place. But it's way funnier when you've already seen the show. Can it be funny without? Yes, but it's so much better if you've already seen it. Have you seen Hellsing, Dan?
Is that the guy with the red hat and like the big ass gun?
Yeah.
I
2
think I
guns.
have.
He dual wields. Have you seen all of it, or did you just watch like 1 or 2 episodes?
I think 1 or 2.
You should watch all of it.
Oh, okay.
And which one is it? Hellsing Ultimate.
What's the one with the guy with the
Okay.
big ass gun? It's like 3 barrels.
Trigun.
I think I saw a couple episodes of that one too.
Trigun's okay. It's classic, but I don't think it's like top 100 or something. Not even. So I probably wouldn't recommend it that strongly. People who have nostalgia for certain like old shows who are, I'm going to be very blunt and say they're fucking old people. They're just looking at it through rose-tinted glasses. A lot of those shows are still, I mean, they're still good. Don't get me wrong, but they're not the blowout thing that these people describe them as.
Yeah, that's how I feel about Naruto. I rewatched like the first episode. I was like, oh, I guess I was just like a kid and liked it as a kid.
Yeah, kid thought it was funny, but that's the market for it, so it makes sense.
Mhm.
What else is there? Oh God, there's a detective show, Psychopaths. You should watch Psychopaths. That's a really good one.
Psychopath?
It's like a thriller.
Oh, okay.
Very violent, but good, like really good, well made.
Okay.
Ghost in the Shell. That's another like it's very mature, serious show.
I think I've seen that one. Is it that the one with the soldiers? They're like in full metal suits.
Describe so many.
Literally full metal
No.
suits. They have like red goggles and shit.
No.
Oh.
That's oh God, what is that? Major. Yeah. And the funny part is like halfway through Ghost in the Shell, you find out that person does not see themselves as a woman. My understanding.
Hmm.
The blue spider tanks, yeah, that. You're thinking of Wolf Brigade. I can't remember the exact name. Jotun or something like that. But it's Wolf Brigade.
Okay.
See if I can find it for you real quick. Jinro. There we go.
Oh
Jinro,
yeah,
the Wolf Brigade.
I saw clips of that.
You should watch the whole movie. It's really good.
Hmm. We should watch some Studio
else is there?
Ghibli films. I think I watched the one with the soldier and like the little girl. They were like in the burnt city. I forgot what it was called. That was a Ghibli film, right?
I don't know. I actually haven't seen them.
It was something
People recommend them all the time, I've
Fireflies.
never-
The title was like something Fireflies or something.
So I'm gonna type out a list for down. So we got Full Metal.
Yeah, that one. That
Full
one,
Metal
majority.
Alchemist.
That was super
God.
sad.
Oh, don't mind me just randomly changing my outfit. I have
Mm-hmm.
it bound to P. Like the letter P. So when I type, it comes up. Let me fix that.
Oh, I did watch one Gunnar anime. What was it called? High School of the Dead. I've seen that one. I remember it because I really liked the opening to it. The opening song.
Yeah. I'm specifically trying to think of like ones that everybody really, really likes. Not just like the random things that I would personally recommend, because that's. I feel like to get your foot in the door, you really want to
Oh yeah, the sniper scene.
watch the stuff that's really.
It's so sad that the creator died for High School of the Dead too. I wrote because I read the manga after I saw the show.
I don't think I ever read the manga. I watched the show and I was like, well, that was neat, and I moved on with my life.
Oh, I just have an affinity for Gunnar animes.
Oh, you know what? You should watch Sword Art Online, but only the first season.
Oh, I've seen Sword Art Online. I also saw the
good.
one. What was the one with the little girl that was dying?
Be more specific.
She wanted like Asuna to be like her mother or something.
Oh, season 2.
Was it
just
season
watched
2?
Season 2.
Yeah, that one. I also saw the gun one
well,
of
it was
Sword
a-
Art Online.
It was an AI, I think, right?
I don't know. It's been so long since I've seen it, but I've seen like all 3 seasons. The gun one was like the 3rd season, the 1st season, and the 7th season. The 2nd season was like when they were like elves and shit.
What did Pat just send me?
And died saving a person from the river. But yeah, I can definitely talk anime with you, Midori. I'm like an anime newbie, so I barely seen shit.
1.5. Yeah, whatever. Regardless, those are the couple that I would recommend then. Just to get your foot a little deeper into the door, and they go across a different couple of genres too. Fullmetal Alchemist is more adventure action, a bit of mystery in there. Psychopaths is like very thriller, mystery type stuff. Ghost in the Shell it's more like a police drama, essentially. Anime list top 10. That I don't know. I'm gonna do that right now, and I'm gonna laugh at whatever trash is on there. Okay, so on my anime list, this also doesn't help Dem, because a lot of these are going to be things that are like right now. So let's see.
Oh, yeah,
the Chainsaw Man
Freewind.
movie, not very helpful.
I wanted to watch Freewind because I've seen so much stuff about it.
You should watch it, yes. Yeah, so Freerun's on there. That's a good one. But then the Chainsaw Man movie. I mean, you could go watch Chainsaw Man. That's a good show. Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. I forget if you can watch Brotherhood alone. Or if you should really watch the first one. Steins Gate is big question mark, actually. People.
Oh,
hype
I
the
got
fuck out of it,
recommended
but
that one a lot. Steins Gate.
but it's for a very specific audience. It is not for literally everybody.
Oh,
Me and several people I know have tried to watch it, and it's just like, eh.
why is it that bad? Because I got like so many
It's
people
not bad. It's just
recommending to
it's
watch
just
it.
not for everybody. Like it's just not. It's not not everyone's gonna love it. That's
Oh,
the only-
okay.
It's good. It's just I'm just not interested in it.
Okay.
There's some season 3 part 2. Yeah, okay. Gintama the final. Also, yeah, okay, not relevant. And I have not seen anything about Gintama. Like I've never seen anyone really talking about it. I don't know anything about it. Isn't that like the gag one where it's like 90% shit posting? So that's very.
Oh, I just remembered another anime I watched was Goblin Slayer. I saw that because I saw like
That's another good one.
because a lot of people were talking about like how the first episode was like, oh shit. So that I watched it, I was like, oh shit.
I like how Dem's all just like, oh shit, like that's his response to everything.
I mean, yeah, there's like full on like goblin sex in it.
It wasn't full on. They didn't show everything. It was just really, really close.
Oh
to
yeah,
showing everything. As close as you can get to, not breaking the rules.
yeah.
Hunter x Hunter, again, that's another one where it's like, I've heard good things, but it's from 2011. So rose-tinted glasses, 150 episodes. You might like it, but also big investment.
Yeah, 150. Yeah, that sounds like a big investment.
Yeah, so that's a bit intimidating to someone who's brand new.
Well, I'm not like
Midori,
brand
you're
new.
also a massive weeb, so
I mean,
yeah, like relative to most people who are like into anime,
Oh yeah, probably.
are you going to watch the 150 episode one, or are you going to go watch Chainsaw Man? That's a
Yeah.
season or two. Also with clear cut seasons. Also, Hunter x Hunter. How much filler is there in there? That is the fastest way to turn off a new person. Half of this is Gintama, bro. What the fuck?
What the fuck is a Gintama?
I'm fairly certain it's basically like a meme,
Oh,
and it's just tons of them on the list. That's not helpful.
gag anime slash
Gag anime,
Oh,
Yeah, it's not for new people. You're not going to get half the jokes in something
oh,
like
so
that.
there's
if
gonna
you're
be like
not-
a lot of inside jokes. Okay,
yeah, references and things like that. Good stuff if you've been around,
okay.
but not really for the first show you're gonna watch or 10th
Oh,
even.
I remember the first slice of life anime I watched was a Gunner one too. It was like a guy moves into like a high school that's all female high school, and he becomes like a student council president, or just I forgot the name of it, but it was like very Gunner based.
I mean, I'm scrolling through this, and this is like one of
Doesn't
the
help.
worst.
Let me be more specific. He joins the student council. The main like lady's like black hair, and she's like all about being student council president. The other one's like aloof brown hair, and she has like big breasts. And the strict and whiny one is like basically a lolly with yellow hair with ringlets. I don't know if that was that helped any. I just remember it was like Goonie, and it was like very Gunner anime, and it had a lot of gags in it.
No clue what the fuck you're talking about.
I don't know. It was like the only slice of life anime I watched.
Yeah, so I would say that this, like, if you go to my anime list and you look at their top 50 here, almost like at least half of it is like super specific. Like, this is just what weebs like. This isn't actually the best anime out there. This is what turbo weebs are really into.
Did the guy have an interest slash skill? Like, was he good at studying? No, the only thing interesting about him was that he joined the studio. He went to a school that was like all female. That's the only interesting. He was like that, and then he joined the student council.
Yeah, you're describing probably like 50 different anime, unfortunately.
Yeah.
It's a lot of common stuff in there. The main issue with this list is that they put separate seasons together. It's not the whole show lumped together, which I really feel like it should be. but no, they separate them all out, and it's like that's kind of annoying. Because you'll see, the same show like fucking 10 times. Like, yeah, thanks, really appreciate that.
Oh, another anime I saw. It was like almost like Black Lagoon, but it was like newer. And
You should watch 86. Put that on your list.
The main character was like a child soldier. I forgot the name.
Jormungand.
Yeah, that one. I saw that one after I saw the Black Lagoon. It wasn't as good, but
So this is
it like scratched an itch.
yeah. If you liked those, you'll probably like 86. 86 is more of like a military drama.
Oh, speaking of military animes, I saw another one. What the fuck was it? It was like there's a portal opens in Japan, so the army goes in.
Gate.
Yeah, that one.
Gate.
I also saw that one.
It's Gate.
That one.
Gate's good.
I enjoyed that.
It gets a bit like campy halfway through, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah.
Jujutsu Kaisen is good. That's one if you haven't seen it.
Damn, does
Well,
he
you're
have to
probably aware of
teach
it at this
girls
point.
how the real world works because they are all rich? No, only one of the girls is rich. It's the brown-haired one is rich. Yeah. Another cute anime is the Monster Tame one with 0 stars. I can't remember the title. If you want one that does have Gooner aspects, so the MC has unique designer, cookie cutter ladies versus butler. Oh, another anime someone recommended me to watch. It was like they explained it to me. It was like a battle royale, but with like maids. I don't know the title, but that's how they explained it to me. It was like a competition
Monster
to
Tamer
be
with I
maids.
know the one you're talking about.
Me? That's new. Oh,
No,
okay.
the one Chris is talking about.
Gooner animes, but adults interspecies review. Oh, I heard about that one. A friend recommended I watch one, and it's actually just porn. I saw like one episode that was just porn.
I don't know which one you're referring to, Chris, but there is the
Pretty
weakest
good.
tamer began a journey to pick up trash. That one's super cute.
But Doom, a good anime, not much a fan, but gory. Oh, I think the goriest anime I've seen was what the fuck? Parasite. Parasite. I think that's the goriest I've seen.
Yeah, the weakest tamer. That one's so good. I'm just gonna send you the link for this one because
I like how they describe the speech. I only saw like one episode, Chris. So it was the one where they the guys go into like a room full of succubus or succubi, and then they fucking die. I liked Parasite. I saw like a couple episodes of Parasite. I enjoyed it. At least the couple episodes I saw. I got up to the point where the guy meets another guy that got infected with a parasite, but it's in his throat, and he talks like in all slang because the parasite learned from TV. I think that's where I stopped.
Yeah, I think with like I think Parasite was one that fell into this list for me as well. But there's also I think it was Devilman Crybaby, where like it had decent plot, and then at some point everything just kind of goes fucking upside down stupid mode, gore, and then I turn it off. I like oh wow, murder.
Yeah,
Gore.
when it comes to gore,
Congratulations.
because I watch a lot of horror movies. When it comes to gore, there's like a fine balance of it being like, oh, this is great shock value versus, oh, this is just torture porn now. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it just turns into snuff, and that's what turned me away from it. I didn't finish Devilman Crybaby because I got near the end, and then it just went to pure like gore for like 5 minutes, and I was like, I'm done. I'm leaving. This is stupid. Bye. Like fucking yeah. I listen. I understand if you're into that, but like you did not need to wrap a story around it to justify animating your weird fetish. Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, I got.
Like that's there's definitely a line, and they cross the crap out of it.
No, it is not the Infinite Shadows, Midori. It is not. They the girls look like they don't look that young. I don't know the name, but there's 3 girls in it. One has black hair, one has brown hair, and the third one is blonde.
You're describing so many anime.
I,
Without any more information, I cannot.
I need more dem. Fuck.
And you're saying the guy wasn't special at all. He did nothing.
Not that I remember. I remember. The guy did not want to become part of the student council. He was not interested at all, but he got forced into it from the other female students, if that helps.
That's still not all that helpful. My Dress Up Darling is good, but again, I don't think that's one that I would throw it down specifically.
The brown haired girl, she had big boobs, she was rich, and she was aloof. Very had a sultry voice, like she was mature.
How much of this did you watch?
I saw like a whole season.
Okay, so you're probably not missing any massive details. Yeah, Devin, I think you need to like give us specifics.
Okay.
That stand out from everything else.
Okay. There's an episode where they have a student fundraiser, and what the girls and the guys do and the guy does in this for the fundraiser is they do a maid cafe. Does that help?
No.
How is this not helping? What the
There's so many anime like that. Like you're describing every high school anime.
Other than Slice of Life and Gooner, that's all I can get.
I think you would remember the Taiga part from Toradora. Toradora is really good, by the way. Like for like a high school love story type of thing, like a romance thing. It's a pretty good one. Standard anime template. Wait. Yeah, I feel like Dev just watched the most.
Wait. I remember the final episode in the season. It's hinted that the black hair girl and the main character are gonna go to college together and start dating. Does that help?
Maybe if someone has actually seen it, maybe that would at least give a clue. But I don't know.
No. What? Wait. I here maybe this. I'm gonna punch my mom. Okay, maybe this will help. The blonde-haired lolly. There's the standalone episode where she goes to America and everyone starts talking English. Does that help? A little? Okay.
I feel like that could help a little if someone like specifically remembered it.
Because I remember this episode because out of nowhere, all the other side characters start speaking English because she's in America. Can I join? I'm okay with that. If it's okay with Tay.
That's fine until you guys figure out what the fuck Dem's on about. Demon Slayer is another one that you should probably watch.
I've heard a little bit about it.
Very good shonen. Probably one of the best shonen anime out there.
Hello.
Oh well.
So there's anime. The guy, how has he joined the school?
The original school merges with the all-female school, so all the boys go to the all-female school.
Is he the only boy?
No, he is not the only boy.
Okay, can you describe the other guys? Are they unique in any way?
They're just a bunch of side characters. I remember there's one with short hair and glasses, and he's always like a nerd. Does that help?
No.
No.
You're describing archetypes.
I'm trying to remember. Like I've seen this it's been so long since I've seen it, but it's only
Can you describe the guy?
The guy, yeah, I can describe the main character. He's black hair. It's kind of like messy, and it's like a messy like hairstyle. He has brown
Tay,
eyes.
I'm gonna kill him.
What?
I'm gonna kill him, Tay. I'm gonna murder this man. He is Japanese.
He's Japanese. Holy shit!
He doesn't have.
Does he wear glasses? Does he wear glasses?
No glasses. No glasses at all. The main character does not have glasses.
Okay. Is he like tall or like small?
He's like average. He's not taller or smaller than any of the other boys.
Okay. Does he?
Generic Japanese man. Got it.
What's the school uniform like?
School uniform is easy. It's a brown jacket, white dress shirt, like tan pants and black shoes, and a red tie.
A brown blazer with a red tie.
Yeah, and white dress shirt and like tannish pants, like a dark tan, and then black shoes.
Red tie. Wait, is it?
Yep.
If this is it, I'm gonna be so pissed off at you. I'm
What
gonna
is
send you a picture.
Okay. Them really be describing a cookie cutty anime protest. All I can tell you is
bro
life.
watched the most sloppy slop of the season and then is trying to describe it to us through charades.
No, it's not that. His hair was darker, like a black. But the uniform
Actually, I feel
is like
way
really
now.
close.
This is the goth femboy Hooters outfit though. It's not 100% done, so it's not like an option to swap me to yet. But for today, for my birthday, I figured I'd let you guys see it early.
Me and Midori just playing hide and seek with the anime, trying to figure out. I don't remember the title.
I'm playing Where's Waldo, but he's like a fucking Russian spy, and I'm trying to find him before he gets some nukes. God damn. Alright, it's a brown blazer with a red tie. I'm not getting much. Surprisingly, not a lot of animes have brown blazers with red ties.
That's what I was thinking. Like that's probably the best clue we've gotten so far. I still don't know.
Generic
Oh, you
white
should also
man.
watch Assassination Classroom because that's just peak.
More recommendations. Oof.
Yes,
There's a lot of good ones.
I'm
there's
like
a lot of good ones, but I'm trying to get you a good like smorgasbord of options here, so you can like look at them and be like, I want to watch that one.
Are you sure it's brown?
The main character's hair?
No, the uniform.
The uniform? I'm pretty sure it's like brown. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 90% sure it's brown.
Anime with brown school uniforms. God, get this AI shit out of here.
Like how anything you search now will always come up with some awkward AI result. Like 90% of the time, it's just completely wrong.
Hmm.
They're so confident that they're just like, it's going to be the first result. Like, no,
I've
no.
got 3 girls in brown uniforms. Does this look familiar?
That's it! That's the one!
That's it?
Yeah, that's the one!
What is it? Can you share with the class?
I just googled it. It's not named.
But
It's part
yeah,
of a thing,
Midori
right?
found the girls I was talking about. Here, I'll DM it to you, Tay.
Wait, I've
Okay.
seen this. Wait, hold up.
I've never seen this. That's an old anime, bro.
Well, that's the only slice of life anime I've seen that I can remember.
Man, you're missing out. There's some good stuff. Assassination Classroom, I would say, is slice of life.
Let me see.
It's
Sure.
a very goofy setting.
Here,
but,
I'll
like,
put
it's
it
slice of
on
life.
stream so you guys can see what I'm talking about. Let me put the image on screen.
I'm gonna have to disable fucking ad blocker to see this fucking website. God damn it,
Risky,
damn.
I'll send
the
it to
things
you.
make me do.
I'm gonna just put it on stream so the rest of chat knows what I'm talking about.
You Kuen Domo.
This is what I was talking about, chat. It's this. This is like the 3 girls I was talking about. That one? Oh, Frisky recognizes it.
Doesn't mean he knows the name.
Yeah,
Let's
I
see,
don't know.
Does he know the name? Frisky, name it.
I'm gonna post the name in the chat.
Yeah, that's the name.
Oh, there you go.
I just don't remember the name because there's like Japanese or
That's the
something.
name. My God, that guy is the most fucking generic motherfucker I've ever seen.
Yeah, it was like it's the dirty joke one. Yeah, there's a lot of like dirty jokes and gooner stuff in it.
You could have just told me he was Kirito, but less cool with brown hair.
You know,
I don't think that would help you either, because that describes literally every anime character.
Yeah,
Jesus Christ.
but hey, we found it.
Why is okay? Why does she have a ball gag on a teddy bear? What?
That was like one of the episodes. They wanted to do that to the guy.
It's very known for its dirty jokes. Did you mention that?
I did not mention
Yeah.
that. I kept on saying gooner.
That probably would have helped.
There's a scene where a deer is humping one of the girls.
Oh, that's from the movie. I remember that. Because they released a movie where they go to like a zoo or something. Or a resort, I think, and they see deer.
That's crazy.
God, this is like
Yeah,
the most generic shit I've ever seen.
they gagged the bear.
Yeah.
It looks familiar, but I don't remember it at all.
I've definitely never seen it.
All right, I've made my peace.
You finally solved the mystery.
them.
Shouldn't you be in bed?
Fuck you, them.
Damn.
That was Midori, everyone.
Sure was. All right. So now that we're done yapping about anime.
Yeah, now I got a whole list to watch now.
Yep.
Where would I even watch anime? I don't even remember how would I watch anime anymore.
I can help you with that. Don't you worry. You
Oh,
let
okay.
me know when you need it.
Okay. You know what? I'll probably after this stream, I'll probably go start watching some of these. I use Crunchyroll. Didn't Crunchyroll recently like stop doing subtitles?
Hey, Dominic.
Hi, Dominic.
I don't know. Go there.
Lately they
make
sucked
sure
for
you have your ad
subtitles.
blocker on.
Yeah, that's what I heard.
You are first. You are first, Dominic. Congratulations.
Did no one claim first in your chat?
No one claimed first.
Damn. Not even on your birthday. Damn.
Yeah, right? No one wanted it. Not even on my birthday.
They stopped using a software that was good for subtitles and then trying to make AI one. Oh yeah, I've heard that on Twitter. I saw some studios are starting to use AI voices for the English dubs.
Cringe. Unfortunately, it's all been a bit of a mess because they refuse to bring their localizers, to behave.
Yeah.
And then
Sucky AI.
everyone's like, God, I hope I hope something happens to these people. Because like if they're doing a bad job, they're gonna get replaced. AI is gonna replace you guys if you don't start doing a better job. And they all just said, and then they got replaced by AI, and it's like that's fucking awful. Yeah. Why would you do that? It's pretty advanced text to speech. Yeah.
Using the bad ones. Yeah.
Thing is, I just give me fucking subtitles, it's fine. And I mean, if you just have, generated subtitles for like a show that can't afford to be subbed anyway, that'd be one thing. But fan subs exist too, and they're pretty good. They also usually do localization a lot better. Because sometimes it is like a good idea to localize a certain thing. Like that can make it funny, right? It can make a joke land. Other times you can like go way overboard, which is what people criticized, and they didn't really do anything about it, which is why a lot of people, rather, I should say, aren't going to care so much about the AI being used. It's kind of like a shoot yourself in the foot kind of thing. Because like voice actors and stuff were like basically pushing back on the localizations they were also adding on top of the just translation localizations turning Christmas into holidays is a way to get coal. Yeah, that doesn't go over well, especially when that is the original context.
Speaking of generative AI, have you seen the Coke commercial where they use like generative AI to make it?
Which one?
For Christmas, Coca-Cola made a commercial where it was all
Oh, that was
generative
a while
AI.
ago.
Yeah, this was back in December.
It was before that. They did one the year prior.
They did? Oh,
Yeah.
well, I'm talking about this
They did
year's
it
one.
again.
They did it again.
Disgusting.
Yeah.
The thing is, so this is something I don't really understand about advertising for a company like Coke, right? Or McDonald's.
Yeah.
Why advertise?
So
do they
it's
do it?
so it stays in the people's subconscious still, because even though they're still like a popular brand, they still want you to like influence you subconsciously.
But that's the thing, right? Like, if you put an ad on, I don't care. I'm not watching it. And even if I am, I don't really care. The reality is, I'm going to go out and I'm going to drive past a McDonald's and I'm going to buy a Coke. You know, like these things are just going to happen.
Yeah, but
You
I
don't
think
have to advertise to me anymore. I'm very aware.
why they still advertise is so you remember. It's like, oh, I saw this ad, even if it's just the first 10 seconds and then you press skip. Oh, I remember Coke. You know what? I'm gonna get Coke when I order McDonald's through the drive-thru.
I think I might underestimate how stupid people are.
Oh
I think
yeah.
that might be a part of it. Because, like, to me,
Thank you
in
for the
my
lip,
head,
King.
that's like, you didn't have to tell me that. You know, I knew my option. But I guess, yeah. To tell about new products, that makes a lot more sense. Have anything about McDonald's and how often do you see an ad for them? I don't see many ads on the internet. That said, they pop into my mind if anyone mentions fast food. It's one of the many on the list.
I think McDonald's is going in decline too right now because the food's becoming unaffordable. They got rid of the dollar menu, and a lot of their money was spent on marketing with celebrities. Like I remember when they did the Travis Scott meal, and they put a whole bunch of money in that.
Yeah, and that only works for the one time that the people want that meal, and they never go back to you again. The food sucks. That's the reality of it. The food sucks.
Yeah, the main attraction for McDonald's was the dollar menu anyway.
Yeah, cheap and decent.
Yeah.
Now it's not even decent.
Yeah. Now you can't get a McChicken for $1 anymore.
Yeah. It's a mid dinner. Yeah. And not a cheap one either. Like if I'm going to pay those prices, I'm going to go to Wendy's.
Yeah. I remember when I was back in California, I went to my old McDonald's that I used to eat at a lot, and I went to get a quarter pounder. It was like $27 for a full combo.
Yep.
That was fries, a drink, and a quarter pounder. Holy shit.
Was this back in Cali?
Yeah, this was in California.
Wow, it is California. That's that you're not even paying for an hour of one of those people that works there. So they pay a lot.
Well, yeah, I lived in California, so I went to the McDonald's I used to go at when I was a kid.
Yeah. Yeah. Prices there specifically are like especially high. But even so, I understand that they're competing, but like what they have to do to win that is not advertised to me. That's not going to convince me. They need to like make good food.
Yeah,
it's worth the money.
One fast food place that has been consistent was Little Caesars. They still have their $5 pizza.
I don't think I've ever been to a Little Caesars.
Yeah, Little Caesars. If you want like shitty pizza, that's like it'll fill you up, but it's cheap too. $5 for a large pizza. Oh. And then you could add
made with the best ingredients.
Yeah, not it's a pre-made pizza too. So by the time you get it, it's probably like a little it's like when you microwave a pizza and it gets like that hard crust on top. It's like one of those.
A little rubbery.
Yeah. Cuz they like made the pizza like hours ago and they just have it ready under the lamp warmer thingy.
Yeah, that's rough.
But that's how they kept it cheap. That's why it's still $5.
They make them in big batches. That makes sense. That's rough though, man. I'd rather pay way more and get a fresh made pizza.
Yeah.
But that's me, you know. But for the price, that sounds like a good deal. Until you consider the DiGiorno's rising crust.
Ooh, rising crust.
Same price, way better pizza.
Yeah. Plus
you don't have to go anywhere to get it.
Yeah, you don't have to go out to get it. You just keep it in your freezer.
I'll gladly take that sponsorship, Giorno. I will right now. I'll sign up. Just give me pizza for free, and I will continue to glaze the hell out of you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, I love the Supremes. Supremes are good.
They're all good.
They're all good, but I prefer Supremes. That's like my favorite pizza when it comes to frozen pizzas. At least for some reason, every time I've had a pepperoni pizza, it's always it's either 0 or to 100. It's never like in between. It's never consistent.
With DiGiorno, the only thing that I don't like about their pepperoni pizza, especially, is this is just like a pepperoni pizza issue, but like it's really greasy. You need to get the paper towels out.
Exactly. Yeah.
But I'll literally just take some paper towels and soak up all the grease from the top, and that's fine.
Yeah,
fixes the whole problem.
I've never had that problem with Supremes. Like, even if I change brands.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Supreme's a mix of a lot of different things, so it's not, you don't have the same concentration.
Yeah.
Yeah, I used to love Wendy's, but the one here where I live now is nowhere near as good as the one the 2 or 3 from the area I used to live in.
Oh.
Now I only have one option, and the place is slow as hell. I have shown up there after work, waited in line like a good 30 minutes, and there were like 5 cars in front of me. That was it. 5 cars. Took half an hour. I ordered my food. It took another like 20 minutes to get my food.
Damn.
It's like, oh my God. At least they made it fresh. It wasn't like it was sitting. It's not like they were slow to get the food to you. It was just they were slow to cook the food. Like, oh my God, how can this take so long? I don't know how much people ahead of me were ordering. Who knows? But yeah, that was rough.
So growing up,
Wendy's now, I order it through like DoorDash, and I don't do that very often. Very rare.
So growing up, your fast food choice was like Wendy's most of the time?
Usually, yeah.
I've never had Wendy's, not even to this day.
To this day, well, they had the 4 for $4. That was huge for me when I was working. I was working in town, so the Wendy's was like a 3-minute drive. So I'd go there for lunch. I'd get a 4 for $4, amazing deal, which was get a double stack. So that's a burger with 2 patties. 4 or 5 chicken nuggets and a small fry and a small drink for $4 and change.
Interesting.
So the amazing deal. Now it's like $5 or $6 to get the same thing, and it's not nearly as impressive of a deal.
Yeah, I didn't understand that. Growing up, I think my fast food places was it was McDonald's and Subway. the $5 footlong. Ooh, love that.
Now it's like a $15 footlong.
Yeah, it's almost like double the price, triple actually.
Yeah, something like that. I don't think I've been to a Subway more than once. I wasn't very impressed. But never been big on subs either, so,
It's all right.
Also, not a fan of their mascot. That guy was kind of weird.
Yeah, my guy took a massive L.
Yeah, you could say that.
All right.
I feel like that's probably what killed Subway. I mean, they're not dead, but they're not doing well.
Yeah, they have other stars. Plus, they have more competition. They have Capriotti's, Jersey Mike's now. What else? There's like a couple other sandwich shops.
Quiznos, if they're still alive.
Quiznos, I think Quiznos is dead. Like I haven't seen the shop in so long.
I've never seen one, so I don't know if they really exist or not.
Same with Panera Bread.
I have seen, not in this area, but where I grew up, they did have one Panera Bread nearby. It's a rich white girl thing, so like you can't have it everywhere.
Yeah, definitely.
If there's no rich white girls, you can't.
Yeah, I've only seen a Panera Bread like inside a mall.
She quiz on my nose till I deliver. Oh my God. Have you ever been to an Auntie Anne's, the pretzel shop?
The pretzel. I've seen it, but I've never been.
Oh, they're good. I like their They have cinnamon covered pretzels, and I mean they're covered. Every square centimeter of that pretzel is just cinnamon sugar. It's delicious. Awful for you, of course, but delicious. I love soft pretzels. And that is like my favorite. That is my like once every few years, like I need to have it. I need to gorge upon this awful food. She covered my pretzel with her cinnamon. Yeah. Sounds dangerous.
All right. Well, I don't have any more questions.
You don't?
No, I ran out like a while ago. My last one was the Sea Nanners one.
Tay, stop making me gay, bro. What? How's that gay? What?
Unless you're referring to me.
Yeah, I don't know. What do you mean, Chris? How am I making you gay? Your model's making me gay? I'm not a woman. This is a man.
Yeah. I don't see boobs.
You're into this. You're into guys. You're into femboys.
Yeah.
If you're into this.
And liking femboys does not make you gay. Well, yeah.
Well, not for Chris.
Yeah, not for Chris.
For the rest of us, well, you know, like Bo, you know, maybe a little, you know.
I don't like fem. Well, that's Tay's like fit right now. Femboy.
That's my entire thing right now. This is a femboy fit. It's literally on the brand.
I could see Tay working
at
at
a femboy restaurant.
Yeah, I could see Tay working at like a Hot Topic
Exactly.
with that fit. Or Spencer's if you're Canadian.
I'm not attracted to femboys. Okay, well then I don't know what you're complaining about. This shouldn't be a problem for you. This should be fine. No issue.
Yeah.
A-okay. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else has come up lately. I yapped about the AI thing for God knows how long.
I had talk a little bit like
So
the VTubing space. There's some been I like keep up with like some VTuber news if you want to talk about that.
What's the news?
Currently, did you hear about HoloLive accidentally announcing that they were bankrupt? This was like weeks ago though.
What do you mean accidentally?
The I think it was the Japanese branch. Someone leaked like their ledger regarding how they pay their talent, and it was not good. So a lot of people are calling HoloLive Japan like broke and bankrupt. But this was like, what was this? This was back in, I want to say September.
Is this the thing that like pushed a bunch of talents out? Like they quit?
I don't know. Was it, if it was in September? Probably, because this is when I heard about it.
Yeah, I think so. A lot of people went indie and stuff, right?
Yeah.
And they're like, they better fucking pay me. Yeah. Good luck with that. Whatever happened to them? Did they go bankrupt or what?
I don't know about HoloLive Japan, but I know HoloLive English is still going. I know what's her name? The pink-haired one that's like a Reaper. Fuck. Mori Cantaloupe? Calliope?
Calliope, yeah.
Yeah, Calliope. She recently.
You know how I remember how to say Calliope? It's because it's there's a tank, there's a Sherman called it Calliope, and that one it has rockets on it. It's very cool. Anyway.
I remember just recently. This is like I think last week actually. She released she did an anime opening for this anime about like Mad Max. It's like a Mad Max world but anime. She did an opening for that. Does
Catboy work with this? Yes.
Oh, there's also a couple new VTubers. There's the crocodile one. I forgot her name. She just
Haven't seen
debuted
her.
a couple of weeks ago. But well,
Are they corpo?
actually, you might know them because before they became a VTuber, they were a YouTube content creator, popular one too, a big one. So, but it's very rude to like announce who they originally were. But if you know Jaden,
Also, probably would not have been watching them.
yeah, if you know Jaden Animations, that's her.
Oh, okay. Oh no, I did hear about that. I'll be honest, I didn't really care.
Yeah. So she
be blunt.
debuted, I think a couple weeks ago. And then there's the new tomboy horse girl. She's like all about America. You might have seen clips about her. Like the American
I've seen
horse.
her around. I haven't actually watched anything.
Yeah. She's very tomboyish.
Whenever I get the industry plant vibe, I immediately lose interest in anybody. And I get that from both of them, where it's like, yeah, no, this is an industry plant. Bye bye.
Yeah, definitely. I don't know about the tom girl, house girl, horse girl one, but I know for the crocodile one.
There's a certain like amount of money and quality that goes into something that tells you immediately that like this is industry. This is
Oh yeah, cause the horse girl, she's like full 3D, like her first stream. It's like holy
full
shit.
on 3D, high quality production, everything. Like that is cash money getting dumped in there.
Yeah,
That
industry
doesn't
plant.
come from nowhere.
What,
So
actually,
either they have money already, so they're out of touch, or they're corporate.
also, what's wrong with the industry plant? Or is there nothing wrong and you're just pointing it out?
Like ethically and morally, nothing especially. It's my friend Cyborg BA. Let's go. Yeah, it is. Thanks, Annie.
Hi, Annie.
There's nothing especially wrong with it. It's just the way that they behave, the way that they act, the way that they are is always greedy, in my experience. Every time there's an industry plant, it's all about money at the end of the day. Like that's it's a business to them. It's not authentic. It's not real. It's just give me your money. It's I see a market opening. I see that there's an audience for this. And I want to capitalize on that and extract wealth from that.
Industry
That is
plants.
an industry plan.
Yeah, I actually, now that you say it, it is hard to attach yourself to an industry plant because it doesn't feel as authentic as someone that like grew their audience by themselves. They didn't have like the connections or the money to like get to the quality that they are.
Well, even if you have connections and stuff, you can tell the difference between an authentic creator and literally a plant. The plants are there to extract money.
Oh,
They're
yeah,
not
yeah.
there to engage and be part of a broader community. They're not there to build something.
Yeah, because there's definitely, now that you say that, it makes sense. Because there's definitely like some creators that have connections to like either other big creators or they know people that work in media that could help them, and they still feel authentic, and so they don't have like that industry plant vibe. I think I know what you're talking about.
Yep. There are people who have the passion for it, and there's people who don't. People who don't are horrific to try and watch. It's way worse in the small space because it's really obvious who has the drive and the desire as compared to people who don't, because it's really easy to stay engaged and excited and having fun when your chat is moving 5 miles a minute. It's really hard to do that when nobody's watching you.
Yeah.
And I mean, I understand it to a certain extent, right? Like, it always sucks when chat's dead, but how depressed are you? You know, and why are you depressed? Those kinds of things show through the moment someone does show up, and in conversation and things like that.
Talk to
future
YouTubers.
viewers, yeah. Talk to yourself, basically. You know.
This is just
half of that is just taking your internal dialogue and just making it external. That's like 90% of it.
Yeah.
What are you gonna say, Tom?
I was gonna say this is kind of related but not really related. One trick to helping be to be more social with your viewers is just to talk like 10 minutes before you start gaming or start doing your main program thing.
Mhm.
Because I remember I was having a conversation with Frisky and Lucky. They were talking about growth, and they were having the inverse problem where Lucky streams a lot of competitive games, so he's locked the fuck in, showing off his skill in like Marvel Rivals. But then Frisky, he plays like survival, like chill games and talks with chat. And Frisky wants like that chat to know like his skill and show off like his competitiveness, while Lucky wants to be more of a casual streamer and like just chill with chat rather than playing Marvel Rivals and trying to like master his skill. I just thought it was very funny. They were having like the opposite problems.
Yeah, I don't think Frisky's going to go anywhere with that one. Lucky seems far more likely to engage on that one. I don't think Frisky's going. The thing is, Frisky would have to go crazy with gaming because there are so many people trying to be good at games. If you want to be recognized for being good as a streamer, you're going to have to hit like top 1%.
Yeah, you're basically gonna have to take like a good analogy is like athletes in sports. You're gonna have to be the cream of the crop, like the no, that's a good sports analogy. You're the LeBron James. I'm gonna go with that.
Well, you don't have to be the LeBron, but you do have to get into the NBA.
Yeah, that.
You at least have to be on the bench for anyone to give a shit about you.
Yeah,
for that reason.
good attack.
And the thing is, like, you can be a mediocre player on the NBA, like in the team, and still, be popular with the crowd, with the people, because you're still going to get, an opportunity, right? People are still going to give you the time of day. They're going to want to hear about it. There's still some people interested. Again, you're not going to be LeBron James, but you're still going to be up there.
Yeah.
But if you're not even on the team, forget about it. It doesn't matter because there's thousands of people just like you. Like, I wouldn't want to try to like go pro in Counter-Strike.
That'd be awful.
The thing is, like 10 years ago, if I decided to start streaming then and I had the resources and everything, I probably could have done it. I probably could have been like one of the really good players. Maybe not like quite to the point of literally being on a team, but like top 1%. Hell yeah, I could have done that. I had the potential. But I would have been on the low end of that. I'm going to be real with myself. My reaction time was good, but not that good. And training only gets you so far. So I could have gotten up there to where it would have made me probably a bit popular. But then where do I go from there? If you're not going to go even higher, and I don't think I would have, kind of a question of, where do you go from there? And that usually the answer is you branch out. You build your community, you build up your personality and your rapport with that community of like maybe 50 people, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you start trying different games and you do other things. And yeah, you're going to lose some people. But, oh well. I mean, you got to branch out eventually. Otherwise, you'll die off essentially. And that's how a lot of people actually end up going, is they get really good at a game. Either they know it. I feel like you can be one of two things. You can either have top 1% knowledge or top 1% skill, or both. Both is good. But if you at least know a lot, you can look like you're really good and at least like talk well. I think you're doing okay on that. Like that'd be fine if that's all you have. But still, you're like top 1% knowledge. That's a lot. That's knowing many things. Very, very good technical skills, but lacking other stuff. It's still going to take you far. But if you're just skill, I think that's actually going to be harder to translate to other games and to carry your community along. Because if it's your knowledge, if it's your ability to speak and things like that, that's more of a personality thing. Dominic focuses on jokes and then tech second. Yeah, I don't really know what my thing is exactly. I think it's talking.
It's definitely talking, especially when it comes to like an area you're good at or know more about. Like that AI conversation is like, holy shit, you talked for like 20 minutes straight. I didn't know anything, right? So I was just listening. I was like, holy shit.
I'm happy you like my voice. Did you learn anything from it, Dem? Do
No.
you feel like you know more now? What'd you say?
Yes, I definitely learned a lot, and I definitely did not say no.
He said no, didn't he? You know, yappers. Yeah. Kinds of autistic fixations. I don't even have fixations like that. I don't think so anyway. Because like when I see an autistic fixation on like tanks or something, I know the interesting bits about tanks. I cannot tell you what cannon is in an Abrams, and I'll be blunt about why, and it's because nobody cares, except for the people with the autistic fixation. I don't have it. I don't care what cannon's in the Abrams. You know, that's not interesting. Because they all have the same fucking cannons. They're all just about the same quality. It's not an important detail. It doesn't matter. Something that might matter is that I know that the Abrams, currently, as far as I'm aware, does not have an active protection system. That's important information. For anyone, you know, having a conversation about tanks and you know, like how they measure up. But, you know, again, the cannon, not really important. The gunner's sight, kind of important, not super important. They're all again roughly the same, at least among Western tanks. You know, they're all functional. They're all fine. So like, I don't think I go quite that deep into things. I have more Snapple level knowledge of a lot of stuff, but I don't think that's a bad thing. Hola, hi Just King, welcome in.
I don't have what Tay has with tanks. This is just a random fact I just thought of right now. If you're gonna get arrested from the FBI, first don't get arrested by the FBI, but if you do, don't do it on a Thursday. Because federal courts don't do arraignments on Fridays, so you're gonna be in jail all throughout the weekend.
Yep. I feel like you've mentioned this like multiple times now, Dem.
I mentioned this like twice in my life.
Huh. I must have seen it in the same place that you saw it, and then you mentioned it, and now you mentioned it again.
I
So
did
feel like I've
tweet
heard a
about
lot.
it. You probably saw my tweet.
Oh, I must have saw your tweet. Okay. But no, because I remember there was a story about a guy who.
Oh yeah,
avoided
that's where
that
I got the
exact thing.
that's where I got the info from. It was from a podcast, and I saw a clip of that podcast on TikTok.
I saw that clip too.
Was it?
And
what?
then you made a post, and then you said it, and now you've said it again.
Yeah.
I've heard it
Wait,
4
wait,
times.
wait. Let me see if I can nail the podcast. Is the not the host? Is he a bald guy? Not like Joe Rogan, but a different bald guy.
Yeah, I think he was. Yeah.
Okay, then it's it's that guy.
I'm almost certain it was the same one. I mean,
Yeah. I also went to listen to that podcast. I forgot his name, but holy shit, that guy. You know what? What's a good word to say? Conspiracy minded. He's very interesting. Conspiratorial. Because his clips are like
speaking from experience.
speaking. I have not
Dem
been
has
in
not
trouble.
been arrested, as far as I'm aware.
Oh, that just gave me. This is a good topic, but it's kind of controversial if you want to get into it.
Okay.
Okay, it's more like a hypothetical and like a philosophical one. But what would you do if someone DDoSed you during a stream and prevented you from streaming?
Well, I wouldn't be able to stream, so
Yeah, but what would you do if they did it every time you went live?
I'd have to find some solution to prevent that. There's many ways to prevent DDoSing and filter that kind of thing out. So
Okay.
I'd probably have to get a more beefy router. I'd probably have to talk to my ISP about it. They might have a solution. I'd do something about it though. Technically,
Okay.
like on a technical level, I would fix it.
Okay, because I've heard some extreme answers to that hypothetical. Because it happened to like a couple streamers. I believe
They
Jinx.
have to have your IP to be able to DDoS you. So that's a really impressive like problem to have. Like how did you fuck
Hi,
that
Heslin.
up is my question.
Happy
Like how do they
birthday.
have your IP address currently? Because that changes every week, and if it doesn't, that's a problem. You should fix that. but it changes at least weekly. So how do they have your updated IP address? What are you doing that is giving it away?
I don't know like the
You know?
details of like the Jinxie case, so I don't know. I just know it happened like to him like for a whole week. Also, Hustlin wishes you a birthday from YouTube chat.
Thank you, Hustle. Appreciate it. Yeah, I'm trying to think about that. Like you'd have to somehow expose your public IP.
He probably did. I don't know how. I just
It's
remember
not hard to do, but yeah.
because it also happened to another streamer, but this was like what 2015. Like some kid was just like constantly DDoSing this streamer when he went live, and it went on for a whole month. Or
Yeah, they've got some kind of bug in their system, or they're doing something that exposes their IP, and they're not doing anything about it. That's the answer to that question.
It was
how
and since this is like also 2015, so this is like early days of streaming, and I remember the streamer was like, if this guy fucking attacks me again, I'm gonna call the FBI, and he did, and the FBI did nothing.
they don't care.
Yeah.
Honestly, fairly good chance there was no DDoSing.
Oh,
Fairly good chance. Probably an ISP issue.
probably.
Just, being blunt about it. A lot of people will assume, the worst when
When shit hits the fan.
in reality, it's just like your ISP sucks. And because a lot of them do. Like, I've had tons of problems with my ISP. No one's DDoSing me, Again, it's a really hard thing to do. It's also a crime,
Yeah.
but your ISP will go after someone for DDoSing. You don't have to do it yourself because they don't want that to happen to them because that's going to cost them a lot of money. Yeah, it's a federal crime. You can't do that. But again, it's the ISPs that will go after it because they're the ones who actually suffer quite significantly from the excessive amount of traffic coming their way. That isn't part of like a service they provide. You're not supposed to be DDoSing. And by filing that police report and everything that they would end up doing as a result of that, they probably have some kind of insurance or some way to claim it as like an expense, a loss, if you will. So yeah, no, honestly, I don't believe those people who say that they got DDoSed. If you had like a Minecraft server, right, and you were trying to play on there and that was getting DDoSed, I would 100% believe you because it has a static public-facing IP address that everybody can see.
Okay.
But your personal network will not be getting DDoSed. That is so unlikely.
So the other streamers
have-
that heard the case about probably had some other problem rather than a DDoS attack.
Very likely.
Yeah.
Very likely. Again, unless they expose their public IP, but why the hell are they doing that? Like,
Well, I can see
you
the
don't-
why for Jinxie because he is very reckless, but I'm not sure about the other streamer.
yeah. Again, like it's not impossible that you would expose your IP. You join a Minecraft server, they can see your IP. If you use a service, they can see your IP. If someone who hates you works at your local ISP, they can see your IP. Of course, they have to know your address. But if they know who you are, yeah, I mean that's an option. There's ways to do it. It's so very unlikely. Especially because of how often it changes. It changes weekly. So, like you said Jinxie was suffering for about a week from it, right?
Yeah, by the way, because like streams would like instantly go down as soon as he went live.
Yeah, no, he probably joined something, went on a game or something that exposes your IP. He wasn't aware of that, and someone got it, DDoSed him for a week. Then his IP changed. The thing is, you can request an IP change at any time. So he could have fixed it same day. He just didn't know that he could do that. Just understandable to not be aware of things like that. Not saying there's a fault in there. I mean, that's like IT knowledge, right? But hey, for anyone out there, if you ever actually think you're getting genuinely DDoSed, call your ISP and say, hey, can you change my IP? And they'll cycle it for you. No problem.
Interesting.
I think there's ways to do that with your modem, but they sometimes, not always, kind of a deal. So better off just calling if you really think that's what's happening. Yeah, that's the direction I would take that. That would be the first, first fix. If that doesn't fix it, then something is wrong with your network. Probably reset your router and modem, like a factory reset, just in case there is some kind of malware on there or someone has access to your network. And then set that all back up, and it should fix it at that point. So I believe that will cycle your IP address as well. And if not that, then you might have something, some kind of virus on your computer. Wouldn't be a first time either. Again, for big streamers, they do get targeted quite specifically sometimes. Yeah. Like, I think this was an Apex. There were streamers doing some kind of competition, and mid-match, multiple teams.
I've heard of this story.
Hacks injected into their system, and they had to just stop playing because it showed up on stream and everything. And it was like, okay, either they're all cheating. I'm going to be blunt here and say very real possibility, but let's assume it's not. Was Need Apex? Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah, I remember this story because Pirate Software covered this.
Yeah, either they're all cheating, which is actually rather likely. I know people like to be like, oh, but at the top level, of course they have good anti-cheat. No, they don't. Either they're all using the same cheats, which is quite likely. Usually there's like one main development team really for each game's like main cheat. And that person thought it would be really funny to crash this tournament. And yeah, actually, it was probably like a great move on their end. Great for business. And they knew that they could, get access to any specific machine they wanted because, of course, it's built into their cheats that it's malware. Why not? So someone, intentionally said, hey, everybody take a look at the overlay. And they did that. I think that's what that really was. But you give someone access to your system, that's what's going to happen. That outfit looks so cool. Thank you, William. I'm happy you like it. There will be merch based on it very soon. It's not 100% done. There's some tweaks that still need to be done to make it yourself. Negative. I designed most of it. Like I had a very detailed description, tons of references.
A mood board.
And then I worked with my artist to get it finalized. Because like the maid outfit, I didn't really have to explain much to them. But with this one, I knew if I told them Goth Femboy Hooters, it would come back way more adult than I really wanted. So I was a little more hands-on. Using a family member's hotspot. No worries. Thanks for stopping in. There will always be the next day. So don't stress yourself out there, William. I appreciate you coming by though. You had Goth IHOP? Mm-hmm. Well, it's Goth Femboy Hooters.
I would want some IHOP right now. Pancakes sound good.
Didn't you just eat, Dem? I heard you eating earlier.
Oh, that was my beef jerky. The mango habanero I mentioned earlier.
Oh, okay. They have a Femboy Hooters outfit too. We're co-workers.
Nice.
Okay, but to be clear, it's not Femboy Hooters. It's a Doomers.
Doomers.
We have our own brand. We might actually be competitors.
Oh. You have like a knowledge, Tay. I saw TikTok about like home defense, and I don't know which one. Well, it was more like a debate, but if someone like invades your home with the intention of killing you, is it better to go offensive and like clear room to room, or just hunker down in your like bedroom and just like point the gun at the door?
Defender's advantage.
Oh, okay.
Every time.
Okay.
There are very few examples where you'll find that is not a better idea.
Interesting. Okay. I was just curious. Because the guy was like talking about...
first of all, you got to ask yourself, why do they want to kill you? That's weird. What did you do?
Well, it was just a hypothetical. I don't know why the guy wants to kill them. It was just like something to help help you think about like which is the better choice.
Yeah, I mean, if you know they have hostile intent, either way, whether they do or don't. You stay where you are,
Okay.
and
Oh,
you hold there.
he did add a factor. What if your family's with you, but they're in different rooms? Do you still hunker down?
That's a difficult. That's a difficult question. So the problem with leaving whatever room you're in is you don't know where the intruder is. You know, I'm assuming you're waking up in the middle of the night, you heard glass break or something, and grab your whatever, baseball bat, rifle, whatever it is.
Uh-huh.
And you have to decide, is the significantly escalated risk that you lose whatever encounter you get into if you try to leave the area you're in right now? Because if they have to come to you, then you know where they're going to come from. Guaranteed. If you go out there, they could be anywhere.
Okay.
And the moment you start making noise and moving, they know where you are. You know, I'm assuming you're in a rush, you're panicked, you're trying to get stuff done, you're talking, you fool. They know where you are now, but you don't know where they are. They get to skulk around and do whatever they want. You are in a position where you have to, you know, talk to your family members, move around, open doors. You're putting yourself at a major disadvantage. If they go straight to where you are, you still get the home field advantage. If they go to everyone else first, well, that was a mistake, wasn't it? So that's tough. It's difficult to know what they're gonna do, and what is therefore the best answer. Also, I think the implement you have to defend yourself really matters. If you are not particularly well equipped, I would stay where I am. You know, if I have a tricked out Glock with a strobe light and a separate flashlight to illuminate, no problem.
Another thing they said was shotgun versus pistol, like a handgun.
Handgun.
Oh, okay.
If I have to pick, handgun.
Interesting.
So the problem with a shotgun is the moment the space in front of you is anything that isn't a wide open room, you're going to have problems. Yeah, it's going to be more awkward.
Oh, okay.
Actually navigating and pointing it where you want it to be.
Because what I heard for the shotgun versus pistol, well, I'm just going off what the guy said, is that with a pistol, if you're full of adrenaline, you're shaking, you're going to miss your shots more often. But with the shotgun, it's more of a spread, so you're more likely to hit your intruder.
At that range, your spread is like 2 inches, dude. It's nothing.
Oh, okay.
Unless you're fucking got a real short sawed off, I guess. That might.
Okay.
That doesn't do anything. If anything, the problem's going to be one, whether you fire faster than they do, because you're assuming they're trying to kill you. They have a gun. So do you fire first? That is 99% of a gunfight is who shoots first, especially at close range. And if you do, how fast can you follow up? Because we're going to assume you miss your first shot. With a shotgun, optimally, you'll have a semi-automatic. So you can follow up pretty quick, but yeah, it's got a lot of kick. It's gonna be real smoky. You're indoors. I know there's not a lot of smoke from guns these days, but like it's still gonna be quite a bit of smoke. It's a shotgun.
And I imagine it's going to be really loud because you're not going to have ear protection.
Yeah, well, yeah. I mean, if you have a gun for home defense, you should keep a headset right next to it, in my opinion.
Well, I imagine. Well, the guy that proposed the hypothetical said, "You're going to be full of adrenaline. You're going to panic, and you're going to grab whatever's quick, and you might even skip a step, so you might not even have ear protection."
That's why I say it should be literally right next to it, like where you can't avoid it.
Okay.
You know? Like if you have a little like mini safe for your handgun or whatever, your headset should be on top of it.
Ah, okay.
So you pick it up to move it, and you go, oh yeah, pop, put that on my head, open the safe.
Okay,
You know,
interesting.
you go fast. Everything's already pre-configured. I mean, those headsets, they go on quick if you need them.
Okay.
If it's under 18 inches, then for legal reasons, it's not. Yeah, then it's not a shotgun. It's just a firearm. Nightstand's great. Yeah. So that's the approach there. But the main thing is it's the follow-up. You know, if you're using a pump action, which is what most people are going to recommend for home defense for a shotgun, your follow-up requires that you pump the frickin' shotgun and that you do it right. He mentioned adrenaline. Good point. What if you don't fully pump it and you think you just loaded a shell, but you got nothing?
Okay.
If you have a shotgun that's under 18, no, you don't. Well, I mean, you can legally have that. Depends.
Talking about guns, how American.
Well, just self-defense in general. I mean, it applies no matter what. The same thing applies to other like types of self-defense weapons. You don't want a staff indoors. It's just not.
Yeah.
Yeah, covered by NFA. You can get it. You can get it legally though. Like, you can do that. It's just a much bigger process. The knife somewhere that I keep losing it. You don't want to lose those. Yeah. So for the maneuverability and the follow-up speed, that matters a lot. Also, more than one intruder, shotgun immediately loses a lot of value for, again, like how fast you can maneuver and change what you're doing. If you already have a shotgun, it's fine. It's fine. It's not a major deal. But, you know, if you're picking one or the other, get a reasonably priced handgun that feels nice in your hand. It'll do you better in those situations.
Well,
like if that's why you're buying it.
What if I imagine, what if you do the hunker down situation where you're like sitting in your room? Wouldn't a shotgun be better in that instance than the handgun?
It wouldn't matter then. About the same.
Oh, they're about the same. Okay. Because you're not moving around with the shotgun, so you have the advantage of just sitting there, and you have more firepower, right? Because whoever walks into your bedroom
honestly,
is like instantly dead, isn't it?
In both cases, yes.
Well,
I mean,
what the guy said during the hypothetical with the shotgun and handgun, if the guy enters your room and you're doing the hunker down situation, you might miss like the first couple shots with your handgun because you're scared, panicked, or full of adrenaline. But with the shotgun, because of the spread, you'll hit the guy no matter what, and it could potentially kill him, like with the first shot.
I think whoever you watched is a fucking idiot or lives in a mansion. One of the two.
Probably an idiot. It was on TikTok, so that's all I can say.
Okay. So you've seen a shotgun, right? You see the end of the barrel. You see how big that is?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, so it's like about the size of a quarter.
Uh-huh.
It's only traveling like maybe 5 feet before it hits whoever you're pointing it at. It can't expand that much. It might be double that size by the time it gets there. So like a tennis ball at most. That's assuming you have no choke. If you have a choke on it, it'll be still about as tight as a quarter. You have to go out like 50 feet before that thing really starts to spread out in any meaningful way.
Oh.
Like shotgun spread is wildly exaggerated in every video game.
Oh, okay.
So the spread doesn't really help you much. It's going to be really fucking loud, really fucking bright. It's going to hurt your nose. And it might even shock you a bit. Like the sheer concussion might actually cause you even more stress under the situation. And then again, you know, assuming you're not using a semi-auto, they're a lot more expensive. Assuming you're using a pump, now you have to pump because you don't know if that guy's done yet. Honestly, you're going to hit either way.
Okay.
If you're not an idiot, you're going to hit because you're going to have a flashlight, some kind of flashlight, some kind of light. That whoever it is going to kick in the door or whatever, and either you're going to have a shotgun, so you're going to take a moment to aim because you know you only really have one good shot before you at least have to hit the guy, right? So you're gonna aim, you're gonna shoot, you're probably gonna kill the guy. Or you have a handgun. They open the door. You're gonna aim. You're already gonna be aiming there, and you're just going to squeeze the trigger until you don't see them anymore
Okay,
because they're gonna be on the ground.
I see.
One of the two. It doesn't actually matter. Like the time frame difference is like basically nothing. You're so close that you don't have to aim that good.
Okay,
You can dump 20 rounds out of your handgun, or you can put a shell or two out from your shotgun. It does not matter.
okay.
They're cooked.
So because it's like all indoors and so close, it doesn't really matter, and the handgun would be more preferred.
The handgun is mainly preferred because for the price, also for the price of the ammunition and the accessibility of ranges to go practice at, for those reasons, more than anything else for the hunker down situation, you're going to have more opportunity to practice, and you're going to be better with it. You're going to feel more confident with it, and you're not going to have to do anything to load your next round. It'll
Okay.
happen on its own. It's automatic. It's not literally an automatic. It's a semi-automatic, but you get the idea. It loads automatically. That's why it's called semi-auto, because it automatically loads. It's also why sometimes you'll see them called automatic pistols, even though they're semi-automatic in terms of firing. The automatic part is the loading.
Okay.
That's why it's fully automatic would be it automatically loads and automatically fires. That's the difference. So you're using a semi-auto, it just loads the next one. If there's another guy comes in right after the first one, you're also going to have rounds for him. You didn't have to know he was there. You're ready.
Okay.
Until you're out of ammo anyway. Which is why you for home defense you'd want something with a larger magazine typically, like a double stack 9mm.
Another thing the guy brought up was the ammo type. He said nothing too powerful, otherwise you might hit like a family member if you're like hunkered down in a room. Does that matter, or?
I wouldn't consider that like a major issue.
Oh, okay.
Wherever you decide to crouch down in, wherever you decide to hide, you should consider what's past that when you're shooting. For the hunker down, you get to choose where you're standing. So just don't aim where you expect a family member to be, and I wouldn't worry about it.
Oh, okay.
That is beyond your ability to do anything about it. Whether you use a shotgun or a handgun, or whether you're using hollow points or full metal jacket, FMJs, it's not super important.
Okay. So it doesn't matter what ammo type, you just have to be careful of like what's on the other side.
Really. I mean, if you have, again, if this is just set aside just for home defense, put hollow points in it, assuming that's legal. Some states you're not even allowed to use hollow points for self-defense.
Okay.
So check your laws. Assuming you can, then yeah, I would go for it. It doesn't cost that much extra, and that's just for your actual home defense load. Sure. What hollow points will do is whatever they do hit will stop quickly. And essentially what they do is they flatten out like a pancake real fast after they hit. And that lets them put all of their force into the target they hit.
Oh,
Or maybe not all of it, depends. But that's
I thought that was I thought hollow point meant that when it hits its target, it breaks apart inside them.
Well, it can, but it's not meant to.
Oh.
It's meant to flatten out and just rip them apart from inside instead of like sailing through.
Oh, okay.
Like for a smaller example, imagine, let's say someone took someone like hit you really hard, like as hard as they could, say in the arm with an ice pick, and they stabbed through you. That would hurt like a mofo. That would be awful, but it probably will do a lot less damage than if they took a hammer with a point on the end of it and smashed that into you.
Okay. I think I understand.
It'll do a lot less damage. The FMJ is more like the ice pick. The hammer is more like the hollow point.
Okay.
Which is why some places say you don't use hollow points, because they cause more damage than you need to bring someone down.
Okay. I see.
I don't really think that works out. I don't think that's meaningful. But I understand that they would want. The main thing is if you use FMJ, you're less likely to kill the person. I don't. Again, I'm not convinced that that's true, but you know, I understand where they're coming from. I would have to do more research on it. It's not something I worry about too much. So, but if I was making the decision, I would look into it. Yeah, that's it. A lot of those things aren't really that important. At the end of the day, if you're hunkered down, any gun will work. You know, a 22 will do the job if you really need it to. Just don't miss. With a 22, I would actually say aim for the head.
Oh, interesting.
If you have to defend yourself. It's very easy to ignore the damage a 22 does in the short term as compared to basically any other gun. Just because it'll sail through you pretty gently compared to a 9mm or a shotgun. You won't feel it the same way, so you might still enact some violence before you go down. So either you have a lot of them or you aim for the person's face.
Okay.
You might not even kill them. Might. Even if you hit them in the head. But that would be my general advice, because you want them to go down as fast as they can. For your own good. It's a bit morbid, but that's the reality.
Okay.
But I wouldn't recommend a 22. No, that's a little too small. It's not fast enough. Not intense enough of violence to protect yourself with. Yeah, I would just generally recommend just 9mm pistol if you have to defend your home. If you're worried about animals, that changes things dramatically. Bears and things like that, I would get a semi-automatic shotgun for that.
Well, I heard with bears, even if you get your first shot off, won't they still go after you?
They'll try. That's why I say semi-automatic.
Oh, so you want multiple shots?
Yeah, you see a bear in your home, you unload into that creature. There's something wrong with that bear. I don't know what's wrong with that bear, but there's something wrong with that bear.
Probably has rabies.
I don't know if they do get rabies.
They
probably
can.
Yeah,
any
there's something wrong
mammal
with it,
can
though.
get rabies.
Yeah, I would not be fucking with that. That is, bears don't go in your home. Like, that is not a normal thing. Like, that is so outside the norm. You would just assume that there is something very wrong with it, and that it might attack you, and you don't have time for that. Like,
Yeah.
you can't wait and find out, because they are fast and they are violent.
Yeah. In most cases, if an animal is inside your home looking for like a human, it's most of the time it's rabies.
Yeah. That, or it's going to try to eat your animal or something, like your pets. Like, but something very wrong is happening.
Well, if it's trying to eat your
Shouldn't-
pets, that means it's desperate. Because if it's an animal that usually hunts, it will usually not hunt when there's humans around. So that means there's something wrong with it, or it's desperate.
Yeah, and you don't want to fuck with any of that. That is terrifying. I remember before I moved up here, I'm trying to remember, it was like a year prior to me moving up here. When I still lived with my parents. One day on the way home, I forget where I was driving home from, but I was out and about, and I was coming home, and just on our street, I happened to notice a coyote.
Ooh.
Kind of mangy looking, stumbling around. I couldn't tell if it had been attacked by something, it was injured, or if it had like rabies or something. But the first thing I did when I got home was tell my parents, and they told everyone else in the neighborhood. Because, like, sure, a normal coyote probably it won't even be out during the day. This was like midday, like 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
They're mostly nocturnal creatures.
Yeah, they hunt at night. You might see them out and about, early morning, late in the evening, going from place to place or whatever, but they won't be out hunting and stuff. So I was geeking out about it a little bit. I was like, I'm keeping an eye out for this, because there were kids in the neighborhood and stuff like that. Never saw it again, but like if I saw it in my yard, I would shoot it.
Yeah.
That's no. No,
If you-
something's wrong.
Yeah, coyotes do not like humans, at least in my experience. So if you see it like in the place with a lot of humans, usually there's something wrong with it.
Yeah, the mangy fur and everything really set me off too. Where it was like, something's wrong with it. Something's wrong with it. I don't know what, but that's something wrong. I put down one. What was it? It was a groundhog. We had a couple in our yard, and we put out the heart traps to relocate them.
I just imagine you shooting your ground looking for the groundhog.
No, we captured it in the trap, but I couldn't even, like, it wouldn't. Most animals, if you capture them like that, they'll cower in the corner. They might, at you every now and again, but they won't like freak the fuck out when you show up. And if they do, it'll be very brief. Again, like they'll like try to intimidate you, and then they'll give up and try to cower. That is the general behavior. I couldn't even get near this one before it started freaking out, and it would not stop. It kept going and going and going and going and going and going. And I was starting to get concerned that this thing had rabies or something. If something was wrong with it. So I was like, Ma, I gotta put this groundhog down. I'm sure you don't love that, but I'm not putting this thing back out in the wild. I can't do that. That
It might
Oh.
bite someone.
10 days into the new year before a cold. Yeah.
Oof.
I'm sorry to hear that, Dreamer. I hope you feel better.
Yeah, cover fast.
Yeah, so I took that one out with a pellet gun. Just because I didn't want to alarm the neighborhood over it. Which it was a very powerful pellet gun, to be clear. I wasn't being a dick. I felt a little bit bad, but again, like I'm pretty sure it was somehow diseased or something. So it wasn't acting normal. But my main concern was whether my nephew would see it, would see me doing it. So that was my main thing about, like, hey, Ma, you gotta do something because I need to do this. Yeah, kind of sad, but we did catch the other groundhog, and that one was fine, and we were able to release that one a decent distance away, a couple miles out into like a more wooded area where there weren't any homes or anything. Never came back, thankfully. The main issue with groundhogs, for anyone unclear on that, for why you want to rehome them, is they will dig under your foundations, like the foundation of your home, and this can cause the foundation to
Sink.
crack.
Oh.
Well, it'll sink and then it'll crack.
Oh.
So you're right. But it damages the foundation. So you can't have them living too close. Out at like the periphery of a big property is one thing, but if they're starting to dig in like under your steps or under just the straight up foundation, that becomes a problem. And then you got to move them. You don't have to move them very far either. Like 5 or 6 miles is usually good. 10 if you want to be really thorough. But a couple miles will do. And it seems to work just fine. You can lure them in with like fruit or something. The have a heart traps they're good. They don't hurt the animal. And then you can figure out what you're going to do from there. Do keep an eye out though for the ones that aren't so nice. That's the other thing. Even if I didn't care that other one was behaving weirdly, I was not going to be the one releasing it. You weren't going to get me to do that. Because you have to open it and like stand right behind the entrance to the trap to open it. So there was the very real possibility it would come out and immediately attack me. You can't really stand that far away from it. Unless there's like, I don't know, maybe there's some device for that, but I don't have one. So it wasn't even really an option that I could consider. Groundhogs are born hairy fucks. Yeah. The one we let go though was fine to just run off into the woods. It wasn't happy about it either, but like I said, like it had an attitude, but it stayed in the corner. It wasn't like overly aggressive. I think we also caught. I want to say it was a raccoon, but my parents didn't have the heart to try and rehome it because it was a not a baby, but like a juvenile.
I saw a TikTok that especially urban raccoons are getting even more and more domesticated because they live so close to humans.
Yeah, yeah.
So
They're
some
not mean
people,
to us or anything.
yeah. So
so
some people are even keeping them as pets.
they're cute.
Yeah. And because
You'd have an attitude too if someone trapped you. Yeah, no, I don't blame them.
yeah,
It's just the one that was, it seemed sick, rabies or something. That was just like, well, I can't. Yeah, there's a difference. Would you keep a raccoon, Dem? Do you want a raccoon pet?
when I was a kid, I had my first stuffed animal was a raccoon. So probably.
So probably. They're pretty smart. So
Yeah. They wash their hands.
I wouldn't be against it. They can do a lot of things with their little hands.
Yeah. Or they don't wash their hands, but they wash their food. Which I found out is not for actually cleaning their food. They wash their food so it's easier to eat and chew and digest.
Yeah, if cats can do it, then anything can. Yeah. I mean, deer are becoming slowly more domesticated in a lot of regions because
Oh yeah, I
they're just
know.
around people so much.
I know in Japan they're even becoming even more domesticated because there's like no one really hunts them. So they're like so acclimated to humans in Japan, at least from what I've seen in the zoos and the parks.
Well, yeah, they have the zoos and they have that one island where they're like deified. So
Yeah.
they're very accustomed to people being around. But like the deer where I grew up was interesting because they would just like look at you funny
Mm.
and then just move on with their day. They didn't care that you were around. Obviously, I wouldn't approach them. But one day I was getting into my car in the morning and I walked down the driveway, opened my car door, and I saw like some movement out of the side of my eye. And I look over and there's a deer standing like 10 feet from me, a buck. And he's just looking at me. I was like, hey, get into my car. He just walks off. Whatever, man,
Oh, you know the YouTube channel Outdoor Adventures?
Don't think so.
No. It's just a random dude. He would go outside into the wilderness and just survive out there for a week and then come back home. And I remember
That is the premise of an old Discovery show.
yeah. And
Survivor Man.
I remember when he was doing one of his videos, he's going out to, I think it was somewhere in the Northeast. I want to say Maine, probably Maine.
Maine, Vermont, New Hampshire, pick one.
Yeah, one of
Yeah.
those states. he was driving on the highway and then he saw a bird, so he got his 22 rifle and just shot the bird so he can cook it later.
Oh my god.
I think I don't know what the bird was called, but it was like a pheasant something. No, I don't know.
I don't know. Could have been a lot of things.
I just found it
Turkey
funny.
vulture. You'll see those on the roads.
I just remember he was just
Ugly bastards.
I just remember he's driving down the highway and he says, "Oh, that's that species of bird. Those are really good to eat." So he pulls over, gets his rifle out, and shoots it.
Jesus.
That was really funny to me.
You ever seen a turkey vulture, Dem?
I don't think so. Are they? Because I've never been to the east.
They're just big vultures.
I might have
Yeah,
seen
let me
one
find it
because
for you.
if they like habitate the desert out here, I've probably seen one because I've seen some big birds here in the desert.
Yeah, I'm trying to find like a grown one. There's a lot of like babies that they have pictures of. There you go. Yeah, so turkey vultures are pretty big for carrion eaters. Especially out east. Like they're almost as big as an eagle.
I've never seen this bird.
Yeah, ugly bastards. Especially the head. So ugly. Pretty otherwise, but God, the face, man. Gross. Um, but like they can be quite large, like when they're full on adults. I don't know how old that one is, but it's on the larger side at least. Um, we would see those pretty often because, like, we had deer around, so sometimes deer would die out in the woods. So you'd see these turkey vultures flying around and up in the air, circling whatever they were hoping to eat later. But we had some in the lawn once because there was there was a deer carcass in the lawn, and it had been through some things. It looked more like bone than like deer.
Oh,
It was yeah. So they were picking at that, and I didn't even see it. Like I couldn't see the carcass because it was only part of it. But I saw the turkey vultures. What the hell is going on out there? Why are there massive birds in my lawn? So I go out there with a stick and I chase them off, and I'm like, what the hell is this? And I look down, holy crap, gross. Oh, and the smell was awful. Ugh.
oh, that reminds me. The same YouTube channel, the Outdoor Guys, they said, just because you see running water doesn't mean it's clean, because he then showed like a dead deer that died upriver, and then he says just because there's running water doesn't mean it's gonna be clean for you to drink like straight out of it.
Yeah, don't rely on that.
Yeah.
You'd have to walk the whole river basically, or a lot of it, to be able to drink it downstream.
Yeah. I mean, running water is better than still water, because still water can have like parasites, mosquitoes, all that. But same with running water, but running water will just have like different things in them than still water.
Yeah, lower risk. If you really need to drink something, it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
Better than dying of dehydration, but might only give you a little bit of time if you get sick with something else.
Yeah. Yeah, just be wary, because
you can just boil.
You never know what's upstream.
Yep. Well, not usually anyway.
Yeah.
But at least with that, if it's clean enough, and I mean like literally, like it's clear enough, you can just boil it, and you don't really have to worry about it past that.
Yeah.
There's not a whole lot of cleaning beyond that to do. Like a lot of people who like do more like homesteader type stuff, or have more off-grid type properties, they'll take stream water like that, and like I said, it's pretty clean, so they will use it like to water their plants and to water their lawn or to flush their toilets, because like it's fine for that. You're not drinking it. But they have a completely separate water system for what they drink, either from a well or city water if they're if they happen to have that for some reason. But they'll just lower their costs by using stream water for other things. On those streams, waiting for unsuspecting folks. Oh yeah, I mean, other animals, especially. It's gross what's out there. Do you guys have out west? Is there Lyme disease? Is that like a big thing out there?
That's the one where you get from the ticks, right?
Yeah, from deer ticks.
No, that's only an East Coast thing. We don't have that here in the West.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Yeah, a lot of people worry about that. I'm happy I've not had too many run-ins with ticks, but you can get a lot of them real easy.
Oh, I was told, or at least I saw from somewhere, apparently if you there's a certain tick where you get bitten by it, it'll give you a disease that makes you allergic to red meat.
That is Lyme.
Oh, that's Lyme? Oh, okay.
Pretty sure. I could be wrong.
I know it because there's a streamer that got Lyme, or not Lyme, but got bitten by a tick, and now they're allergic to red meat. Like literally.
Okay, no, that is something different. Alpha-gal syndrome.
Yeah, that's the one.
potentially life-threatening allergy. Holy crap.
Yeah. He got bitten by a tick and now he's allergic to red meat.
That sucks.
Yeah.
I would be miserable. At least it's only red meat.
Yeah, so you can still
still
have
have
fish
chicken?
and chicken, yeah.
Yeah.
So you don't have to go vegan. You can still have like other meats.
But you have to know that you have it before it kills you. That's a big thing.
Well, the
It
streamer
can cause
guy,
anaphylaxis.
that said that he had it, he didn't discover it until he had a hamburger, and he had to whittle down like his meals, like finding out what he was allergic to. So first he started with like a full ass combo for McDonald's. Then he started like doing like each menu item at McDonald's until he figured out what item caused them, and it was the hamburger.
That's super goofy as a way to determine it.
Yeah. Because he always got sick after eating a meal. So he's like, what is the fuck is causing this? And then once he narrowed it down through the McDonald's menu, he's like, oh shit, I'm allergic to hamburgers. Then he would later find out, oh no, I'm just allergic to red meat.
Yeah. Lyme disease is fucked up.
That's the one that makes your eyes yellow or like liver failure, right?
It can impact basically everything.
Ah,
I'm looking here. Heart palpitations, shooting pain, neuropathy, arthritis, severe arthritis, large joints mainly, mental changes. So like nerve, it does a lot of nerve damage basically
Oof.
all across your body. Yeah, swollen lymph nodes, give you heart block or an interruption of the electrical system of your heart, so it can kill you. Inflammation of the tissue covering your brain and spinal cord, meningitis.
oof.
The bacteria can invade your brain and spinal cord, encephalopathy, which can also, of course, kill you.
Not good.
When it's early on, you can just treat it with antibiotics, it looks like.
That's good.
Yeah, if you get early treatment, 80% of cases can be fully eliminated. Yeah, if you get treatment, you can resolve most of it. If it goes all the way to like late stage, I don't know if there's a whole lot that can be done. And even if you do get treatment, you're probably going to be fine, but there's a chance that you're going to have long-term impacts,
Yeah.
especially depending on when you get treated. So that's fucking scary. That's why like ticks are such a big deal over here. People freak out over them because I mean you should. Anywhere you get a tick bite, you have to watch for a rash
Mm.
and other symptoms. I think you get months before it starts to like really progress, and then you really like that's where you're cooked. But if you catch it in the first like month or two, they can treat it and you'll be okay.
All right. I think
I know one person who had it, and yeah, it changed her mind. She went fucking nuts. She was always a bit crazy, but she went a lot crazier.
damn. All right. Well, I'm getting tired, so is it okay if I wrap up here?
We can both wrap up here. Who do you want to raid?
Let's see who's live. Let's check it out.
Let's see. Oh my god, Dem's live.
Oh, Tay's live.
Whoa, we should raid them.
Um,
That'd be fun. Yeah.
I'm looking through my list, checking it twice. See who's naughty and nice.
Farana was in here earlier. They're live.
Oh, are they live right now?
Yeah, they're live right now.
What are they
They're playing
playing?
Helldivers
1 or 2?
2.
Okay. I'm okay with rating them.
Let me. I'll send you their username.
Thank you. Here, let me see if I can find them.
All right. I'll. You want me to do the outro?
Yeah, you do the outro. It's your birthday, boy.
Well, thank you.
Thank you, Zinger. We're about to
Yeah.
raid out.
Yeah, we're just finishing up. But thanks for being here.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this was my birthday. I feel like it's really on brand that I just spent the whole day talking. Thank you for joining me, Dem. I appreciate that a lot, and that you thought of me, and that you wanted to plan something.
Yeah.
I'm happy that it wasn't anything too crazy. Kept my sanity, so that's nice. I had a good time though. Everyone's been really, really super nice. I had a good time, and I appreciate you all. I'll be back tomorrow. It sounds like.
Yeah.
What about you, Dem? You're gonna be back tomorrow too, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be joining you for Fortnite.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna start the raid.
All right, I'm
Had a
gonna.
good stream and happy birthday. Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you. So much.
Bye. And if you guys want to stay for the raid, go say hi for Anna for us.
Yeah.
All right. I'm gonna, yeah, but.
Let me know when you hit the button.